Hello, everyone. It is Steve Lookner with Agenda Free TV. We are here to bring you live coverage as Hurricane Milton approaches Florida. Look at it right there on radar Omega. Wow. And we're going to bring you some updates on the Middle East too. There's plenty of other channels doing good coverage of the hurricane. We're not. This is not a storm chaser channel. There's plenty of great storm chasers out there if you want to watch them. We're not going to give you every single tornado warning. We're just going to try to give you the big updates here. There's just so much information. So again, I know a bunch of people are watching, have another window or other windows open, which is fine with other stuff. So I'm not going to attempt to give you every single piece of information because I couldn't possibly do that. Really going to try to go for big picture stuff. And I'll do the best I can. But it's just there's like an overwhelming amount of new information. So, and again, I'm also going to be keeping an eye on the Middle East, and we'll talk about that as well. So you can see, I don't have to tell you, this thing is getting closer to the West Coast. Expecting huge storm surge. I got to check the current wind speeds and all that stuff. So, we are going to just bring you lots of different coverage here of what's going on. But I mean, there's so much happening. So, all right. So I want to kind of summarize. This is Radar Omega. The Radar app is Radar Omega. I got some live feeds I can show you. So here's one from, where is this one from? I have a live shot from Pink Shell Beach Resort and Marina in Sarasota. Oh, I got one from Sarasota. But I need to put up the credit for it. Hold on. So let's see if I can do this correctly. Where is that? Nope, that's not it. Why is this not? Oh, I see. Okay, so I need to get on the screen where this is coming from. I got to put on the screen where this is coming from. This is... Hang on, guys. I'll put it on the screen for you. I will put it on the screen for you. There's just too much happening. Pink Shell Resort and Marina, Sarasota, Florida. I don't even know the best way to do this. Let me do it this way. Let's try it this way. Live. I might have sound on this too. Pink Shell Resort and Marina, Sarasota, Florida. Oh, no sound. No sound on that one. Anyways, I'll put up where it's from though, just so you can see it. Ooh, that's really way too big. Still too big. I got to get organized here, figure out how I'm going to do all this. There's all this stuff to do. Anyways, that is the Pink Shell Beach Resort and Marina in Sarasota, Florida. And then there's another live shot from Fort Myers Beach I have. Let me show you the Fort Myers Beach shot. That is from Margaritaville Beach Resort, Fort Myers Beach. So we'll keep an eye on those. Does that have volume on it? No, that doesn't have volume on it either. So there's a couple different shots I have access to, and those will probably change. I mean, look, there's plenty of... Obviously, there are plenty of webcams you can find online. There are plenty of storm chasers you can find online. I don't have access to that stuff. You are welcome to go watch it. So I'm not going to try to do what all those channels do. But we're going to try to give you a big picture about what's going on today. And I'm going to also try to get you some expert analysis of what is coming up. Okay? So we'll kind of... And keep an eye on what's going on in the Middle East as well. I have the Middle East. I have shots from Beirut and stuff. There's the Beirut shot. I'm not going to focus on that right now. But if I see stuff going on in Beirut or hear about Middle East stuff, we'll certainly discuss, and we'll talk about that as well. And let's see here. I want to go. Let's look at the radar. Radar. Yep. Too many questions in the chat. I'll get to them when I can. I appreciate the questions. There's just too many questions. Questions about the Middle East. Questions about the weather. I'm not ignoring you. There's just too many. I'll get to it when I can. Too much going on. Too much going on. Hey, thanks to our moderators, by the way. I really appreciate our moderators. We have Danny James is moderating over there on YouTube. Thank you, Danny, and Ruth Krafasi as well. We also have on Twitch, A Moment of Lovely, Big Ball of Yarn, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev. Linda Belk and Larry on X, thanks so much. And I want to check the storm surge, if any of the gauges are showing the readings yet. And also, thanks to our Facebook moderators. Kay Lowry Body is there. Margaret Riley on Facebook. All of our other moderators, thank you. I want to show you guys the wind speeds. Let's look at the wind speeds and the storm surge. Let's look at that. I'm going to pull that up right now. The wind speeds and the storm surge. So give me a moment. Let me pull up the wind speeds and the storm surge. The wind speeds, where do I have that at? Where's that? Down here. I'm going to put it up there. All right, here is the wind speeds. If it displays. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is from the National Weather Service. So, the red numbers are the gusts. The red numbers are the gusts. I'm seeing some Sarasota gust of 45. Southern Florida 30s. Seeing some 30s, 45 here, 41 here. Orlando 30s. The red numbers are the gusts. So that gives you a picture of what we're talking about right now in terms of wind speeds. Key West, gust of 47. I'm not really seeing... Oh, there's a 55. Look at this. 55 in Tampa Bay. 55 right there in St. Petersburg. Is that the airport there? Albert Whitted Airport? 55 in St. Petersburg. Gust. Yes, that's St. Petersburg. Okay, now there's also a storm surge. Thanks, Cynthia Moon, for modding. I appreciate it. Thank you, Cynthia. It is a Category 3 hurricane. This is what was predicted. So it was predicted to drop to Category 3 before landfall. This is not a big surprise. So it is 125 mile an hour Tropical storm force winds and heavy rainfall ongoing. Multiple tornado warnings in effect across Florida Peninsula. I know about the tornado warnings. Maybe we'll check on them in a second. There's just too much to check on. So I'm aware of it. Maybe we'll get to it shortly. But we got to I got to pick and choose here. Heavy rainfall with tropical storm force winds are spreading inland across the Florida Peninsula. A recent wind gust of 68 miles an hour was recorded at a mesonet site located in Fort Myers Beach. There are multiple tornado warnings in effect across Florida Peninsula. If a tornado warning is issued for your area, be ready to shelter quickly, preferably away from windows in an interior room not prone to flooding. The current, it is moving at 17 miles an hour. Northeast. It is located about 100 miles west of Tampa, southwest of Tampa. So at this speed, we're talking about landfall in about 6 hours. About 6 hours, it says landfall. That's what it looks like. A little sooner than I think they initially thought. That's if it doesn't speed up. If it speeds up, even sooner. Max sustained winds 125, so it is a Cat 3. Next full update is 5 p.m. Eastern time. But if you do the math, they say it's 100 miles southwest of Tampa and it's moving at 17 miles an hour northeast. All right, so let's look at the storm surge graph. I mean, big question is, what kind of storm surge are these places going to end up getting? I mean, really bad storm surge forecast, obviously. Let's look at the storm surge graph and see if we see anything yet. This is our coastal inundation dashboard. Now, they have, oh, here we go. We got some gauges here. So this is Port Manatee. You're not really seeing the surge register yet. The forecast is for it to start going up in a couple hours, it looks like. So if you look here, the red line is the actual level of water, and the blue line is the normal predicted level of water. So when there's storm surge, you're going to see that red line go up. Although this stuff is happening here, so I don't know if there's going to be issues with the storm surge gauges. You can see it gets kind of weird here. So let's see. This seems to be starting to go up here. But we'll have to keep an eye on these different storm surge gauges to see. We're not seeing yet any of them say, oh, it's a lot, the water level's a lot higher than it would normally be. That's going to happen. All right, so we'll keep an eye on the storm surge. Yeah, some people, Jay thinks it's waves. I mean, maybe that's what's causing this kind of, up and down this here from these different water level gauges. Hold on a second here. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, let's do this. All right, give me one moment here. We're going to get the that back up. Okay. Yeah, and a lot of tornado warnings going on. Radar and gauge indicated. Are any of these observed right now? Radar and gauge indicated tornado warnings. Oh no, radar and gauge indicated is a flash flood warning. Oh my gosh. So in about, again, if you just do the math, it's about 100 miles away from the coast, and it's going at 17 miles an hour, which means about 6 hours from 4 p.m., which means about 10 o'clock landfall. But huge storm surge is forecast. And then how about, it's not clear exactly where it's going to make landfall. If it goes right into the a worst case scenario is if it goes like right into Tampa Bay. Tampa is one of the most vulnerable areas to flooding from hurricanes in the country. So the storm surge will be worse if it makes a direct hit on Tampa Bay or goes north of Tampa Bay than south of Tampa Bay. But remember, the storm. Let me just show you the storm surge forecast. That's the current storm surge forecast right now. Tampa Bay 8 to 12 feet, south of there 9 to 13 feet and 8 to 12 feet. Daniel thinks a direct hit is expected in Sarasota. It's not, again, it's not exactly clear where the exact landfall is going to be, but look, but with the size of that eye, you're going to have in the wind field, these effects are going to be really spread out. So we'll just have to, now we're at the point where we just have to see what happens. We just have to see what happens. Shillinator thinks it jogged a little north. I'm going to check and see what some experts are saying about the track and about what's going on here. I like to see what they're saying. Let me get this back up on the screen here. All right, I have a couple things I check here. Keeping an eye on the Middle East stuff too. Just too much stuff to cover. Where was I here? Where was I here? Oh, here. One moment. Oops. Tomer Berg, who's a weather expert. Okay, Tomer Berg, who's a weather expert, who I follow, just posted about 13 minutes ago saying, Milton's track evolution is evolving slightly different than it was modeled. Last night and this morning, it tracked right south of the forecast, but failed to turn right as quickly as models said. And now it is deviating left north of the forecast. That's not good, because I'll show you what he said here. I'm going to actually post his post in the chat. I just reposted it on my S account. But what Tomer Berg is saying, he's a weather expert. He's saying that, it's going a little left, a little north of the forecast track, and that would take it closer to Tampa Bay, because the official forecast track, I believe, had it going a bit south of Tampa Bay. I'm going to double check what the National Hurricane Center has posted on their site right now, but their forecast track, if we look at it here, is, oops. What happened here? Where did the track go? What happened? Oh, there, sorry. There. That's the, sorry, you can't see it. That's the official forecast track, and you can see it's even a little south of Sarasota, but Tomer Berg is saying that it's trending a bit to the north of that track, which would bring it closer to Tampa Bay. Hey guys, I'll say it once. If you're going to be rude in the chat, if you're going to say cover this instead or do this instead or you're bad at this or whatever, I'm just going to time you out or hide you. Okay? It's not a hard thing. So if you don't want to chat, if you want to be timed out for say a half an hour, 24 hours, hide from the channel, be hidden from the channel. If you really don't want to chat on the channel anymore, then fine, be rude in the chat. I'm happy to time you out or hide you. It's not a hard thing. We can all be respectful people here. Come on. I already have done it. I've done it several times so far this stream. So be my guest. Okay, so again, weather expert Tomer Berg, who I think knows what he's talking about, he says that this storm is tracking left north of the forecast. That's concerning. That's quite concerning. That would be a lot. A direct hit on Tampa Bay is way worse for the Tampa Bay area than south of Tampa Bay. All right, so that's important. That's an important piece of information. That's a very important piece of information. Sam Lilo, who's a weather expert, says wobbles don't hold a lot of value when you're thinking 4 days ahead. But when it's 4 hours ahead, the wobbles matter. These small track deviations could come with big consequences. Well, that seems quite important. Craig Setzer, who's a weather expert, says, if the motion doesn't change, it looks like the center will cross near Holmes Beach or Anna Maria Island. A wobble left would potentially surge into the bay. A wobble right would lessen it. Regardless, high surge along Manatee and Sarasota coasts and a very large area of widespread damage and long-duration power outages from Hillsborough, Pinellas, Manatee, Sarasota counties east. And he says Pasco too. So he says if the motion doesn't change, it looks like the center will cross near Holmes Beach or Anna Maria Island. I need to look that up. I need to look it up. Anna Maria Island is north of Bradenton Beach. Can we see? Oh, oh, wow. Okay. So Bradenton Beach is here. Anna Maria Island is here. This is Anna Maria Island, I guess. Right here? Anna Maria Bayfront Park. Wow. Okay. So this is actually very important. This is very important what's going on here. I just read you a weather expert, and he said that he thinks the center is going to cross here. That's basically the entrance to the bay, guys. That's up here. That's Anna Maria Island right there. See, it says right on it, Anna Maria Bayfront Park. So if the center crosses here, that's north of the forecast. But this was just a post about 20 minutes ago from Craig Setzer. He says if the motion doesn't change, it looks like the center will cross near Holmes Beach or Anna Maria Highland. Holmes Beach is right near Anna Maria Highland. Holmes Beach is north of Bradenton Beach. It's like in here. Wow. So again, a couple experts are saying this thing is tracking more north because the official track had the center coming across south of Sarasota. And it's possible that it could even kind of go directly into the bay. But I'm wondering if the center does cross here, which is, Anna Maria Island is basically at the entrance to the bay. How is that going to affect that storm surge? So this is very important information on the big scale. I know there's tornado warnings and those are important, and I know there's the live streamers talking about different places. We can't cover everything. Trying to give you big picture. But big picture here, this thing making entrance, this thing landing like on the bay versus landing south of Sarasota could make a very big difference to that surge situation in the Tampa Bay area. So this is very, very important. Let me see if I can get some other expert analysis on what they think is happening here. Give me 1 second. I want to check something here. But this is very worrying. Very concerning. And those are not, the analysis I just gave you is not from hours ago. It's like the last 20 minutes. Oopsie. Give me a second here. Give me 1 sec. All right. Brian Tang, who's a weather expert, says at UAlbany, he says winds on the northwest side of Milton are strengthening as Milton gets a shot of baroclinic energy. Andy Hazelton, weather expert, says hurricane models have advertised an area of strong winds developing on the backside of Milton. He says, likely due to interaction with the jet, and I think we might be seeing evidence of that on the Tampa radar now. Watch to see if this picks up in recon and on radar data this evening. Ryan Maui, who's a meteorologist, says Hurricane Milton will not be moving in a straight line or a smooth curve. It's going to wobble as it interacts with the upper level subtropical jet. Wow. Wow. Bill Cairns, who's a meteorologist, says, Billy Forney, who's a weather specialist, says it is still on that northeasterly trajectory. Ooh, there's some flooding in Naples area. Levi Cowan mentioned this. Hey guys, there's some flooding in Naples. Let's look at the storm surge graph for Naples. So Naples is on the west coast of Florida, but it's further south. Naples, down here. Yes, look at that. There you go. Wow. So this is National Weather Service Miami says starting to receive several reports of street flooding across coastal communities in southwestern Florida. And if you look at the Naples water level, look at what's happening there. Currently, the storm surge there is about over 3 feet. It's about 3.25 feet. The water level is 3.25 feet higher than it should be. That's going up. It's the minor flooding level. I don't know how far it's going to go up. And Naples is pretty far south. I mean, much further south than, say, Sarasota. Solrak says, Naples floods easily. I live nearby. I didn't, when I last checked, I did not see, is there, how about this? Storm surge is starting in Fort Myers, Florida. In the gauge there, you can see that water level starting to go up there. That red line is the actual water level. That's Fort Myers, the gauge there. We have these gauges over, let's hope these keep working. These are the ones in Tampa Bay, and I'm not seeing the evidence yet there. This one's kind of funky, but we're not seeing what we're expecting to see, which is the storm surge go up there. So we'll have to keep an eye on that and see. You can see that these become very, I don't know if it's because the water is, some people think it's because it's wavy in the water, and that's why you're getting these kind of bouncy readings. But certainly worth keeping an eye on. So again, I would say the big story right now, as to me, there's the obvious big story of all the hurricane effects and the rain and the wind and all that. But this track appears, according to experts, to be tracking north of what it was originally thought it was going to be, and putting it close to Tampa Bay in theory when it makes landfall. Let me just say a couple quick thank yous here. PZ Papa Zulu, thanks so much for your support. Lord Cog, thank you. Harper Ann, thank you. The Polish Drunk, thanks for your support. Who mentions the debris on the roads? Yes, a bunch of communities in Western Florida have lots of debris from the previous hurricane still on the street, piles of debris. We were looking at photos yesterday. That could get very dangerous in a hurricane, could get thrown around as projectiles. Very big issue, potentially. Thank you, David West, for your support. Thank you, NMCT, Peppermint Patty, Corey Kujowski, LDK or IDK, Althea Thune, Georgia Culture, Kitty Cat, New Next Wow, thanks for your support, Anna Metallica, Enema, Jeremy Hufford, and also on Twitch, Delta Function X, the Metalomaniac, and Sweetums, and thanks for your support. All right, let me, again, there's other streams that are doing the Storm Chaser thing who do great Storm Chaser stuff. That's not what we're doing here. If you want to turn on and open up another window and watch that, that's cool. I'm just, there's so much information. I'm just trying to kind of give you big picture stuff. So I do think this question of where this thing is tracking is incredibly important. So I'm giving you some updates on that. And yes, there's plenty of tornado warnings you can see there. I'm not really focusing on those right now. If I hear big updates, I'll let you know. But there's all kinds of other channels doing, the footage thing and everything like that. So just trying to give you some big picture updates. Keeping an eye on the Middle East as well. When it's a little later and there's damage and stuff, if we have scanner stuff I can put on, I'll put it on later. I'm not going to put it on right now. I think it'd be more distracting than anything right now. But that is something we can look at in a little bit. Just to show you the current wind readings, here's some wind speeds for you. Oops, well, that's too far away. These are some wind gusts. I'm seeing, I got to zoom in a little more. Look at this. So guys, look at the St. Petersburg area. 53 and 59 wind gusts right there. You see those winds? Actually, right now, it looks like the biggest winds are in that area. I'm seeing some 30s and 40s of gusts. These are gusts, and the red is gusts. But if you get in here to St. Petersburg, I'm seeing a 53 here. St. Petersburg Clearwater Airport, Albert Whitted Airport, St. Petersburg, 59 gust. Wow. Hold on. Landfall, I guess, based on the latest speed projections and the distance, maybe around 10 p.m., give or take. Don't be wedded to that. But it seemed from the last update, landfall was around 10 p.m. There's going to be a new National Hurricane Center update in 20 minutes, if not sooner. The big 5 p.m. update is coming out. I wonder if they'll update their track in the 5 p.m. update. So we will definitely have that update for you in a few minutes. Wow. Now I can't show it. Is there like a storm chaser everybody is watching, like Reed Timmer or something like that? Again, I can't show it, but I like to keep my eye on it, just so I can be aware of it. And I haven't been looking. So is there like one storm chaser that everybody's watching? I mean, there's probably tons of people on social media, TikTok and stuff. I'm sure there's just like tons of people streaming. Yeah, Ryan Hall streams. So there's all kinds of people who do it. People are watching Ryan Hall. People are watching Reed. Some people are watching Brett Adair. So, I'll keep an eye on stuff just so I get a sense of what's going on. But max velocity, somebody said. WFLA, somebody said. Connor Croft. Okay, so there's a lot of them. So I'll try to just keep an eye out just so I know what's going on. Some people have different preferences of what they like to watch, but I just like to keep an eye on it so I can, just know what's happening. Well, I'll keep an eye out. All right, let me try to get you guys some more information here. Let me just search around, try to get you more. The new update, the new National Hurricane Center update is coming out very soon. I got my eye on that. Give me a moment here. Let me just check a couple things. Let me check a couple things for you. Ooh, let me do this. This should go over here. I just saw a picture of supposed tornado damage from earlier in Fort Myers. I can't confirm that. Very well could be legit. Again, I'm not up to date on the tornado stuff. I'm sorry. Tomer Berg, weather expert Tomer Berg, thinks that Milton is beginning to make the east turn. Milton is beginning to make the east turn towards the coast, but is doing so more gradually than modeled, meaning the landfall might be slightly north of where the models said. Wow. So, I mean, just look at this, guys. Tampa Bay is right here. This is Tampa Bay. It is enormously vulnerable to hurricane flooding. The last time Tampa Bay got hit with a major hurricane directly was 1921. Because of various factors, it is just seen by experts as one of the worst, as one of the most vulnerable areas that could have disastrous consequences from storm surge from a hurricane. Now, I don't know. I mean, clearly this is going to be close. I am not an expert enough to tell you if this thing makes landfall, say at Sarasota, how much of a storm surge difference is between that and it making landfall like right in the entrance to Tampa Bay. From what I understand, south, the further south it is from the bay, the better it is for storm surge. But I don't know how much of a difference. But you can see it's close. So it's pretty scary just to see this on the radar, to see how close that eye is to Tampa Bay. And experts don't know. They've been saying, well, it could wobble one way or the other. Jackie Jarris, who is a meteorologist with the Weather Channel, said it is expected to stay a hurricane for its duration across the Florida Peninsula. Alan Huffman, weather expert, says with the wobbles likely up to landfall, don't let your guard down in Tampa Bay, Tampa. Okay, Jeff Berardelli, who is a weather expert, just posted this. Jeff Berardelli, he is the chief meteorologist at WFLA. He just said this. Clearly, it's going to be very hard for Milton to turn to the east along the earlier National Hurricane Center track. So expect the storm center closer to Tampa Bay. This will bring surge farther north. I want to read that again. He said this 10 minutes ago. This is the head meteorologist for WFLA. He said, clearly it's going to be very hard for Milton to turn to the east along the NHC's earlier track, which had it making landfall a bit south of Sarasota. So expect this storm center closer to Tampa Bay. That will bring storm surge further north. Very concerning. You know what I need to do? I need to take a second here. Yes, the storm winds are getting lower, but that was forecast to happen. That was supposed to happen. It is not a surprise that the storm winds have lessened. That was forecast to happen. Let me just show you this from, where is this? This is from the Pink Shell Resort and Marina in Sarasota, Florida. I have a live shot from there. Here is a live shot from, I don't have many live shots, but I have this one. There it is. That is the Pink Shell Beach Resort and Marina in Sarasota. Sarasota is right around where landfall was supposed to be. So I don't have sound on that, but again, that is the Pink Shell Beach Resort and Marina. And it's located in a good place to tell us something about what the conditions are like there. A quick thank you to PZ Papa Zulu, David West, Lord Cog. Sorry. Oops. Actually, give me a moment here. Give me a moment here. Oopsie, I know what I need to do. Give me one moment. Just give me a moment. Yeah, this is very concerning, these reports that it's trending a bit north. Thanks to Pale Rider and Alyssa Kiwi and Cyber Muppet. Nicole Hammett. Cyber Muppet, your question's a little off topic. I'm sorry I can't address it right now. Maybe on a future stream. Sorry about that. I appreciate it. Nicole Hammett, Alyssa Kiwi, Pale Rider, everything is an illusion created by lizard people. David West, thanks for your support. Okay, let's go back to the map. Let's go back to the radar. Let's go back to the radar. Let's go back to the radar. As this thing gets, wow, it is really crazy to see this. I mean, Tampa Bay has avoided a disastrous hurricane for so long, so long. And just to see this hurricane getting so close to Tampa Bay, wow. Let's check out the storm surge charts again. Are we seeing any surge more on these Tampa Bay? Not seeing it yet. These are Tampa Bay gauges for storm surge. So we'll keep an eye on these. Down here in Naples, Florida, all the way down here. Okay, Naples, that storm surge continues to go up. Look at that. It is now in Naples. We are at about 3.5 feet of storm surge. The tide is rising. The tide is going up. Tide is coming in. So they're almost at moderate flooding stage at Naples Bay. So that is happening. You can, even since we last checked it, it's gotten higher. And then we have in Fort Myers over here, again, storm surge. Oh, the next advisory might be out. I got to check it. About 2.5 feet maybe in Fort Myers there. All right, do we have the new update yet? No, the new update isn't out yet. Any moment now, the new National Hurricanes, oops, obviously we're not looking at that. The National Hurricane Center update will be out. Radar Omega is the radar app I use. It's called Radar Omega. What about Orlando? Well, Orlando is getting a lot of rain right now, it looks like. Where is Orlando here? Hold on. Why doesn't it show up? There it is right there. Orlando is getting rain. There is a tornado warning in the area. Radar indicated rotation. They are getting plenty of rain there. I'll show you the wind graph, the wind readings in a second. But things are going to continue to deteriorate. Waiting for that update from the National Hurricane Center. It has not been posted yet. Sometime in the next 8 minutes, National Hurricane Center will post their update. Is this storm, is it going to go into Tampa Bay? Is it going to stay south of Tampa Bay? What is going to happen? That can make a huge difference. And aside from Tampa Bay, obviously, very serious situation for places on the coast, Sarasota, all these barrier islands here, And, the storm surge forecast goes up and down the coast. High winds, rain, huge storm surge, St. Petersburg. So all kinds of places are going to be affected by this and getting affected now. Clearwater, heavy rain there. I don't have exact details on the storm surge right now, though, and we got to wait and see what happens. Okay, guys, Brian McNulty, who is a weather expert at the University of Miami, he just posted, looking extremely bad for Tampa. The Bay could get Milton's south eye wall, which maximizes the storm surge. This will come down to a few miles in the next few hours. I want to read this again. This is from Brian McNulty, who is at the University of Miami, weather specialist. He just posted, looking extremely bad for Tampa. The Bay could get Milton's south eye wall, which maximizes the storm surge. Now, the south eye wall is obviously on the south side of the eye. That's down here. So this part would have to come up here. But he says this will come down to a few miles in the next few hours. Wow. This is not me saying this. These are weather experts saying this. We don't have the update yet. We don't have the update yet from National Hurricane Center. Any moment now, we should be getting it from them. Very concerned that I am seeing a number of people who really know what they're talking about expressing big words for a big concern for Tampa Bay. I don't know. I mean, look, you're looking at it. The question is, where does this hit? When does it turn in? How does it wobble? Yes, U.S. Central Command is at, what is the name of the Air Force Base? Is it MacDill Air Force Base in Tampa Bay, right next to Tampa Bay? They've closed, they evacuated, they shut down that Air Force Base and they evacuated it. Just so you know, because we were watching a video yesterday talking about that. Okay, the new update is not out because I'm literally looking at the National Hurricane Center site. It says 4 p.m. Eastern time. It doesn't say 4 p.m. Central time. So the new update is not out yet. Is it MacDill Air Force Base? Did I get that right? Yes, it's in MacDill Air Force Base. James Griffith thinks it's going to make landfall before 10 p.m. Well, I don't know if it might have sped up too. You know, I was just doing the math from before. But if it speeds up, it'll make landfall earlier. Hey, thanks to Of9 for the gift subs on Twitch. I appreciate that. Waiting for the... Okay, the new update is out. The max sustained winds is 120, okay? Let me show you guys the new update. I'm going to show you guys the new hurricane. Here is the new National Hurricane Center update right now. Let's look at it. There it is. Max sustained winds is 120. So this is still a Category 3 hurricane. The pressure is 948, which has gone up from before, but still a powerful Category 3 hurricane. It is moving northeast at 17 miles an hour, which was the same speed as an hour ago in same direction. Milton approaching the coast of west central Florida. Life-threatening storm surge, damaging winds, and flooding rains expected across portions of central and southwestern Florida. Now, there's a new forecast discussion. Do they have a new track out yet? The new track is not posted yet. But they have a discussion here. And what do they say about the track? They say Milton's recent motion has been northeastward at about 15 knots. Track model guidance continues to insist that the hurricane will slow down a bit and turn more to the right very soon, taking the center near or just south of Tampa Bay later this evening. Wow. Wow. The new update says the center will be near or just south of Tampa Bay. Look at that. In their latest update, NHC says the hurricane center will pass near or just south of Tampa Bay. Now, so, now they don't say in Tampa Bay, although that sounds pretty close. So, again, that's not far away from Tampa Bay. When they say near or just south. All right, so that's very concerning, obviously. The center is then expected to cross central Florida and turn eastward as it emerges over the western Atlantic. Milton is likely to be right near the threshold of major hurricane when it reaches the west central coast of Florida this evening. It has grown in size today, particularly in the extent of the 34 to 50 knot winds to the northwest of the center, and the northern eye wall appears most severe at the moment due to southwesterly wind shear. As a result, significant wind impacts are likely to occur north of the center as well as to the south, regardless of the exact intensity at landfall. There will likely be a noticeable gradient of surge heights to the north of the landfall location, however. The risk of devastating storm surge still exists across much of the west central and southwest coast of Florida, given the size of the storm. Okay, they also say Milton is a sheared hurricane with the heaviest precipitation to the north of the center and an eye open on the south side. By the way, there is a rocket alert I wanted to mention right now in the Middle East. Let me just mention that real quick. I thought there was a rocket alert. No, I'm sorry, there was not a rocket alert. A false alarm for me. No rocket alert. No new rocket alert. Anyways. Sorry about that. Going back to the new update, they say the eye wall is open to the southwest. The pressure has risen during the last few hours. Okay, and what else do they say here? A large area of destructive storm surge with highest inundations of 10 feet or greater is expected along a portion of the west central coast of the Florida Peninsula. Near the coast, the surge will be accompanied by damaging waves. Water levels will rise rapidly as the eye approaches, and strong onshore winds on the backside of the hurricane will also cause a rapid rise in water as the center makes landfall. So as the center gets closer, the storm surge is going to go way up. Devastating hurricane force winds are expected along portions of the west coast of Florida within the hurricane warning area. Life-threatening hurricane force winds, especially in gusts, are expected to spread inland across the peninsula and into portions of the Florida East Coast within the hurricane warning area tonight and early Thursday. Residents should be prepared to take shelter in an interior room away from windows as the core of the hurricane moves across the central Florida peninsula. The risk of strong tornadoes will continue until the evening hours across the southern and central portions of the Florida peninsula. Be prepared to take immediate shelter in an interior room if a tornado warning is issued for your area. Heavy rainfall across the Florida peninsula through Thursday brings the risk of catastrophic and life-threatening flash and urban flooding, along with moderate to major river flooding, especially in areas where coastal and inland flooding combine to increase the overall flood threat. In terms of the track, did they post the new track yet? No. Yes? Nope, they haven't posted the new track yet. But they say it's going to be near or just south of Tampa Bay. They say that surge is really going to pick up as the eye gets closer. Wow. Wow. As soon as they post that track, I'll show it to you. But at this point, whatever track they post, we're just at the point of seeing what happens. I've told you a number of experts say you could get wobbles now. That thing is getting awfully close to Tampa Bay, as you can see. It's kind of scary to see. Getting closer to Sarasota. Hey, let me show you that live shot from Sarasota. Speaking of Sarasota, you can see Sarasota is right here. Let's look at that live shot from Sarasota we had before. If I can show it to you. There it is. That's the live shot from Sarasota, Pink Shell Beach Resort and Marina. I should move this down so it's not in the way. So that is Sarasota right now. Sorry I don't have sound on that. But that is, the eye is getting closer to Sarasota. Thanks so much to Bruce Kaiser and Princess Teapot and Keith M. Keith M says, I'm right outside the tornado warning in Orlando. Stay safe, Keith M. Thanks, Pale Rider, Alyssa Kiwi. Hey, Richard Foley, that's very generous of you. Thanks so much for your support, Richard Foley. All right, let me go back and see if they have posted their track yet, whatever it might be. All right, the new track is posted. The new National Hurricane Center track is posted. Now, at this point, it could deviate from this. Here's the track, guys. I'm going to show you right now. The latest track has moved north. Look at the latest track, guys. Look at this. Wow. That is the new track. Look at that. The previous track was south of Sarasota. Well, this one is not south of Sarasota. I'm going to actually post this. Yeah, closer to closer to Tampa Bay is worse for Tampa Bay area. I mean, it could be better for some and worse than others. New NHC track. Previous track was south of Sarasota. So, a little bit. First of all, remember, that's just the center. So the eye is bigger than the center, obviously. Second of all, a little wiggle either north, that thing could go right into Tampa Bay. This is Tampa Bay right here. Bonnie thinks this is bad for Tampa Bay. Some of the eye would be in the Bay. In that scenario. Hold on a second. Yeah, so a viewer just mentioned this. I'm not covering all the tornado warnings. There is a tornado warning over here, which is one over on the eastern side of the state. It's a particularly dangerous situation warning. It's radar indicated rotation. It says a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is developing. Again, I don't have cameras on the ground there, so I'll let you know what I hear. There are a bunch of tornado warnings going on the east side of the state right now. Please, if you're on that side of the state, pay attention, or anywhere in the state, pay attention. If there are warnings, do what you're told. Go to the proper safe area as instructed by the authorities. But those are going on right now. This one is observed. Now, this says observed tornado. This was a little while ago. This one here was at 5:03 p.m. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over the acreage, it says. Five minutes ago. Maybe I can throw this one up on the screen here. Give me a second here. I got to do it this way, though. I got to do it a different way. Where is it? Down here? Why is it not showing up? Down here somewhere. Oh, it's probably this hook shape here. You see on the bottom that hook as it comes up? Right there. That hook shape on the bottom coming up on the left there. So again, there's just, I don't know exactly what's going on there. I can try to get a scanner on. There's just too much information. I got to figure out what county that is. Maybe I can put a scanner on and they'll have something about it. Yes, right there. That looks like a debris signature right there. That blue oval right here, see that? That looks like what they're talking about right here. Right next to the acreage. So this is near Palm Beach County General Aviation Airport, it says. Look at this right here. Where is... I need the slider. Where are the keyboard shortcuts here so I can get the radar off the screen for a second? Give me the keyboard shortcuts. Hold on. Where is change the opacity? Shift and this. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of people who live in this area. Look at that, all these houses. That is really bad. All right, we'll check on this. This is to the west of West Palm Beach. It looks like there's a major tornado moving right through there west of West Palm Beach right now. That's West Palm Beach. So again, if I get out this way, there's a lot of people who live in this area. That looks like a very populated area, the acreage. So let me see if I can grab for you. I don't know if there's a scanner that's working in the area. Give me a moment here. The acreage is in Palm Beach County. That's very concerning. Yes, I don't know. Boca Raton Fire Rescue? I don't even know if I have a scanner I can give you. So I don't have a Palm Beach County scanner, okay? But that is obviously really concerning. It looks like a major tornado just went right through this very populated area, right here. Yeah, this and they've continued this particularly dangerous situation warning right up here. But it's that blue oval on the right. That is a strong, dangerous tornado going on west of West Palm Beach. That's what's going on right now. You can see it right there. So let me just take a second here. Sorry, and try to get you some updates here. I know people are probably sending me stuff. There's just too much going on. But that is very worrying. Yes, National Weather Service Miami posted 17 minutes ago, ongoing tornado headed towards populated areas, including the acreage, and it just passed through the acreage, it looks like. All right, so right now, just to show you where it is, from what the radar says, it's right here on the right, that blue area. If I do this, watch. There it is. So it just went right through all of this. Right through all of this densely settled area. And then it's supposed to go up here. It's like coming right up here. Right near, there's a Palm Beach County General, North Palm Beach County General Airport. If I do this here, I mean, it looks right now like it's right on top of that airport. It looks like it's right on top of North Palm Beach County General Aviation Airport, which looks like that's it right there. And then north of that is this whole other area here of houses, residential, and then north of that, it keeps going. It's up here. So there's that one is happening right now. That certainly looks like a debris signature from this. And let me just show you here. They say, as of 7 minutes ago, a reported large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over the acreage, near Palm Beach Gardens, moving north at 40 miles an hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. So that really looks like a very damaging tornado. Now, is there another one going on? I'm just looking here. That is observed tornado there. A confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado was located over St. Lucie Airport. There's a second one up here. There's a second one up here, guys. Look. Is it right here? Where is St. Lucie Airport? There's a second one going on. There's St. Lucie Village here. I'm trying to get an eye on it. I mean, is it maybe in here? What does this say? At 5:09 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over St. Lucie Airport. So I need to find St. Lucie Airport to tell you exactly where that is. Hold on a second here. So it looks like two powerful damaging tornadoes right now in eastern Florida going over populated areas. Wow. Very bad situation. Very bad situation. Just give me a moment here, guys. Sorry. All right, St. Lucie Airport is, I see it. I see it on the map. It's west of St. Lucie. So see if I can get it on the screen for you, because that's where it was located a couple minutes ago. Okay, now north of Fort Pierce, it's here. It's here. There it is. That's it. That's St. Lucie Airport right there. That's St. Lucie Airport right there. Okay, so if we zoom out, or if we do this, it's that. It's the blue ball right there. So that's the second one. That's the second one right there. It is now, according to radar, moving through Lakewood Park, which is a densely populated area. Unbelievable. So we apparently, if it's still going, have a tornado moving through this area, Lakewood Park, which is near the coast. And again, densely populated residential area, it looks like. Right there. There's that one. And then there's also over here, this one is about to go through this area here. And the National Weather Service is saying these are both observed tornadoes in particularly dangerous situation tornado warnings. All right, hang on. So I'm trying to get you back to the actual radar graphic. All right, hold on. I need to do this. I need to refresh. I need to refresh things. Can we get back here? There. Wow, look at this one. So it's that blue area of blue there. there appear to be two strong, destructive tornadoes moving through populated areas in southeast Florida right now. According to NWS, National Weather Service, and radar, there are two strong destructive tornadoes moving through populated areas in southeast Florida right now. Okay, wow. So, again, we're talking about at least two. There might be more. But just so you can see, this is still a observed tornado warning. It says, at 5:15 p.m., 4 minutes ago, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over North County Airport. That was 5 minutes ago. And it would be this area, the curve on the left, orange, and that blue, presumably that blue oval here. And again, I'll just show you where that is on Radar Omega, going right in there. Look at all those people who live there. Look at all those people who live there. Wow. So that is very concerning. And then north of that, we have another one here. Which is this. Look at the blue oval right there on the right. It says Lakewood Park. And if we look at this, it says, as of 2 minutes ago, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Vero Beach Highland, or near Vero Beach South. So these are two confirmed large, dangerous, damaging tornadoes moving through populated areas in southeastern Florida on the other side of the state on the other side of the peninsula from the hurricane now. And look at this. Look at that. Look at where it's moving through right now. Lakewood Park area. Lots of people live here. This is not like one of these places where it goes through an area and there's like some farms and there's people at risk, but it's very dense, not really populated. These are densely populated residential areas, guys. So we have two of these going on right now. Unbelievable. This is very, very concerning. This is very, very concerning right now. Two of them. You can see the debris signatures. There's one down here and there's one up here. Where is this county up here? If I can find a scanner, I'll let you listen to it. What county is Lakewood in? But this is really worrying. Walton County? Lakewood, Florida is in Walton County. I wonder if they have a scanner. Nope. How about this SARnet thing? Anything on the SARnet? I don't know. This is very, I mean, again, the best I can do right now is just show you on the radar what we're seeing. It's really worrying. All right, going back up here, if this one is still on the ground, it would be, right around Vero Beach area, I guess. It says at 5:18, it was near Vero Beach South. That was 4 minutes ago. So, somewhere in here. Look at this. Right going, if it's still on the ground, it's going right through this area here. I can't tell you exactly if it's still on the ground yet. And then this one over here, down here, there's two of them. Again, I don't know if it's still, it's that blue ball coming through on the right there. Devastating. I mean, it's been on the ground for a while. I should actually increase the number of frames here. Let me increase the number of frames. But these have been on the ground for a while, moving. I mean, look at this one. Look at how long this has been on the ground for. All the way through here. I'll go back further. 30 frames. Let's go back further and see how far it goes back. Right there, right there. I'm going to turn off this. That's in the way. So you can see the tornado where that debris signature on the right, that blue oval appears, and the hook shape on the left. So if we just look at where it just went right through here. Right through here. And if I just move this, I mean, look at that. It really went right through here. That's all densely populated. Wellington, Westlake area. I mean, that's really scary looking. That's just like a residential area, densely populated. Then through the acreage, which is very densely populated there. Wow. It went nearer over North Palm Beach County Airport, it looked like. So again, I don't know if these are still on the ground. They very well might be. Wow. Any new reports here? Let's see. This says at 5:18, which was 6 minutes ago, a confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado was located over Vero Beach Highland or near Vero Beach South. So I can't tell you if it's still on the ground here, this one by Vero Beach here. This other one, which is down here, unbelievable. At 5:19 p.m., 5 minutes ago, a confirmed tornado was located near North County Airport. I think that's a different one than the other one, than this one down here. Nope, it's the same one. It says North County Airport. At 5:19 p.m., a tornado was located near North County Airport or near Jupiter, moving north at 40 miles an hour. Yeah, you really can see this one. Down here, you can see the hook shape on the left and the blue oval on the right. I don't know if that's still on the ground. I can't tell. But, wow. So, my guess is that there's some very significant damage over there on the east side of Florida right now. I haven't even had to, I've just been looking at the radar. I haven't had time to check other sources. People might be sending me stuff. I know there might be storm chasers covering this, but I've just been showing you the radar, and that radar has been very, very bad. Wow. And if you look on the left, you can really see here, see that hook shape there? That hook shape on the left. That is where it was moving through here, west of West Palm Beach. And then there was this other one up here, which was, where is it there? Right there. That blue, moving right through here was the second one. Chris N says, Reed says 1 mile wide. All right, let me try to get you some updates about the tornadoes. All right, so I'm also going to go back and show you the radar. We have a hurricane going on too. But to repeat, the National Weather Service and radar show that there were just, and they may still be going, I can't tell, there were just 2 large, dangerous, damaging tornadoes moving through densely populated residential areas all the way on the east coast of Florida, all the way on the east coast of Florida across the state from where the actual hurricane is. So let me just try to get you guys some updates right now. I know some people are seeing stuff on other channels and stuff. So I'll just try to get you updates that I can get you on what has happened with these tornadoes. Give me a moment here. But just very, very scary, very, very scary what we were just seeing and what we've been seeing on the radar. Yeah, I just saw a post about a tornado in Wellington, Florida. So, wow. I'm going to post a video. Kate Hussey posted a video. I'm posting a video in the chat of the tornado moving through Wellington, which is on the east side of Florida. Wow, that's really scary. I just posted it in the chat. You can go look at it. This was moving through Wellington. Where was the Wellington one? Is that the one on the south or in the north? I can't remember. Wellington was... That's near the acreage one, right? The Wellington one? I got to pull it up on a map, sorry. Wellington is in Florida, and that is opposite of Palm Beach. So that would have been up here? Westlake? Why can't I find it? Was it down here? North of Fort Lauderdale. Wellington, up here. Somewhere. Wellington, right there. Wellington is here. So that was the one. That was the southern of the two tornadoes. Kind of near Boynton Beach, near Palm Beach. But I just posted the link in the chat to that video, which was really scary. Yes, National Weather Service just posted. National Weather Service Miami says, damaging large tornado has now moved out of Palm Beach County. Unbelievable. Reed Timmer said massive wedge tornado in Fort Pierce recently from Department of Transportation camera. In Fort Pierce, was that the same one we were looking at? Fort Pierce is up here. I think that was maybe the north one of the two. There were two of them. All right, what is going on with the tornado warnings now? Observed, all right, particularly dangerous situation. Hold on, look at this, guys. As of 3 minutes ago, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Vero Beach. This one is still going on. The north one is still going on. It just said it. I need to get this on the screen. Hold on a second here. Unbelievable. Okay, right? That's observed. What does it say? Wait, am I in the wrong place? Oh yeah, I'm not far enough north, I don't think. Hold on, where am I? Yes, right here. Okay, let's see what we see on the radar. There's the hook shape. You see the hook shape below. Okay, look at the hook shape coming up below. Right there. Look down here where my pointer is. See that hook shape there coming through? Now, I think it's the hook shape, and then on the right, that blue oval. Now, I don't know if it's still on the ground, but they said it was located 3 minutes ago near Vero Beach. So if we just look, it says 3 minutes ago over Vero Beach. You see it says Vero Beach. So if it is still going, it's right in here somewhere. Let me show you what it looks like there. Maybe this oval right here. Are we talking about this oval right here on the right? Possibly, I don't know. Wow, this is really scary. Look at Vero Beach, guys. Look at how dense that area is. Look, it's crazy. You know, a lot of times we cover tornadoes and they happen in these areas that are not very densely populated, and maybe they move through like a town that happens to be surrounded by a lot of rural area. These are tornadoes moving through multiple very densely populated residential areas. Wow. So that's Vero Beach. That's where it just moved through, and it reportedly is still on the ground in that area. Unbelievable. Look at this. So I hope this is not a debris signature on the right there. I am seeing you're seeing that hook shape on the left right there, the hook shape. So if this is a debris signature, if that's it, it says Orchard Island. It could be right here on this barrier island, Orchard Island, I don't know. Orchid Island. So it is possible that that oval is a debris signature right there. And if it is, it looks like it's in the Orchid Island area. I can't be sure of that, but certainly looks like it might be. And Orchid Island, I mean, I just showed you what it looks like there. Look at it. Look at that. So, wow. I mean, this would be a huge story on its own without the hurricane. But this, again, according to National Weather Service, this is a large, dangerous tornado. Is that, man, I think, look at that. That could be the debris signature there. Maybe it's finally moving offshore, if that is. But it looks like if it was, it just moved through this whole area here on the coast. Now, at this point, it looks like it's going north. That blue oval. Wow. Crazy. All right, well, clearly we need to get updates about the damage from these two tornadoes that have been moving through southeast Florida. James Bradford said, these are Oklahoma-style tornadoes, unreal. Yeah, this is unreal. Two at the same time. Unbelievable. And I'm guessing these people did not evacuate, right? If you're on the other side of the state, they probably didn't evacuate. Oh my gosh. All right, so let me try to find out. I got to try to find out what has happened with these tornadoes. Oh, President Biden is speaking right now. Hold on a second, guys. President Biden is speaking. Give me a moment here. Hold on. Give me a second. I got to get it up on the screen. Sorry. Give me a moment. Sorry, I didn't know he was speaking. It's all happening here. I'm putting it on the screen for you right now. Putting it on the screen right now for you. President Biden.
All the safety instructions they give. At this point, evacuation is probably difficult. So I encourage people to look for safer shelter. Sometimes moving just a few miles can mean the difference between life and death. We've already approved emergency declarations for Florida. We have thousands of federal personnel on the ground. And we've staged and are ready to go. We have 20 million meals, 40 million liters of water. At my direction, the Secretary of Defense, Austin, has pre-positioned search and rescue teams, helicopters, and high water speed vehicles as close to the storm as possible so they're ready to conduct life-saving missions. And the administrator of FEMA will be on site tonight in Florida and in the state's Emergency Operations Center. Both Administrator Criswell and I will be in constant contact with state and local officials in the hours ahead. Once the storm hits, we're going to work with state officials to clear debris, restore power, and do it as fast as possible. The Army Corps of Engineers will pump out water and decrease flooding. We've already directed the Department of Defense to be ready to provide active duty service members to support Florida after the storm surge if Governor DeSantis requests the help, which I expect he might, just like we did in North Carolina. I have surged over 1,000 U.S. Coast Guard personnel to perform search and rescue missions and reopen the port of Tampa as soon as possible. Now, I want to reiterate a point I made clear earlier today to the folks who have been impacted by Helene. This impact, and will be now impacted by Milton. Over the last few weeks, there's been reckless and irresponsible and relentless promotion of disinformation and outright lies about what's going on. It's undermining confidence in the people in Florida and incredible rescue and recovery work that has been undertaken. Literally, there are thousands of fellow Americans who are putting their lives at stake and putting on the line to do the dangerous work that needs to be done now. And it's harmful to those who most need the help. Quite frankly, These lies are un-American, and there is simply no place for them. Not now, not ever. Former President Trump has led this onslaught of lies. Assertions have been made that property is being confiscated. That's simply not true. They're saying people impacted by these storms will receive $750 in cash and no more. That is simply not true either. They're saying that money needed for these crises are being diverted to migrants. What the heck are they talking about? Stop it. It's outrageous. It's just not true. Now the claims are getting even more bizarre. Marjorie Taylor Greene, the congresswoman from Georgia, is now saying the federal government is literally controlling the weather. We're controlling the weather. It's beyond ridiculous. It's so stupid. It's got to stop. Let me close with this. As difficult as these days and weeks have been, we've seen incredible courage by so many of our fellow Americans. I want to thank all the first responders for running toward danger instead of away from it, for saving lives and making a difference. FEMA personnel risking their lives, climbing on hillsides to reach people who cut off by Helena. Army National Guard flying through the gale wind force that it's amazing what they're doing. Firefighters lifting collapsed wood and metal in an attempt to see if there are survivors, any survivors under the debris, risking their lives. Coast Guard teams rappelling from helicopters to rescue people and risking their own lives. And there are countless friends and neighbors who have sacrificed for the greater good. Volunteers leaving their own families behind to help search for someone else's family. Fellow Americans looking out for one another. That's America at its very best. That's who we are. So my final message tonight is to the people of Florida and all the impacted states. We've got your back. We've got your back. And Kamala and I will be there for as long as it takes to rescue, recover, and rebuild. May God bless you all, and may God protect those serving in the eye of this storm on behalf of our nation. Thank you.
Why do you think Trump is spreading misinformation? Why do you think former President Trump has sent testing kits to President Putin during the height of the pandemic? Do you have a comment, sir? Why do you think Trump is
un-American?
Why do you think Trump is spreading misinformation?
I don't know. I simply don't know. You can speculate, but I just find it, I've used the phrase more than I've used it ever in my whole career, un-American. It's un-American. It's not who the hell we are. What are they talking about?
Sir, have you considered calling him and asking him to stop doing that? To stop spreading this?
Oh, come on.
Mr. President, does Governor DeSantis need to take Vice President Harris's calls?
All I can tell you is I'm talking to Governor DeSantis. He's been very gracious. He's thanked me for all we've done. He knows what we're doing, and I think that's important.
Can you say that Florida has everything it needs for the storm? How was your call with Netanyahu today?
We didn't talk about the storm.
Thanks, everybody.
Guys, I just need 2 seconds here. Give me a moment. Guys, let me put the radar back up. Just give me a moment here. There's a lot going on. Let me put the radar back up here and show you the current location of the hurricane, okay? Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Thanks for your patience. Hold on. Oh, sorry, I gotta push play. Here's the radar. Hold on a second. Give me about 30 seconds here, guys. Sorry. Thanks for your patience. There's a lot to update you on. I am going to we're gonna focus for now on the hurricane. I mean, if there's something big in the Middle East, I'll cut in with it. But for right now, as we get close to landfall, I'm gonna be focusing on the hurricane, okay? So just give me a moment here. Let me just get adjusted here. Okay. We talk about the tornadoes. This shouldn't be on. Okay. Last thing I got to do one other thing real quick and we'll be good to go. Thanks for your patience while I do all this stuff and get this figured out. All right, let me do one other quick thing here. And let's summarize what's going on. I'm going to summarize it for you in a second. Okay, we have a powerful Category 3 hurricane that is approaching the west coast of Florida. That eye wall part of it is getting very close to the west coast of Florida now. And the camera I had from Sarasota is not working anymore. Oh, I have a different camera from Sarasota. Hold on. So I'll get you that in a second. But the one I had is not working. Hold on. Where is it? That is Sarasota. All right, that's one camera. I know there's a lot of storm chasers out there and stuff, but we'll keep an eye on that. But let's just get an update on what's going on, an overall update here. Oh, I still have, where's that? Fort Myers. I think I have one from Fort Myers, too. Let me give you that one, too. In a second, I'll show you the one from Fort Myers. This hurricane is approaching the coast. Look at this. So there's been this question as to where will it make landfall? Will the center make landfall like in Tampa Bay? Tampa Bay is one of the, which is up here, which is one of the most vulnerable metropolitan areas in the country to storm surge from a hurricane. It supposedly makes a big difference. If it makes like a direct landfall in Tampa Bay or goes further south, I don't know how much difference like a couple miles will make. Maybe a significant difference. I can't tell right now. I was telling you like an hour or two ago, there were a number of weather experts who were saying it's going to be a close call whether it actually makes landfall in Tampa Bay or south of Tampa Bay. It could jog one way or the other. You know, you can see that the eye wall is getting close to the west coast of Tampa, but the center is still offshore. It doesn't make landfall until the center is over land. So it is not making landfall yet. It's certainly going to be close call with Tampa Bay. I'm going to check on the storm surge. But right before President Biden spoke, there were two large damaging tornadoes on the east coast of Florida, moving through populated areas. And I haven't even had time to check on the aftermath of those, but those were very dangerous, large tornadoes moving through populated areas, densely populated areas. Right now, there are two tornado warnings on the east coast of Florida, but they are radar indicated. They are not observed tornadoes at the moment. So I'm not going to worry about that right now, but you should definitely, if you're in those areas, take cover. But what I need to do is I need to try to find you information not only about what's going on with this hurricane right now on the west coast of Florida, but what happened with those tornadoes, those two powerful tornadoes that moved through densely populated areas on the east coast. I'm going to try to find out some information on that for you as well as we just bring you the latest updates here. But that was a very scary situation. Again, I just got to find out what happened in those tornadoes on the East Coast, because that was really, really worrying, in addition to what's going on right now with this, obviously, with the hurricane. Oh, let's check the storm surge real quick. Down in Naples, look at that in Naples. That's Naples, Florida. That's further south on the west coast. The storm surge keeps going up there, and the tide is going up. Currently about 4 feet of storm surge in Naples Bay. It is at moderate flooding level in Naples Bay. Okay, over there in Fort Myers, storm surge going up in Fort Myers. You see that red line? That's the actual reading compared to the blue line, which is the predicted reading. Fort Myers now is seeing storm surge of about 2 3/4 feet. 2 3/4 feet. there. Storm surge there. I don't know if we're seeing it in Tampa area yet. Not really seeing it on these graphs yet. Maybe as the storm gets closer. It's not showing up there yet, so we'll have to see what happens with that. But the National Hurricane Center said as the eye gets closer, you will see storm surge. So I will let you know what we see with that. But this eye wall is getting very close to the coast. Oh, let me show you the current wind gusts. Wind gusts right now, right here. Look at these wind gusts. St. Petersburg wind gust of, I just saw a 66, I think. 66 in St. Petersburg wind gust. 52 down here, Sarasota. 58 down here on the coast. We got some down here, some 30s and 40s. A 50 over in here in the middle of the state. Winter Haven, 50. Let's see here. I'm just looking. Kissimmee, 29 or so. Again, wind's definitely picking up in the Tampa area. So those are some of the wind gusts. Wow. I got to get you information on that tornado damage. I haven't even had time to check. So I'll try to get you something. It's really important. I want to go back and see if there's any information on the tornado damage that I can get you right now. So give me a moment. Let me check on that. And we'll keep an eye on the radar too. But there's just too much going on right now. And very, very concerned about those tornadoes. Whoa! I just saw a video, like traffic cam video of stuff flying through the air. Oh my gosh. Here is John Basham posted traffic cam video of the tornado going through Fort Pierce, Florida. Here, I just posted the link in the chat for you. Wow. There's traffic cam video of stuff flying through the air. If I had time, I would try to go back and get the traffic cam video. I'm not going to worry about it right at the moment. Tom Lamis reports, NBC News says record number of tornado warnings ever issued in Florida in a single day, now over 100. So videos are coming out of tornadoes. A couple of them I've already posted there. On. Yeah, I'm seeing some photos of damage, and I can't confirm them. Some unconfirmed photos going around. Oh, jeez. Hang on, let me just check a couple more things, guys. Sorry. But those tornadoes looked very scary, and we need to find out what happened. Eric Webb, who's a weather expert, said the sheer number of big fat wedge tornadoes we've seen today in Florida from Hurricane Milton is insane, and this one is no different. I'm posting another video in the chat of tornado footage from a short time ago on the east coast of Florida. Wow, I'm going to post another video. There's so many videos coming out of the tornado stuff. But these tornadoes move through densely populated areas. I just can't keep up. And then this hurricane is coming in. I'm really concerned about what we're going to hear about the damage from the tornadoes, guys. Oh, I'm just going to get this off right now. Hurricane Milton. Multiple tornadoes have hit. All right, I'll try to find out more. I'll try to find out more about that. Very, very sorry. Carlos Rosa says a tornado went very close to my house in Weston, Florida, maybe 3 miles. I'm glad you're safe, Carlos. Thank you, Carlos Rosa. Long Walker's Life, Pan Spray, Lisa Sutz, David C., Tammy D., Juan Cabrera, Dodger Blue, Martin Gingrich, Trucker Jim, Pickled Witch. Thank you for your support. And also Fizzy Mint, Explodes 5, of 9, Delta Function X for your support. Hey, thanks to our moderators too. A Moment of Lovely Hearsay, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, J. Joe Inid, Papa Bear, Sharon C54, and Surly Dev over there on Twitch. They are moderating over on Facebook. K. Lowry Body and Ronald Egnor, thank you for moderating. Margaret Riley, all of our moderators, thank you. Linda Belk and Larry on X, Havasumam on YouTube, thank you for moderating there. And Ruth Krafasi, thanks to all of our moderators, I really appreciate it. So look at the obviously you can see what's going on, that big eye coming close to the coast right now. I'm sorry to keep mentioning this, but I'm really, really concerned about the tornadoes that hit eastern Florida. There were a couple of large damaging tornadoes on the ground for a while, moving through densely populated areas. I'm not aware of scanner traffic in those areas. So I would turn on the scanner if I knew of traffic. But I'm not aware of scanner traffic from the east side of the state talking about the damage. So I just don't know. Hold on a second here. No, I don't have the rights to the cameras in Radar Omega. I can access it, but I don't have the rights to just use those footage. Again, this is not a live. This is not a. This is not a. This is not a Storm Chaser channel. I don't have a lot of live weather videos. If you want that, go other places. That's fine. I understand. I'm not doing what the other weather channels do. That's different. I'm just trying to give you kind of big picture updates here with the resources I have. I will not be offended if you go watch another channel. But we're just trying to give you big picture information here about what's going on. Okay. I wish I had some scanner traffic to try to get a handle on what happened in some of these areas of eastern Florida with these. I think we're going to hear really bad reports about tornado damage. I think we're going to hear very, very bad reports about tornado. We just saw massive tornadoes going through very populated areas in eastern Florida, on the east coast of Florida. You know? Let me also show you this video from Sarasota. There's Sarasota, Florida. Oops. Oops, what happened? That's Sarasota, and then there's one I have from, there's two from Sarasota. Oh, there's one from Fort Myers. There's one from Fort Myers. That is, wait, hold on. That's not it. Let me get you Fort Myers. That's Fort Myers. That right there is Fort Myers. Right there. That's from Pink Shell. Where is that one? Let me actually put this one so you can see where it says Pink Shell. That's the Fort Myers one. Do I not have audio from that one, or do I have audio from that one? No, no audio from that one. So that is Fort Myers. And then, oh yeah, we were seeing like a swimming pool, right? Wasn't there a swimming pool there before? People are saying you can't see the pool anymore. I think. There was a swimming pool there, right? Maybe that's storm surge. And then we have this one. And that's Sarasota. You can see the rails of, oh yeah, you can see it. Look. If you look in the middle there, you can see guys there in this one from, oh, it paused. Hold on. Did we lose this one, or is it just paused? Let me see. No, I just got to refresh this. You can actually see the, it's working. It's working. You can see the entrance to the pool. You can see the ladder to go down into the pool. But it looks like they're getting storm surge. All right, hang on a moment, guys. Let me just try to get you some updates here. Sorry. There's just too much going on. There's too much happening. I'm hearing that the St. Lucie County, Florida Sheriff's Office was struck by the tornado. Jim Cantori just posted a video from William E. Lewis Jr. So the St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office was struck by a tornado, and there's lots of police cars were crushed like under a structure, it looks like. I just posted that right now in the chat. And again, these tornadoes were on the eastern side of the state. Another picture of a hospital of a house destroyed by a tornado in Stuart, Florida. I'm going to post that in the chat as well. Stuart, Florida is on the East Coast. So a picture of a house destroyed on the East Coast of Florida. Oh, sorry. Let me go back to the, I'm going to go back to the radar for a second. Let me go back to the radar. Guys, the eye is getting very close. That eye wall is right near Sarasota right now. But there's heavy damage being reported on the east coast of Florida. From tornadoes there. I can't even keep up with it. Unbelievable. You can send me stuff on X at Lookner on X. I've been posting videos on my X account if you want to go back and see them. At Lookner on X. All right, look at guys. Look at what's happening now. Look at what is happening now. That eye is getting very close to the East Coast. I'll have to just update you on like surge reports. As Sarasota County Fire has a scanner. I wonder what that sounds like. The Sarasota County Fire Scanner. Maybe we'll put that on and see what they're saying. Hold on. Sarasota County Fire Scanner.
Engine 4. Gas odor outside, sleep in, 900 University Parkway, 900 University Parkway, Cross Street, DeSoto Place, map grid 6.
Let me put something on the screen here. Sarasota County, Florida scanner via broadcastify.com. Where is it? I need it above this. Oops. I don't know if we'll hear much in the Sarasota County scanner. Okay. And the storm surge is supposed to get worse as the eye gets closer. Sea Turtle says looks bad on Tampa live cameras.
Caller is advising there's an odor of gas from a bicycle on the east side of the first floor. Outside.
Does Pinellas have a scanner? Does Hillsborough County have a scanner? Hillsborough does. Hillsborough, well, County Public Safety. I'll put that on as well. Don't know if we'll hear anything. I'm just going to put Florida scanners.
Rescue 81 is fun for you, medical. 1322 North Main Street, 1322 North Main Street, Cross Street, Centerview Lane, upgrade 519.
How about Pinellas County?
Pinellas
County Sheriff and Police. Okay. Pinellas has scanners.
Legally rescue response. Do you still want to respond, engineering?
I have 3 scanners on. We'll see what they sound like.
Yeah, Bob, we're coming from St. Anthony's. Copy. Medic 41, please.
Guys, we'll see how it goes with the scanners. There's Manatee County scanner too.
4.
Manatee, Sarasota.
All Englewood units, stand by for special announcement. All Englewood units, stand by for special announcement. Due to the current unsafe road conditions and units are not to seek shelter, there will no longer be any dispatch calls. We will advise when to assume normal operations. Once again, due to the current unsafe road conditions, all units are to seek shelter, as there will no longer be any dispatch calls.
Hear that?
We will advise when to assume normal operations. And the special announcement, Englewood operations, if you can switch over to Tech 12, Tech 12.
Guys, you hear that? That's one of the scanners. They said the police aren't taking calls right now. First responders, because the road conditions are too bad.
All units are to seek shelter, as there will no longer be any dispatch calls. We will advise when to assume normal operations. End of special announcement.
Was that Sarasota? Is that the one we just heard from Sarasota? One of our viewers said that was from Sarasota. I'm not sure. I have three scanners on.
All the giant 3 apparatus. Per directive. Place your apparatus goes in.
No, I have 2 scanners on. I have Sarasota County scanner. I have Hillsborough County scanner. I'm going to put Manatee County scanner. I put that on. Where's the other one? Oh, what was the? I had one more scanner I was going to put on too. One of them is just you can barely hear anything.
City of Bradenton Regional Dispatch from ECC.
Hillsborough, I'm going to turn off. You can't really hear it.
Patient transfer 18.
Another call from the electrical hazard. It's in a different area though. Copy. Clear to copy the call.
Go ahead. This is a different one or same one?
Sarasota, Manatee,
It's a little bit down the
Pinellas.
street, and now this caller's saying it's on Manatee Avenue instead of 6th Avenue.
Pinellas I want to put on. That's what I want to put on.
It's going to be Manatee Avenue West and 3rd.
All units at station, stand by for special announcement. All units at station, stand by for special announcement.
Same addition was the last.
Call for the very unsafe road conditions. All units are to seek shelter, as there will no longer be any dispatch calls. We will advise when to assume normal operations. Once again, due to the current unsafe road conditions, all units are to seek shelter, as there will no longer be any dispatch calls. We will advise when to assume normal operations.
Yes, that is Sarasota County, it sounds like. So I believe that was Sarasota County.
District 1. We have that rescue made contact with that call, but the gallery will be transporting that.
All right, sorry guys. I'm just trying to get some scanners up for you as this gets close.
Check it out area. Sorry.
Copy that. We'll go to both locations.
Power outage, AZ Intel, who I follow, mentioned power outage.us. Let me show you something.
Operator.
Let me show you something.
Disconnect from the hydrant and pull the truck up a little bit. Water's starting to get a little high.
Fire is still sparking. We've been
All
shut
right,
down.
yep.
Back to
that up,
order
and
scout.
then we'll work on
We're going to leave that
picking
wire
up your
at
hose.
this point. Contact Battalion 1 DU.
Hang on.
Return to quarters and shelter at this time.
241 from command.
Give me a moment. Give me 1 moment, guys. Thanks for your patience.
Before I'm still trying to contact them.
Dispatch engine 221, we're available on Tech 2. 221 copy, you're available.
Okay. I was gonna show you guys poweroutage.us. Hold on.
Rescue went not on scene yet, so we were going to cancel that route. Yeah, well, rescue went not responding to this call at this time. Copy.
Power outage map. Florida. Poweroutage.us. Florida, 268,000 customers out. Customer can be more than one person. It could be a household.
Dispatch from ECC.
We'll keep an eye on that.
Peter Hammock, dispatch, go ahead.
2 calls to copy. First is
wires sparking behind 3703 37th Street West. Repeating, 3703 37th Street West, box 2004.
Guys, look at this. Sarasota Police Department.
3703 37th Street West, wires arcing.
At 5:39 p.m., our last patrol vehicle returned to headquarters. Sustained wind speeds are too strong for emergency services to respond.
Get up and put me on hold immediately. I'm still attempting.
Of 708 59th Avenue Terrace West. Repeating, 708 59 Avenue Terrace West, box 2014.
I think that's Manatee County.
That's
the other one we're listening to. So you can see Sarasota Police says we will now wait out the storm, just like you. And once it passes, we'll begin our rescue and recovery.
No hazard in the roadways. We're going to go ahead and clear this.
I'm going to make contact with Engine 4. They're returning to quarters now. Nothing's found.
Copy. 1813.
Returning quarters. Tell me when they're aware to shelter when they get back.
Your operators start breaking your hose lines down. Disconnect from that hydrant.
Do I have... I can show you another thing. Hold on. Let me show you Fort Myers.
Returning out of service quarters.
There's Fort Myers right there. There's Fort Myers.
Face to face. Coming.
That's Fort Myers, Florida.
Central from car 38.
Pinkshell.com. I also have a shot from... That is Sarasota, Florida, right there. That's Sarasota. Sarasota, Florida.
221, say that again. We're at 60th and 34th, if you'd like to give us a call. Negative, you can recover your station. Copy. From command, you don't have to worry about loading it the correct way right now. Just drain the water out of it, put it up top, and once we get to higher ground, we can put it away the proper way.
All right, that's Fort Myers. Let me try to get you some more information here. Sorry, guys. And sorry, there's too much to show you, but here is the, there's the radar right there.
We're going to use both lines for just a couple more minutes before these parts down, and then we'll start breaking them down.
Guys, I'm going to turn the scanner down a little bit, I think. So you can see the eye wall. Part of it is moving ashore on the west coast of Florida near Sarasota. Where is that center going to hit? Is the center going to go right into the bay?
Manatee and 3rd.
We have the Manatee County scanner on, and we have Pinellas County scanner on.
We didn't see anything initially. We're going to go ahead and circle back to 1st. Come back down here. Yeah. Copy.
Let me try to get you more information here. Sorry, guys. But what's going to happen when the storm surge starts rising more? Very concerning.
Last unit, hailing east dispatch. Station
6. St. Petersburg police say
Battalion 1, Rescue 1.
all emergency, all first responder operations paused. Again, St. Petersburg police says. Go
ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Conditions are rapidly deteriorating. We're backing up our engines and securing the station up to the bay. We're still at go as far as running calls, but conditions are rapidly deteriorating. Yeah, we're going to hold all calls. Crew sense notifications are going out.
Look at this, guys.
All divisions
St. Peter's.
stand by for PAR. Response is stopped in East Dispatch at 1816.
St. Petersburg Police. As Milton approaches and conditions worsen, all first responder operations will be paused. For the safety of our police, fire, and medical teams, they will not be able to respond to emergency calls until it's safe to operate.
Go ahead.
I have a fire alarm at the Palmasola Presbyterian Church, 6510 3rd Avenue West, box 929.
Shelter in place.
Showing Zone 4, second floor, general fire alarm. I have contact information whenever you're ready.
Go ahead.
Followed by SEC alarm, phone number 941-625-9700.
Copy that, 1818.
Wind speeds right now. Let me show you right now. Wind speeds. Got some 50s and 40s here in Tampa and St. Pete area.
Division 5, PAR.
77 in Sarasota. Gust of 77 in Sarasota.
Division 5 has PAR.
Gust of 77.
Division 7, PAR.
Where? Right here. Somewhere there.
Division 7 has PAR.
That's what it says.
Division 8, PAR.
Wait.
Division 8
Yeah, it does say 77. Is that wrong?
Division 11, PAR.
Hold on. Let me just pull up the key here.
Division 11 has PAR.
All units report PAR. Response stop 1816.
Yes, winds and gusts. The red is the gusts. Where is it, though? That says 15. Why does it say 77 when it doesn't tell me where it's from? Right there.
Good.
Gust of 77. Bradenton International Airport. Gust of 77.
Getting a report of a pickup truck that rolled over. Second party caller, unknown if anybody's trapped. I-75 southbound, proximity mile marker 230. Box 0515.
Let me check the storm surge graph. Storm surge. Naples. Storm surge, Naples, Florida. Look at that, close to major flooding. Naples Bay, about over 4 feet of storm surge now in Naples Bay.
ECC from North Regional. Did we have a medic unit responding or no?
No,
Fort Myers.
No longer responding to calls.
Fort Myers is about 3.25 feet of storm surge in Fort Myers.
Acknowledge.
Are we seeing it in Tampa Bay yet? I don't know. I got to check. Not really on that one. I am not starting to see yet.
Command, when you guys leave, make sure you take
maybe
the
a little
west route.
there.
You can go back and load that hose up at your station.
Not seeing it yet on those
241 when you leave.
Tampa Bay
you
ones.
Head west also. You're going to have to go around.
Line 3.
Stations 11 through 16, all the Kind 3 units are secure and in lockdown.
Copy, all the Kind 3 units in station and lockdown.
I have the scanners on from Sarasota County and Manatee County. Manatee and Sarasota County scanners.
Further information for that rollover. It's going to be a single cab Ford Ranger. They're attempting to make contact with them now. It's sounding like there's no injuries.
Hold on. That one's a little loud, that one.
Thank you.
I'll try to turn that one down a bit.
Operator from command, just roll that 2.5 up and put it in your step well for now. Copy.
Yeah, I'll turn down that scanner some. Sorry. All right, I would like to get you more information.
Sullivan, before you come back over here, get with the location is for 4400.
So, trying to find out more about the storm surge, trying to find out more about the damages from the tornadoes on the east side.
In the northwest area.
On the east coast of Florida.
Okay.
Jeff Berardelli, who is a weather expert. Do you guys, by the way, do you guys want the scanners on right now or not? Do you guys want the scanners on right now or not? I can turn them off for the moment if they're just getting in the way.
On fire at 4608 18th Avenue West, box 933.
More people are. Some are saying.
Information for that.
Some are saying yes. Some are saying no. What can I say?
The caller's name was Shira. Phone number 941-730-2338.
I can put them a little lower. What if I put them a little lower? Lower?
Copy that. Transform on fire. 4608 18th Ave West, 1823.
Maybe I'll put them a bit lower. Low volume. Lower volume. How's that? Let's do lower volume.
221 from station 2.
I don't mind having them on low volume. Guys, Jeff Berardelli, who's a weather expert, he says in Florida, he says that there are heavy winds.
Right in front of the station. Just be careful coming back.
On the back side of the eye. Northern west eye wall plus wicked. So he's saying on the back side of the eye, there's heavy winds.
I'll just stand by out there right now. We're still trying to look at it.
That will move in as the storm makes landfall in a couple hours. That's what he said. People want to do a poll about the scanners.
I think the best play in will be from 9. It's still slow. Can't see too much out there.
Yeah, we're focusing on this storm right now, guys. I can't really focus on the Middle East stuff right now. I'm sorry. There's just too much going on with this storm right now. I mean, if there's huge news in the Middle East, I'll talk about it, but it's too busy with the storm.
Copy, thank you. 1824.
There's just too much to cover. I can't even scratch the surface of what's going on. Velocity radar. Yeah, I'll check that out in a second. Thank you.
321 copies. Break central dispatch.
People on, it's 5347 on YouTube. 53% say on, 47% say off. So you guys are split about the scanners. And then on Twitch, it's 58% on and 64% on Twitch and 36%. Now it's 58-42. You guys are about split on the scanners. Slightly more than say yes than no. So I'll just put them low, I think.
Structure fire behind 605 MacArthur Avenue. Repeating 605 MacArthur Avenue, box 2025. Reported to be behind this location, possibly 604 or 530 St. Andrews
Okay.
Drive.
So thanks for voting in the poll. I'll keep it on low. All right, hang on. I'm trying to get you big picture information here.
Will be cleared shortly. The fire's been out. They overhauled it as best we could. Man terminated taxi is available.
I copy all. We need all units to report back to their time station.
Taylor Trogdon, who's a weather expert, says winds in the northwest eye wall have really ramped up. This could be significant for Tampa St. Pete because of the track and jog east. Areas on the north side of circulation could experience a long residence time with the eye wall, with prolonged 100 mile an hour winds and extremely heavy rainfall. You know what I'm going to do for the moment? I'm going to turn the scanner off for the moment because we'll put it on a little later. But there's too much stuff to talk about right now. So again, Taylor Trogdon says both global and hurricane models advertise this well, but winds in the northwest eye wall have really ramped up, coinciding with the Barrow Clinic influence. This could be significant for Tampa St. Pete. Northwest eye wall is, guys, here, because of the track and jog east, areas on the north side of the circulation could experience a long residence time within the eye wall with prolonged 100-mile-an-hour plus winds and extremely heavy rainfall. So that's, I think maybe if I show you here, if I do this, and I go to the Tampa radar, there's the Tampa radar right there. And that's not the complete picture because it's a big storm. But if I go to velocity, yeah, so these are not surface readings of velocity, just so you know. That's not on the ground speed. But if I go to the tool here, so that's higher than, yeah, this is high-res velocity, it says. But you can see the on the velocity radar, you're getting more, the higher wind speeds, higher speeds. Can I make this miles per hour? Can I change the, I'd like to make it miles per hour. How do I do that? That would be better. Control panel. Radar settings, velocity, unit of measure, miles per hour. There we go. Okay. Right. Now, this is not surface wind speed, I don't believe. So this is not the exact wind speed on the ground. But this is the radar measuring wind speed. And you can see those high winds on the northwest side of that eye. So, right, you know, all in here is what the weather experts are talking about. So those, as this comes closer to shore, are going to impact people in that area, north of the circulation. Now, if I do this radar instead of the composite, what am I missing here? So this is the single radar. This is the, no, I didn't want to do that. No, this one's better. There we go. That's the radar we'll use right now. Wow. Okay, so yeah, that's a better radar for this. So look, you can see, is this making its way into Tampa Bay? Remember, we're expecting big storm surge in Tampa Bay. It'll be bigger the more north this thing goes. It's not on the coast yet. It still has some north movement to it. Let me see what some weather experts are saying about this. Capital Weather Gang says surge starting to come in big time along Florida's west coast. Yeah, we saw that in Naples. Naples has like a 4-foot storm surge right now. Andy Hazelton, who's a weather expert, says, I think the center of Milton will be coming in near Sarasota, Bradenton, likely sparing Tampa Bay the worst surge. But this backside eye wall, enhanced by interaction with the jet, could bring some strong winds to Pinellas and Hillsborough counties as the storm starts to move inland. So he thinks the center's going to come ashore around here. I mean, it could be a big difference for Tampa Bay of just a few miles, whether this thing, you know, from what I understand, comes shore here, or if it were, the surge would be more in Tampa Bay if it was north of the bay. Northern Grace thinks last frames looks more easterly. We'll have to see. National Weather Service just posted saying destructive flooding from both fresh rainfall and saltwater storm surge is likely this evening across west central Florida as Milton makes landfall. Okay? There's a flood outlook chart they posted. Experimental flood outlook. Okay, this is from the National Office of Water Prediction. Where'd it go? There it is. So purple is catastrophic, blue is considerable, light blue is limited. So purple is catastrophic, and it says, what does it say there? Catastrophic, life-threatening flash and urban flooding is expected along Florida's west coast through Thursday, particularly in areas where coastal and inland flooding combines to increase the overall flooding threat. For whatever that's worth. Yes, so Tampa there and St. Pete is in catastrophic territory. I don't know exactly how much flooding they're going to get. Three K Notes believes even Orlando will get considerable flooding. Oh, Dylan Federico just posted a photo of storm surge at Fort Myers Beach. I will post a link in the chat for you guys. Let me show you the Fort Myers camera I have access to. Hold on. There is Fort Myers right now. That is a shot of Fort Myers. Hang on one moment. I still don't know about the damage from those two massive tornadoes that moved through densely populated areas on the east coast of Florida. I have a shot of Sarasota I can show you. Oh, I have another shot from Fort Myers, which is not even working, actually. Here's Sarasota. Hold on. There's Sarasota right there. That is Sarasota, Florida. I'm just trying to find you some more updates here. Hang on, guys. Pasco County announced it has suspended all emergency service response west of the Suncoast Parkway. We're going to only have these cameras for so long because it's not going to be it's not going to be daylight much longer, guys. Let's go back to the other camera while we have it. That is the right there. That is the Fort Myers, Florida. Fort Myers Beach or Fort Myers? It says Fort Myers. This one's Fort Myers. But we're not going to have these cameras for long. Extreme wind warning for Tampa and St. Petersburg. Breaking news. Extreme wind warning for Tampa and St. Petersburg. Check this out. I will show you right now. Look at this. An extreme wind warning is in effect for Tampa, Florida, St. Petersburg, Florida, Clearwater, Florida until 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. For extremely dangerous hurricane winds, treat these imminent extreme winds as if a tornado was approaching and move immediately to an interior room or shelter now. Capital letters, now. That is from NWS Tampa Bay Extreme Wind Warning. 2.8 million people in that extreme wind warning area. Wow. Give me one moment here. Give me one moment here. Quick thanks to Jim R. for the gift memberships. Thank you. Thank you also Gina Marie and Princess Teapot and Cassie and Richard Foley and Jason and Carlton. Thank you. Also, Sweetums for your support and Rain Mist on Twitch. Thank you. So we'll have these cameras for a little while longer, but it's going to be dark soon. So I don't know how much they'll show us when it's dark. Let me keep checking for updates here. Give me a moment. Again, extreme wind warning for Tampa, St. Petersburg, and Clearwater until 9:30. Oh, I just saw a new photo of tornado damage in Fort Pierce, Florida. I will post the link in the chat of a bunch of houses. It looks like with like roofs ripped off. Hold on a second here. Let me check. Do we have more surge? Let's see here. Haven't really started to see the surge, storm surge show up yet on the Tampa Bay graphs. Fort Myers now has a surge of about 3.5 feet. Naples Bay has a storm surge right now of about 4.25 feet in Naples Bay, Florida. We'll go back to the radar for a second. Oops, hold on. There's the radar right there. You can see the eye wall getting closer. I don't know. I mean, where this loop is only about 20 minutes long. I think I'm going to make the loop a little bit longer. Maybe get it to 21 frames. So this loop is about half an hour long. That's a half an hour loop. I think we may have a couple hours or so till landfall, because landfall is when the center of the storm passes over land. So if that's a half hour loop, it's actually about 34 minutes. It is currently a category 2, I believe. I mean, category 3, I'm sorry. Category 3. $120 miles an hour. Category 3. The update statement at 6 p.m. about 45 minutes ago, it said it was moving at, it slowed down a little bit. You know that? It's moving at 15 miles an hour. Before it was 17 miles an hour. Now it's 15 miles an hour. So it did slow down a little bit from an hour or so ago, or from 2 hours ago. Life-threatening storm surge, damaging winds, and flooding rains expected tonight for parts of central and southeastern Florida. Oh, let me show you the shot from Sarasota. Hold on here. Put that on the screen for you. That is Sarasota. Things blowing around. Sorry, it's a little loud there. They seem to be focusing on the flags. Here is the other camera. There is... This one is Fort Myers here. The other one. That's Fort Myers. So we will have to see what happens. Guys, I have been posting a lot of videos and pics on my X account. That is at Lookner on X. You can go there and see them. Some people are like sending me stuff that we've already shown and talked about here. So you can check my X account. And I will post a link to my X account right now where I've been posting a bunch of stuff. I've been posting it in the chat too. And trying to get you updates here. Yeah, a lot of people are sending me the video of the, what was it, Port St. Lucie Police? We already talked about it and I posted it on my X account. The St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office. St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office was struck by a tornado and like a big structure came down on a bunch of police cars. Double Above Chaos says we're just getting started. Yes, there's going to be a lot more to come, unfortunately. But there were two very violent tornadoes, large tornadoes, moving through highly populated areas of, I think it was about a couple hours ago, on the east coast of Florida. So we'll just have to see what happens with all the storm surge and everything. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. Here's the radar right now. I don't know. I mean, it's certainly gonna it's gonna be close to Tampa Bay. How much surge will we end up seeing in Tampa Bay? That is one of the most vulnerable areas to surge from a hurricane. One of our viewers, Saber Star Wind, mentioned power outages. I'll check that in a second. Hold on, I'll show you the power outage situation. From poweroutage.us. This is from poweroutage.us. Florida now up to 341,000 customers out. A customer can be more than one person. So that is sure to rise. See, look at that. Indian River County is almost all out. I wonder if that's from tornado activity on the East Coast there. See that? Sarasota is about 10% out now. Manatee's about 15% out. Here's an eye on what's going on with this. There is Tampa Bay right there. There is the entrance to Tampa Bay. I mean, it looks like it's going like, I don't know, kind of like there? Kind of Sarasota looks like, doesn't it? Kind of. I mean, the latest track was just north of Sarasota. That's what they said it would be. So Now, how do I get rid of this? Oops. But we have, things will keep getting worse in Sarasota. What is the current winds there? Wind gust of 60, what is this? 60, Sarasota. Wind gust of 66, St. Petersburg, 62 down here. We've seen some in the 70s. But if you just look at the radar, you can see it's the eye wall is approaching Sarasota. But we're hearing really bad winds in back here on the northwest quadrant. Also lots of rain, obviously, happening. Lots of rain. St. Petersburg, look at this. Flash flood warning. Southwestern Pasco County. And Pinellas County. Between 4 to 8 inches of rain have fallen. Between 4 to 8 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Well, and then as this comes on shore, they're getting more and more rain up here. Tampa getting a lot of rain. I mean, obviously that rainfall is right now bigger on the north end of the storm. Let me just do this real quick, get you the composite radar. No, we don't want to do that. This is the composite radar. So there is other rain out here. I'm just showing you the Tampa Bay radar. This is the composite radar where you get all the radars. So there's a lot more rain up here, which you're not going to see on the Tampa Bay radar. But I want to get you just the Tampa Bay radar because it's better resolution. So we do that, and we zoom in some. Oh, I think I can do rain storm totals, like digital storm total. Can I do that? Storm total precip, it says, on Radar Omega. Yes, so according to this, that's like 5 inches up here. Everything in red is like 5 inches. St. Petersburg, it says, see, look at this. It says 7 inches, 8 inches here, 9 inches. According to this, according to Radar Omega, see all those totals? 7 inches around here. 6, 7, 8 inches, it says. That's what it says. And they're going to get a lot more. All right. Hey, let's. It looks like things are getting a bit worse in Sarasota, by the way. There's Sarasota with not Fort Myers. Sarasota. Yeah, so, I mean, it's going to keep getting worse there because the eye's getting closer to Sarasota. I mean, just look at the radar. Hold on. Look at the radar. See how the eye's getting closer to Sarasota? But that's a, one of our viewers thought it was 100 miles away from them. 100 miles away? I don't know if it's 100 miles away. The eye is roughly, I mean, that distance, the eye wall is about 15 miles away. The eye wall itself is about 15 miles away from the coast. So maybe about an hour away from the eye wall being on the coast there. So it's not gonna be 2 minutes. So this is gonna continue to deteriorate there, wind-wise, as the eye wall gets closer. Hold on. I have another one from Fort Myers. Yeah, things getting worse there. The Fort Myers camera is not working great. Here is Fort Myers. That's a, oops, hold on. Let me just do this. This one's not working very well. That is Fort Myers Beach. Hold on. This camera is going in or out. Sorry, this is not Sarasota. I need to take that off of this camera. It's very confusing, switching all the things. That says Margaritaville Beach Resort, Fort Myers Beach. Fort Myers Beach. So the camera's going in and out. It's not doing well. Looks like some surge coming onshore, doesn't it? Fort Myers Beach. It says it's live. Oh, in terms of the dark, guys, so I bet the Sarasota camera is just the cameras can look very different depending on how they adjust the cameras. So just to be clear, I know the Sarasota camera is dark, but also it's a big difference. It can be a big difference on how the cameras are adjusted. So this is supposed to be a live shot and the other one too. I mean, this is also similar sky color to the third camera, which is this one. Oh, that was working. That one pause? Hold on. We might just lose these cameras. That camera seems to not be working. The Fort Myers camera there seems to have frozen. Okay? So that camera seems to have frozen. I have a different camera of Sarasota I'm going to pull up here. I have a different camera of Sarasota I can show you right now. I'm going to put it on the screen right now for you. Sarasota, Florida. Different camera. That is Sarasota. Are we hearing anything on that camera? Do we have audio? Yes, we do. Sorry. And then that is also Sarasota. This one here. Hold on. This is Sarasota here. And it should keep getting worse there, because if you look at the radar, guys, that's the radar. This thing is getting close to Sarasota. But I don't know. There's Tampa Bay right here. Kind of looks like it's maybe heading a bit north of Sarasota. It could maybe jog a little bit. Our viewer AG says Bradenton. Ruth believes it's coming in wobbly. Let me try to get you guys some updates here. Sorry. Hurricane update, 7 p.m. hurricane update. The northern eye wall of Hurricane Milton is now spreading ashore in the Tampa-St. Pete metro area, where an extreme wind warning is now in effect. Here is the new National Hurricane Center 7 p.m. update, guys. I'm going to read this to you now. Northern eye wall of Milton is starting to spread onshore along the Florida Gulf Coast. The northern eye wall of Hurricane Milton is beginning to move ashore of the Florida Gulf Coast near Tampa and St. Petersburg, where an extreme wind warning is now in effect. Please shelter in place as these extremely dangerous hurricane-force winds overspread the region. A sustained wind of 61 and a gust of 77 was recently measured at Egmont Channel. 77 gust was recently reported at Sarasota Bradenton International Airport. It is currently located 35 miles west-southwest of Sarasota, and it is moving northeast at 55 miles an hour, which means it's going to make landfall north of Sarasota. It sounds like. Sounds like maybe a couple hours until landfall, and it's going to keep being bad after landfall. Hang on a second here. Give me a moment. There it is. So I got to turn off that audio is too high. So yeah, it is, from what the National Hurricane Center said, it's going to make landfall north of Sarasota, close to Tampa Bay. See, this would be very different though for Tampa Bay. If this hurricane right now on the north side of the hurricane, the wind is going to be blowing offshore. Like the wind's blowing this way, and then the wind blows this way here. If this hurricane had been up here, then you'd have the wind just all blowing the water into the bay. Now the bay is supposed to get a bunch of surge, but the surge, I believe the worst case scenario for surge was that it would be like just north of the bay. But I don't know how close it's going to get there, and what the surge will be like if it, hits right around Bradenton or something. That I do not know. Roger Shoemaker thinks it's making a northern wobble. Also, will it kind of like, could it kind of like push up the, oh, hold on a second. What are we seeing here? Hold on. Could it kind of like push up the bay? I thought I just saw a flash here. I don't know if I saw somebody taking a picture or if it was some sort of electric thing there. Noise is really bad there. Oh, guys, I think... Hold on a second. No. Forget what I was going to say. So meteorologist Doug Kammerer says this is huge for Tampa and Tampa Bay. They are getting reverse surge, just like what happened in Ian. Winds are blowing out to the Gulf as the storm moves south of it. That means much less damage in and around Tampa. Yeah, Tampa, I mean, this is a very serious storm for the Tampa area. But what the meteorologist Doug Kammerer is saying is that they are, in a sense, getting very lucky because, because the winds on the north side of the hurricane are actually moving. They blow away from the coast. It's pulling water out of the bay. So if this thing was just, you know, a little bit to the north, just a little bit to the north, those winds would all be pushing it into the bay. Now, it being a bit south is worse for some areas. But again, it's better for them than this being just north of the bay. Roger Shoemaker thinks it's wobbling north. Flight Life says the power on the camera flashed on and off and the lights came back on. I just saw that Pasco County has suspended, I believe suspended rescue operations for the entire county. All right, sorry about that. Let me see if I have any other shots I want to show you here. That is Sarasota, I believe, right there. Hold on a moment. Yes, that is Sarasota, Florida. Oh. I got the Fort Myers shot back too. Let me show you Fort Myers, the one we were looking at before with like the swimming pool. I got that shot back. I'm going to show you that in a second. I'll show you that right now. Fort Myers shot coming up next. Should start in a second. There it is. That's Fort Myers. We were looking at a swimming pool before, and the swimming pool has pretty much been overtaken by the surge there. Thank you, Mr. Blanks-a-lot. Thank you, Mr. Blanks-a-lot, and Richard Foley, and Lev Somber. I appreciate that. Lynn Downey, thank you, Lynn. Chris G, Robin Neal, Ben Alligator, Jeannie P, thank you. B Alligator, Princess Teapot, Cassie, thank you. Currently in Fort Myers, according to the gauge I'm looking at, they're having about 3.5 feet of surge right now in Fort Myers. In Naples, the surge is now at 4.25 feet. Major flooding on North Bay, according to the gauge there. We are not seeing surge right now in Tampa Bay. Supposedly some reverse surge is going on in Tampa Bay. Same in Clearwater, because the winds are pulling the water away from the shore. All right, hang on a moment here. Then let me show you the one from Fort Myers Beach. That is from Fort Myers Beach. Look at this one. Here. Margaritaville Beach Resort, Fort Myers Beach. Can I actually do this? Hold on. Let me do this for this one. I got to get that credit up there. Oh, you know, I know what I can do. Hold on. I'll do it this way. There it is. That's Margaritaville Beach Resort, Fort Myers Beach. I don't need that thing on though right now. Levi Cowan, Dr. Levi Cowan says from Tropical Tidbits, after a final wobble to the right, Milton's imminent landfall looks to be in the vicinity of Sarasota and appropriated barrier islands. The northern eye wall and the core bands are now beginning to impact this area and the Tampa Bay region. Oh, now he then deleted his post. I wonder if he's going to redo it. So we're going to start seeing more effects. You're going to start seeing more flooding. See, now these the Sarasota cameras are like dark now. Let me go back to the Fort Myers shot. Hold on. There is Fort Myers. Why is this one all messed up? Hold on. Is this bad or not quite as bad as expected? You need to wait because it has not even made landfall yet. You're going to have a lot more rain, much worse winds, more storm surge. So it's going to be happening in the coming hours. So, for example, the National Hurricane Center wrote in their last update, the 5 p.m. update, they said they talked about the surge, I believe. Water levels will rise rapidly as the eye approaches and strong onshore winds on the backside of the hurricane will also cause a rapid rise in water as the center makes landfall. So storm surge is going to be increasing. Gust of 78 reported in St. Petersburg, by the way. Gust of 64 reported in Sarasota. Let me go back to the radar so you can see it. There is the radar right there. And reportedly some heavy winds in the northwest part of that hurricane. And that's going to be moving into this St. Petersburg area, Tampa area. Oh yeah, the Weather Channel has somebody in Sarasota right now who's standing outside. Some people are saying that Reed Timmer is on the beach. Hey, thanks so much to Randy S. for your support. Thanks also to our moderators. I really appreciate it. We have moderating right now. Ruth Krafasi is moderating. Thank you, Ruth. Sabrina is moderating. Thank you. Linda Belk and Larry on X. Over there on Twitch. A Moment of Lovely, Big Ball of Yarn. David Green, Hearsay, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, Mark and NC, McBritches, Papa Bear, Sharon C54, Surly Dev, and Tariag. On Facebook, Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley, Charlotte Webb, Ronald Egnor. Big thanks to all of our moderators. Christina Neal. We can't see as much on our the Sarasota shot. That's Sarasota, but it's dark now, so on that shot. So I don't know if that camera is dark because I think maybe that camera could be a little lighter if it was adjusted. Maybe, I'm not sure. But that camera now is a dark camera. Yeah, the other Sarasota camera I'm looking at is dark now too. Hold on a second. This is live from Reuters footage. Live Reuters footage right now. I'm just checking for some updates here. Wow. Jim Cantori just posted a crazy video of a tornado from earlier today from St. Lucie County in East Florida, on the east side of Florida. I'll post that link in the chat. Tucker Antico, who is a meteorologist, says it looks like landfall will officially be around 9 p.m., in about an hour and a half. The center in or very near to Sarasota, storm has wobbled just a tad bit south again in the last hour. Spectrum Bay News 9 says Milton is making a hard right turn. It's going to make landfall near Sarasota County. This will keep storm surge out of Tampa Bay and areas north. The storm surge will be highest south of the landfall. It looks like Tampa Bay, I mean, it's going to be a very serious storm for them, but it looks like Tampa Bay may have dodged another bullet, as they say, where this storm is going just south of Tampa Bay and the water is being pulled out of Tampa Bay by the wind rather than pushed into Tampa Bay. Storm surge is when the wind from the hurricane pushes the water toward shore and water piles up on shore. So it really does look like they might have dodged a bullet again. I mean, this is still a very serious storm. I'm just saying to not get the worst possible effects. But JF mentions the backside of the storm. Yes, there are heavy hurricane winds on the northwest quadrant of the storm. There is an extreme wind warning in effect for Tampa Bay, St. Petersburg, and Clearwater for another couple hours. Oops. Chris N thinks it'll be rough in Orlando. Oh, our viewer Soul Rack sent me a view of the camera earlier. We were looking at this camera with a pool. I should show you guys that. I should show you guys what the video looked like of the pool when we started the stream, compared to what it is now in Fort Myers. Go find that if I can find it here. Where was that at? Yeah, so guys, check this out. This was earlier. Oh, no, it's not that. Hold on. I got to find this for you. Where is it here? There it is. That's what the view was in. That was actually us. Yeah, Pink Shell. No, the Pink Shell I think is in Fort Myers. I believe it's in Fort Myers, but that's the Pink Shell Beach Resort and Marina. And see how you can see the pool there? But now it doesn't look like that. Now it looks like this. You don't see the pool anymore. You can see the ladder to get into the pool. But the water has come in and... again, that's not Sarasota. I believe that's Fort Myers. But you can see a bigger pool, one of our viewers said. Anyway, so that's the difference there. And then here's this one from, that's Margaritaville Beach Resort, Fort Myers Beach. Kind of tough. It's getting dark there. We don't have audio on that one. Yeah, Jesse Beecham says the back end is going to be bad for Tampa. I'm just talking about in terms of the worst case scenario. But as I said, this is still a very serious storm for the Tampa area. Oh, I just saw a new video of the North Palm Beach, Florida tornado. I'll post it in the chat right now. Oh, damage in downtown Vero Beach, Florida from the tornado. Too. I'll post that video or photos for you in the chat. Greg Diamond says 90-mile-an-hour wind gust just recorded in Sarasota. I am seeing a 75 wind gust in Sarasota, but one of the people, sorry. Greg Diamond is a meteorologist with Fox Weather. He says there was a 90-mile-an-hour wind gust just recorded in downtown in Sarasota, I guess at the airport. Let's go back to the Sarasota camera. Sarasota camera. I'm going to go to this one. I'm going to show you a Sarasota camera in a second. Here we go. Hang on. There is Sarasota. We should have sound on this one too. Thank you to Nicole Fernandez. I appreciate that. And Multi-Corker as well. Also, Jason Freezer and Prostate Pete. Thank you. Where is our radar? Get that up shortly for you. We haven't looked at that in a while. So you're looking at Sarasota there, guys. Look at the radar now. Look at this. It is getting closer. What is going to happen? You know, how much damage are we going to have from all of this rain and wind and storm surge in the coming hours? I just do not know. A lot of rainfall up here. They continue to get lots of rain in St. Petersburg and Tampa area, Pinellas County. According to storm total precip. Look at this. According to this, these areas have like some areas have like 9 inches of rain. 8-9 inches of rain up here. 8, 7, 8. And down here, 8 inches of rain. The white is like 8 inches. 7 inches. And it's still raining. A lot. We still got a little ways to go before landfall, though. I mean, landfall is when the center of the storm passes over land. Capital Weather Gang says Tampa Bay is getting some of the heaviest rain and strongest winds. Hey, let's go back to the other Sarasota shot. Here's the other Sarasota shot. Look at this. Hold on. It's like from indoors. What's going on here? I don't know where that is. Uh-oh. Did we lose that? We lost that Sarasota cam. That Sarasota cam is done. But I have another shot from Sarasota here. That's not that great, though, that one. That's from the Bay, Sarasota. All right, well, that doesn't really tell us much. That's from the Bay, Sarasota. It's like a live cam. Let's see what else I have for you. How about the other Sarasota camera? There. Oh, DeSantis is speaking? Hold on, is DeSantis speaking? Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. People are saying DeSantis is speaking. One moment here. Yes, he is speaking. I will put that up on the screen for you. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'll get it for you.
Happen, as I mentioned, so please, if you're using a generator, make sure that you're using it safely. Do not run the generator inside your home. That can be fatal. Make sure it's outside the home at a safe distance from windows and doorways. If you see dangerous conditions, please report those to your local authorities so that they can help protect people and mitigate it. So the storm is here. It's time for everybody to hunker down, and we've got massive amounts of resources that have been prepared for this storm. People are tired because of having to deal with Hurricane Helene, and yet all I've seen is people just dig deep inside and say, we're not going to be denied, we're going to get the job done. So I really appreciate everybody that's worked so hard on the heels of Helene to prepare for this storm and to be ready to go. And you will see that in action very shortly as this storm passes. Okay, Kevin Guthrie?
Thank you, Governor, for leading us through this. Appreciate your support. Conditions across the state continue to deteriorate as Hurricane Milton approaches landfall on Florida's. No more Michael. No, sir. No, sir. As Hurricane Milton approaches landfall on Florida's west coast, many areas are already experiencing life-threatening storm surge or life-threatening tornadoes. Please make sure if a tornado warning comes in, especially on our east coast of Florida, we have certainly had a lot of tornadic activity over there with confirmed radar signature, confirmed tornadoes. We do have Virginia Task Force 1, Ohio Task Force 1, and Miami Task Force 1 going into those areas to help with those structural collapses that have happened. We're receiving somewhere in the neighborhood, this is really, really rough numbers right now, but about 125 homes that have been destroyed, most of them mobile homes in senior communities. So we're trying to get into Florida's most vulnerable to make sure they're taken care of. If you have not already left, as I just said, as the governor just said, you need to stay inside, stay safe, and stay put. Make sure that you're getting to a central area of your home, that you're getting as low as you possibly can. That is, if you have a single-story residence and no storm surge, you want to get as low as you possibly can. I had this question asked to me earlier. Do I go to the bottom of the house if I got storm surge? The answer is no. If you've got 2 floors, you need to go to the lowest part of the second floor to escape the storm surge. Please do not. If you have storm surge coming in, please just do not go to the lowest level of your home. Do not attempt to leave your home or drive during the storm. Roads may be flooded, blocked by debris, or have down power lines. Please do not risk it. If you hear, as the governor said, if you hear trees snapping, that means that there is going to be flying debris. You should seek shelter immediately and treat it as if it's a tornado. Protect yourself from flying debris by putting household items such as pillows, heavy coats, blankets on top of you. There may be a point where you think the storm is over. If it goes from absolutely nothing, or absolutely horrible and terrible to absolutely nothing, then you are most likely in the eye of the tornado. Please stay in place. Do not come out. We are anticipating power outages, as the governor has already mentioned, with this storm. Take time now, if you still have power, to keep those electronic devices plugged in and keep the charge full. If you lose power and are going to use a generator for backup power, please use it safely. You've heard the governor and myself say this. Keep it 20 feet away from the doors and windows of your home. Make sure you wait 20 minutes for it to cool down before you refuel it. Make sure it's on a clean, dry surface. And then be sure to have a carbon monoxide monitor in your home. After the storm has passed your area, it is critical that you listen to local authorities for guidance on when it is safe to go outside or to return home. Do not venture out. Hazardous materials, debris, and flooding could still be present. Do not attempt to clean up the debris by yourself, especially fallen trees or power lines. If you see a dangerous condition, please report them to your local authorities utilizing your 911 lines or non-emergency lines. Residents needing information can continue to call our State Assistance Information Line, which will be open for most likely weeks. That number is 1-800-342-3557. That's 1-800-342-3557. Please follow the agency on X and Instagram at FLSERT and on Facebook at FDEM. That is the best way to go and catch up on latest up-to-date information from the division. If you do not have access to that, but you have access to the internet, please make sure you go to floridadisaster.org/update. Floridians, we are with you. We will be with you. The state of Florida is leading the way on this charge. Please know that we're coming as fast as we possibly can. There's going to be places that we just cannot get to until the winds die down. But as I've already mentioned, there are strong winds. There are banding rains. But we have the men and women of Florida Task Force 1 out of Miami-Dade, as well as members from the Ohio and Virginia Task Force going into harm's way to help you out. We will continue to do that all night long. I will be here throughout the night along with my team. Governor, it's been a pleasure working with you to this point, but I also want to say thank you for your leadership, and I know that you're not going to go anywhere anytime soon, and I appreciate your leadership. Thank you, sir.
So we are staged with massive amounts of search and rescue assets, not just with the cities and counties and their considerable resources, all the state assets for our state agencies and National Guard, as well as urban search and rescue teams. And so we will be ready to help people who are in harm's way, and hopefully we don't have a lot. I know a lot of people did heed the call to leave, but that will be a priority to save lives. We also have a record number of people there for the restoration of power. These linemen, people love seeing the linemen coming in on the interstate. It's a great sight. They will get to work, get their power resumed as quick as possible. And then we have massive amounts of fuel on standby that we can use, but we also want to make sure these ports get up and running. I mean, we'll see what the damage is to Manatee and to Tampa. We have been discussing, and Kevin and his team have been discussing with our federal partners like the Army Corps and some of these agencies, some expectations about getting these ports back. And I think there's a difference between kind of Florida expectations, which is like we get this stuff done quick, and maybe how the federal bureaucracies have typically worked. But I think that we have had very good conversations. I think there is a sense of urgency with some of the federal agencies as well, but we want to get these ports back open as quickly as possible. We're going to have to assess some damage. Now, the track of this storm, the fact that it is Sarasota, perhaps the Port of Tampa is not going to take a major hit like it would have if it was a direct impact, but we'll see. Manatee is probably going to be a little bit closer to where it's getting some of the big impact, but we think it's really important that all services are be able to resume, and we have contingencies to be able to get fuel in where it needs to go, but it sure be a lot easier if we just get that coming into the ports. And so those are all going to be priorities from here on out. So if you are watching this, just hunker down. If you're in the path of this storm, it's dangerous outside. There's going to be a lot of hazards. Even when it passes, if there's floodwaters, be very careful about any of that. Help is on the way. We're going to get everyone back, get everyone up on their feet again, and we'll mitigate the damage as best we can.
The president said that he has spoken with you. Have you talked about getting more resources from the federal government here in the state, getting things back open?
So as I mentioned, we've been discussing with some of the federal partners about acceleration of what needs to be done if something needs to be done on these ports. You know, to say like, oh, it's going to be weeks for a port, no, that doesn't work. Okay, we got to get it open. And I think they're of the same mind, and I think that Kevin and our team have had good conversations. We've also, Kevin, I know, is talking, both Kevin and I talk with the FEMA administrator about some of the things that we're looking for. You know, for example, with this debris. Let local governments do the debris a little bit differently so that we incentivize people to come and do it quickly. Because the way it goes now, it was hard to even get people to do their debris. You had them going other ways. It just didn't make economic sense for doing that. And a lot of the debris takes like 6 months to do, and that's just kind of been the standard. I think we showed by surging our resources, which is really unprecedented, you know, we knocked out a lot of debris in like 72 hours. So we want to have a debris where there's incentives to do it and do it quickly. Look, I don't want to have to, you know, even talk about this now, but we're not out of hurricane season. There is a possibility that another storm brewing, and it's going to come into the Gulf. Like it doesn't happen, but so we want to be able to have them with contractors and have them have things working with the FEMA reimbursements that makes sense. And I think Kevin, yeah, I think Administrator Criswell has been very receptive to that because it does. It just makes sense.
Governor, Guthrie, in terms of the timeline of recovery, and last time with Helene, you were able to get search and rescue units kind of out there before, if I remember correctly, before the sun even came up.
That'll happen again. Yes. So, yeah, they will do in the dark. That is totally, absolutely fine. It's just a question of making sure that it's safe for them to go out. So as soon as that storm passes, and the fact that it came in earlier than thought, that's good for the high tide because the high tide's not here yet. I think it'll help with the surge. But it's going to mean pretty much all the rescues are going to be done in the dark in the middle of the night. But that's fine. They're going to do that. All of our folks are doing that, and they will be on target.
Since you have so many people here in the state, more than previous storms, are you expecting things to kind of be restored quicker than previous storms? Like Helene was power back within a week. Are we expecting that even sooner, 3 days?
Well, we need to figure out how much power is out. I mean, we just don't know, right? And so we'll see. But I thought, you know, we didn't get hit with Dorian, but it was coming, so we prepared. I thought maybe we had reached 50 with Dorian. We didn't. We reached in the 40s. We did 40,000s for Ian in the 40s. This is the first time we've crossed 50, and so I think that that's good. I think there's a lot of people that are excited about going to work. I know Floridians really appreciate these guys when they get out there. And if you look, the fact that it's going Sarasota across, that's heavy Florida Power and Light territory. You know, those guys are a well-oiled machine at this. They do a really good job. A lot of their infrastructure handles the storms very well. And so a lot of times when you're talking about power restoration, if you have the people there and you go quick, you can potentially reconnect relatively quickly. If the whole thing is blown out where you have to rebuild it, it takes longer. My sense is that if it's a lot of FPL stuff, their infrastructure probably is going to be able to weather a lot of this, so they'll have to do some reconnects, but maybe not a full rebuild. Fort Myers Beach for Hurricane Ian was FPL, and they honestly, they could have gotten the power back on very quickly. It was too dangerous to hook it up because of the homes with the storm surge, but their substations actually did pretty good. So I think it remains to be seen with that. Now, in terms of the search and rescue personnel, I'd like nothing better than to be here tomorrow night telling you we're sending all of it back to the states. I would love that, to say, you know what, we did whatever we needed to do, just like Helene, and then 12, 24 hours later, it was fine. Thank you, and you guys go back home. We would love to do that. I'm hoping that we're not going to need them to be long, but it's just going to depend on what the damage is. So we'll see. I mean, look, these storms, it's like how many, what population, how many people, how much infrastructure, and this thing has come up. It kind of went east into Sarasota County. I don't know where they're going to say the landfall was. Maybe Venice, from what I'm looking on the radar. Maybe middle Sarasota County. But if it cuts across from there, there's a lot of rural areas. Whereas if it would have gone into Tampa Bay and rode up I-4, that's like millions and millions of people. I do think north of the storm there's a lot of precipitation. I think you're going to see inland flooding in central Florida, north central Florida. I think you're going to see storm surge in northeast Florida, places like Daytona Beach, Flagler Beach, St. Johns County. I think you will see that coming on the backside of the storm. So we'll see how all that shakes out. But bottom line is we have the resources amassed. We'll use all that we need. But yes, I hope I can just send a bunch of them home to say, we got the job done. I mean, first of all, what kind of an animal would just leave a dog chained to a pole in the middle of a hurricane? I mean, it's just unbelievable that somebody would do that. And
sorry,
so
I was muted. We just saw a big power flash or something on the Sarasota cam.
The dog has a clean bill of health.
This is a Sarasota cam, and we just saw that big power flash thing or whatever it was.
Some people in Florida come and compete for it and take it. But, it's just like, I mean, people do a lot of dumb things, but you just see that. And so I hope they find the person who did it, and that person should have the book thrown at him. We've got very good laws in Florida against animal cruelty. These dogs, we've got dogs that are going to be helping in the storm. These police working dogs, they're great. They're great canines. So we don't have tolerance for that in Florida. I thought it was outrageous that somebody would do that.
Can you talk about the size of the storm and what people should expect from the wind fields, how wide the eye is, or anything like that as it comes on the shore?
So it's interesting. I think the storm did deteriorate because of the wind shear. I mean, we were here, 24 hours ago, and it was 180 miles an hour. And no one thought it was going to come ashore at that, but I think a lot of people thought it was going to come ashore as a pretty strong 4. And it ended up coming as basically a mid-level 3. Now, it doesn't mean there's not storm surge. It doesn't mean there's not hazards. There is. It's a serious, serious storm. But in terms of some of the damage that we're going to see from wind, there just is a big difference between 140, 150, and 120. We saw it with Hurricane Ian, which was basically a Category 5. I think it may have landed just a tick below. Of course, we saw it with Hurricane Michael, which was a Category 5. As you get into the 120 range, 115 range, still hazardous, can still do a lot of damage. But Florida buildings in particular, new ones, they're going to be able to withstand that for sure. And so I think that likely, look, I'm cautiously optimistic that with the Florida building code that you're going to do. Now, the storm surge is a different story, and we've had storms that, Hurricane Michael was not necessarily known for being massive storm surge, even though it was like a tornado and it obliterated so many structures. And then there have been other storms that have been Cat 3 that produced massive storm surge. So I think it's too early to tell on that, but I think the fact that whether it was the shear or whatever happened, the fact that it did weaken before it made landfall is going to be benefit to us compared to what we were looking at 24 hours ago. But regardless of the winds from the storm directly, we've already seen probably more tornado watches than I've ever seen. I was talking to people, do you ever remember? No one remembers ever seeing this many tornado warnings that have been done. So that spun off a lot of tornadoes. And you have them, it's not like, there was Fort Myers, but there was Palm Beach, there was Port St. Lucie. I mean, it was all over the state. So that is a hazard for sure, and I think we're likely to continue to see those throughout tonight.
Governor, on the point of the tornadoes,
about the incentives for debris removal crews to get more of them coming in here?
So, as the governor said, he and I had a conversation today with Deanne Criswell. She's actually coming in here tonight at some point in time when weather permits to be with us tomorrow. But I will say she said that we were on the right track. She felt like that was a very good idea to get some type of incentive for individuals to come here. Maybe, again, incentivizing people from maybe west of the Mississippi, west of the Ohio River, so we're not competing against people that are in North Carolina. But again, we talked about some potential opportunities there, and she was going to get her some of her senior directors to come in, and one of them, Robert Pesapane, who is actually over that entire program, is actually traveling from D.C. tonight as well to actually sit down and have a conversation with us so that we could all get to a situation where we think the best move forward is, we can take that best move forward. However, as the governor also alluded to, there's I think a parallel path, and you know that we don't do bureaucracy, we don't go in linear paths, we don't throw all of our eggs in one basket. We are talking about reaching out for Emergency Management Assistance Compact, EMAC, or mutual aid through other states to start bringing in some other DOT-like, public works-like individuals to help us with mutual aid. Again, we don't know what might happen in the next 10 to 15 days. We want to get some of this debris picked up again. We've shown how government sometimes, unfortunately, usually private sector is better than us, but we've shown them that we can get this stuff done, and we can get it done quickly if we cut through the bureaucracy. So we're going to look at the incentive-ish program, and we're going to also look at bringing in mutual aid from other states.
Well, I mean, the thing is there could be another storm this season, but the debris, I mean, the standard practice with this debris, the way it works, is it takes months and months to do debris. I mean, I remember Michael, how long it took to do the debris. Ian, there was debris. I mean, and a lot of it is the local governments are worried what FEMA's going to reimburse and this and that. And I'm just thinking to myself, the incentive should be to get it done as quickly as possible. And, it's a difficult situation because you have Mexico Beach after Hurricane Michael. They had $90 million of debris cleanup. And I think their annual budget was $5 million. So they obviously need that reimbursement. And I think they got 100%. Oh, yeah, they did, because I went and got it from President Trump, 100% of reimbursement for the first 45 days. But to have the debris for 6 months, a year, or more than that, and I would never think that we would be able to say that government would do better than private. But when we took all our trucks, they're all over the state doing all this stuff at the normal course of business, and we said, okay, this is a hazard, let's do emergency 24/7, and they were going, and they picked up 3,000 plus loads of debris on Anna Maria Island, on Madeira Beach, all these places, and then brought them to this landfill. As I said, this is a local responsibility. I don't think the state can be in the business of cleaning up everybody's debris. First of all, we just are too big of a state. I mean, there's no way a state government can do that. So this was kind of an extraordinary circumstance, but we also have to look at why is this always a problem? And I think what Kevin is doing, I think, is smart. I think the administrator will work constructively with him, and I think we'll probably get somewhere that's going to be more efficient and more effective.
Governor, along that path of bureaucracy, you made the decision to ask the legislature to set aside that money for emergency so that you'd be able to have the state get money and start paying for things in a much quicker fashion. The budget system indicates that so far you've gone through about $250 million, which is about half of what you got. I mean, you guys.
Well, yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, if we exhaust that, I still under emergency, I still can do, and we'll do that. And I would say, this will probably be a 90-10 storm. You think, or
we're going to ask for it.
Yeah, so we'll end up asking for 90-10 for a lot of this stuff, and it just takes a while, but we know we'll get it. I mean, we're still getting reimbursements for some of these past storms, so it's just the way it is. But yeah, we're fine. We have what we do, and look, when you deal with these storms, you got to make a decision. We never want to spend money that is not going to be effective, of course, but I think the question is, are you willing to spend money to be prepared? And when you're fully prepared, you will end up not using some of the things that you've amassed. I mean, who knows? Maybe we instead of having 2.4 million restorations like we did with Helene, maybe we'll have less than that with this. We had 30,000 for Helene, Lyman. We have 50,000 now. Was that bad that we had? No, it wasn't. We've had other things staged. We had fuel staged for Helene. We didn't have to use any of it. The gas stations were fine. We have fuel staged now. We may need to do it. And so these are things we look at contingencies, what could potentially happen, plan for the contingencies, and when you plan for it, you do got to spend some money to execute these contracts. But if you don't end up having to do it, I would much rather do that than be in a situation where like we have no gas in the state or we don't have enough people to hook up people's power. And it does cost when we do the mutual aid, when we bring in the linemen, the state is responsible for some of those costs. But the way I view it is, if we can get people back, I think we had 2 million restored within 72 hours for Hurricane Helene. That gets everyone back on their feet and the state gets moving again. That pays for itself. If you have power out, the standard used to be people be out of power for 3 weeks or 4 weeks. That is not, I think that's bad. I think that hurts the economy. I think that hurts the quality of life. So that's just how you got to do it. Our view is let's just be prepared. That's why we have the fund. And you're going to be better off being prepared ultimately than if you're not willing to do it.
Search and rescue. I know it's a big emphasis for the state. What happens if 911 goes down, God forbid, or cell towers go down, and people can't reach the hotline or 911 to call search and rescue? What should those families and those individuals do?
So the enhanced or next gen 911 system that is in place throughout the country, it's overseen by the Department of Management Services, but at the same time, the mechanics of it is if a county goes down, if a county cannot receive those 911 calls, it's going to roll over to another county. So there is a redundancy that is numerous layers deep that will end up getting that 911 call. When that 911 address pops up on a dispatcher screen, it's actually going to tell them where the home service is at. So it will say, for instance, just say for grins and giggles, it's Punta Gorda. It's answered in Hendry County. It'll show up Punta Gorda. So the people in Hendry County know automatically, okay, I'm actually receiving a call from another area. There's something wrong. They're still going to, all of our dispatchers are trained, our 911 coordinators are trained underneath a Department of Health certificate. So they have all the same standard training throughout the state of Florida. That is a required statute. So they can take that call just as good in Hendry County as they can in, say, Charlotte County. They'll transfer that information. We have redundant systems all across the state. We still have World War II, Cold War era technology that are copper lines that go from every single emergency management agency in this city, or I'm sorry, in this state, to another emergency management. So that'll come in, they'll get the information, they'll pick up that, hotline, call that next county over and say, this is what's going on, and then people will respond to that.
Well, also, I think what you've seen in past is there is the redundancy, but then if someone does need to be, if there's 10 feet of storm surge somewhere, you go rescue, and then our boats, they'll go around and check on people, they'll do all that. So you're going to see a massive effort as soon as it's safe to do so to check in the areas that were the hardest hit by surge if there's anybody in distress, because someone may not be able to call. Now, even if the 911's working, they may not be able to do that. And you see somebody that's sitting on their roof, someone's going to go and pick them up. That's just how we roll.
For the tornadoes, Director Guthrie mentioned about 125 structures that were destroyed. Does the state have any confirmed fatalities from those tornadoes?
Not yet. I think that there's some injuries. I don't think we can rule out fatalities, but we don't have any confirmed yet.
Do you have a number on how many people are in county shelters or those state supplemental shelters?
So I appreciate the question. I did a 5:15 call where we were getting some real-time numbers updated. I'm going to say it's probably close to 100,000. We had a lot of counties that their numbers went up exponentially. Earlier today, we put 31,000 out there. But for instance, Hillsborough reported a couple of maxed out. Pinellas reported a couple of maxed out. But every county that reported something maxed out still said, even though it was a single shelter, still said they had plenty of capacity in their system. So we're nowhere near capacity. that we have, which was well over 220,000 beds as of our earlier briefing today. But I would estimate it's probably around 100,000 and maybe growing.
And I think and it makes sense that it grew a lot today because the storm wasn't expected to hit until tonight. So you don't need to be there. Like a lot of people, why would you be there on a Tuesday night? They'll just go Wednesday morning. So we anticipated that would happen. We have capacity. I think when you're talking about storm surge on these barrier islands, a lot of those folks have the wherewithal and the means to be able to go somewhere else, hotel, family, friends. And so they're probably not the prime candidates that are going to go to shelter. I think a shelter is a lot of times some of the elderly, some of the people that may not have as much means, and that's there for them. And I think people have utilized it well. Okay, thanks so much.
All right, that was Governor DeSantis. Hang on a moment. Hold on. So, let's get you. Hold on a second here. All right, it has not made landfall yet because the landfall is when the center passes over land, the exact center. It's getting very close to making landfall, the storm near Sarasota, as you can see. I saw a worrying warning for a rainfall warning that I want to tell you about. A quick thank you to me for your support, who mentions a geomagnetic storm. There's a geomagnetic storm watch for October 10th of 11th for level G4. I don't really want to talk about that right now because it's a little off topic, but I will post a link to that in the chat, and I posted a link on it on my X account. So thank you, me, for your support. Multi-Corker, thanks so much for your support. I appreciate that. Also, thank you to, let's see here. Melissa Taylor, thanks so much, Melissa Taylor, for your support. Very much appreciated. Let's talk about what's going on with this storm now. And I want to tell you about this rainfall alert I saw. And let me show you that. Hold on a second. Where is... hold on one second here. Okay, so I just saw this here. Right? This was concerning. Where'd it go? I know I reposted it. Why is it not there? Why is it not there? Oh, no, maybe I didn't report it. NWS SPC. Here it is. Right here. I got it. Okay, check out this. Oh, also, we should go back and watch that power flash again. That happened. Okay, look at this from National Weather Service. Major to locally catastrophic flash flooding expected. Prolonged duration of 1 to 3 inch per hour rain rates with 6-hour totals of 5 to 8 inches. Now, this just came out about a half hour ago. It says, concerning heavy rainfall, flash flooding likely, north central Florida peninsula, an axis of extreme rainfall stretching from the Tampa metropolitan region northeastward into north central Florida peninsula is expected to result in major to locally catastrophic flash flooding with considerable threats to life and property. 6-hour rainfall totals of at least 5 to 8 inches with hourly rainfall in the 2 to 3 inches per hour range are expected. Portions of St. Petersburg to Bradenton have already picked up 5 to 8 inches of rain since midnight, and flash flooding is ongoing. Okay. Prolonged period of high rainfall rates, 1 to 2 inches per hour, but locally in the 2 to 3 inches plus per hour range. Some locations could experience rainfall rates in excess of 1 inch per hour for 2 to 4 hours, causing rapid rises of water above the surface. As water will not have sufficient time to drain, especially across the mostly impervious surfaces of the St. Petersburg into the Tampa metro and possibly nearing Orlando later tonight. Additional rainfall of at least 5 to 8 inches is expected from St. Petersburg northeastward. Remember, St. Petersburg has already gotten 5 to 8 inches. Portions of St. Petersburg to Bradenton. Okay, so some dangerous rainfall warning there from the National Weather Service. And if we go to the radar, lots of rainfall now, continuing to fall in St. Petersburg, Tampa. Somebody said a retweet was an old video. I don't know which one it is. There's about 10 videos I reposted. If you tell me which one it is, I can research it, and then I will unrepost it if I figure out which one it is. So I'm sorry about that. I didn't originally post anyone. A lot of what I posted is from like people like Jim Cantori. The tornado one, there were a number of tornado ones I reposted. A bunch of them were from journalists. So I don't know which one you're talking about. If you can specifically tell me who is the original person who posted it, then I can look at it. North Palm Beach video. Okay, well, then I'll unrepost it. Anyways, let's see. That was posted by a meteorologist for CBS 12. So you're saying, oh, it's not. You know what? I know what the problem was. I know what the problem was. I accidentally posted the original video was posted in 2023. Sorry. I don't even know how I saw it. I think somebody else, it came up in my feed, and I just assumed it was new because I don't follow that person. So I think somebody accidentally reposted it, and I saw it, and I didn't even check the date on it. So that's what it was. It wasn't that somebody posted it today. It was I think somebody reposted the original post from 2023 today. And then I saw it, and I didn't check the date. Sorry about that. Oops, one of the tornado posts, I reposted from today, which came up, was an old post, was a post from last year. Unreposted. Apologies. All right. Anyways. There you go. It's not hard. And again, it wasn't a misinformation post. It was just that I believe someone I follow or was on a list I was on reposted it, and I just assumed because it got reposted today that it was from today. But it was not. It was not. So I unreposted it. Okay, so this is close. But again, there's been a lot of rainfall up here. And the northwest quadrant has some very strong winds. So St. Petersburg is getting a lot of rain and heavier wind now. So we need to keep an eye on this. And let's see here. I want to show you that live camera I was showing you before, that is from Sarasota, Florida. Just heard a bang there. Something banged. Thank you, Jen's Crunchy Vax, for your support. Thank you, Jen's Crunchy Vax. Hold on. Hold on a second here. Let me show you the current wind speeds. Here are some recent wind gusts. Gusts of, in the St. Petersburg area, 50s, Tampa area, some in the 50s here. 40s, 50s. Obviously some left. 73 down here by Sarasota. Gust of 73. There was a higher gust earlier. I believe there was a gust close to 90 there before. A gust of 80 down here in Northport. So just showing you some of these recent wind readings here. 59 up here, wherever that is. Pasco Fire Rescue Station. And then, how about storm surge? Look at the storm surge in Naples, Naples Bay, in Naples. Over about 5 feet of storm surge, Naples Bay at major flooding stage. That's down here. How about Fort Myers? Also, lots of storm surge in Fort Myers. About 4 feet of storm surge in Fort Myers. But for Tampa, the wind has been, because of this, the eye is south of Tampa Bay, the wind has been pulling the water out of the bay. It's actually negative surge. The water level is lower than it would normally be. Look at that. You can see it on the different gauges. The water level is actually lower than it normally would be because the wind has been going the other direction. So all these gauges I just showed you, the water is lower than it should be. That one there, Clearwater Beach, that's the difference right there, is because that storm is just south of the bay rather than north, the wind on that side is blowing away. Eventually it'll come back. I don't know how much surge they will get on the back end. I don't know. Because in that northwest quadrant, it's still blowing, the wind is still blowing out. It's not blowing in right now. If you just think about it, as the eye is going, if the eye keeps going this way, if the eye moves to the northwest, that wind is still going to be blowing away from shore, away from the bay. The return surge would be bad if the wind was blowing in, but right now it's still blowing out. Yeah, that alarm, we can cut that off. I'll see what other footage I have for you. But the rainfall is a big worry. I kind of want to put on the scanner and see what we're hearing. But they've gotten a lot of rain up here. That's Sarasota. That's Sarasota cam. Maybe it's a battery alarm. Did they lose the battery in that camera? Nope, it's still going. I think we lost the audio. Nope, still there. Dread Train thinks the back of the eye wall will be even worse. Anyways, we're very close to landfall right now. Michelle Batten said transformers are blowing up outside my house. We saw something blow up on the stream. I'll see if I can find that for you. We actually saw something blow up during the press conference. Anybody remember when that happened? When did that happen? Anybody have a time code for that? Oh, Vasquez said 500,000 without power. I'll have to check that. I'll have to check power outages. I was trying to find when we saw that happen on the. No, it was while DeSantis was speaking. It was while DeSantis was speaking. Okay, somebody can put in the chat if they find it. Right now, yes, according to poweroutage.us, over 600,000 customers, a customer can be more than one person, could be a household, are out in Florida. Over 600,000 customers out in Florida. That is poweroutage.us. Quell Horse says it's up 100,000 in 10 minutes. Oh, I can find it. Somebody mentioned I made the camera smaller when that happened. Oh, here it is. Hey guys, here's the replay. Here's the replay of what we saw. Watch this. This is the replay from before on the Sarasota cam. Watch this. Boom! Was that a transformer? Is that what happened? Let me show you again. This is, again, the replay from Sarasota. Right near the Whole Foods. Anyway, so wanted to show you that. I might turn on a scanner shortly. I believe we'll be getting landfall shortly. But keep an eye on the flooding situation. What does this say? Flash flood warning. Between 4 and 10 inches of rain have fallen in this area. And they keep getting this heavy rainfall in here. Josh Seca said in Spanish Lake community of Fort Pierce there were fatalities reported. What, from the tornadoes? Yes, multiple fatalities in St. Lucie County from tornadoes, says WPBF News, 25 Florida. They are in the Spanish Lakes community. That's WPBF. That's sad to hear. It's about to be landfall, because the middle of circulation is about to go over land, right around Sarasota, right at Sarasota, basically. Now, there's different cameras, like the different news channels have cameras and stuff. Give me 1 second here, actually. Give me 1 moment. Sorry, guys. Hang on 1 moment. Hang on 1 moment here. Thanks for your patience. Give me 1 moment. Oh, I know what to do. Hold on. I don't know if again, I can't just steal the footage, but Are people watching like one particular? Has there been, I mean, I don't know, has there been today like certain, storm chasers who are in like some area where it's like the flooding is really bad? I've been kind of peeking at some different things today, but I don't know what people have been watching. Some people said Reed Connor, Brad Arnold, max velocity. Twister chasers are in the eye right now. Reed Timmer. Yeah, I watch Reed sometimes, definitely. Connor is an eye wall now. Max velocity. Some serious flooding in Venice. Yeah, I'm going to try to get you some more updates here about what. Let me take a second and try to get you some more updates about what's going on. I just haven't had a second. Let me look around for some more actual news updates of what's happening. Some people are seeing reports of bad flooding. So I got to look around. I also want to see if I can get any Pinellas, let's put on this Pinellas County scanner. Pinellas County scanner, let's put that on. I just put on the Pinellas County scanner. We'll see if we hear anything on that. And then also for scanner, there's Manatee County. Let's put on Pinellas and Manatee County scanner.
4-1.
Let's see what some of the scanners are saying.
6006, Golf Drive, fire alarm, 2026.
All right, we'll do that. And then, no, we don't want that.
Luke 561-319-7717. And I don't know if you covered it, but there is entrapment for that.
Because we're going to start hearing about flooding and stuff.
2027.
Pinellas County is where St. Petersburg is. They've had a lot of rain.
It's going to be single residential. We got a phase 2 estimated location at 101st Avenue East and 41st Court East, box 1001.
Copy, you got a structure fire, possibly residential at 101 Avenue East, 41st Court East, box 1001.
Affirmative, 2027.
Structure fire. This is Manatee County and also Pinellas County.
The alarm at 6725 45th Street East has been upgraded to a structure fire. Light smoke reported in the building.
Copy, light smoke. Updated structure fire.
I just saw a video that AZ Intel posted from Venice, Florida, Bryce Shelton.
Copy.
I'll post the link in the chat for you guys so you can go to Bryce's X account and see it. There's a video of flooding in Venice, Florida. Well, not flooding, storm surge. Where is Venice exactly? Is it up here? I forget where it is. Venice is south of south of Sarasota. Venice is right there.
City Braden, go ahead.
Air alarm 3919 Hawk Island Drive, called in by Utsari. General signal, zone 9, box 1021.
Affirmative, we just got that one a few minutes ago.
Copy.
Station 7.
1262, no additional at this time.
I'm assuming down here there's places dealing with some
Back on, generator power.
With heavy storm surge.
Affirmative, I'll update whenever we get additional 2029.
Yeah, so this is what happens sometimes with these storms is it's coming in and you don't really hear anything.
Alarms
You're going to start hearing about more things.
Do you want me to keep giving those to you?
That's 3025 54th Drive. Negative.
Copy, I'll drop it.
Thank you.
I'm going to have to switch out my headphones in a second. Hold on a second here.
West Manatee from ECC.
Go ahead.
Just an update for that structure fire at 619 47th Street West. This is a third-party caller stating it was in the garage. Unknown injuries or entrapment at this time.
Copy that.
2030, thank you.
Be advised, or are we going to duplicate the call?
Brian Enton, thanks to Lowell for messaging me. Brian Enton actually messaged that water was getting sucked out of Tampa Bay. Yeah, the water is being pulled out of Tampa Bay because of the winds going the other way.
Affirmative. We are getting another structure fire next door at 9415.
392 up.
14.
392 up. Okay, transformer blue at 1N13 on the south side. Lights are out on that side.
Do we have anything additional on these that are coming through?
1N13, 131.
There's a lot of structure fire calls from Manatee County that I'm hearing.
On fire at the end of the cul-de-sac. Last call we received at 9415 was a third-party caller.
Manatee County includes Sarasota. It includes Bradenton. It's the big county. It's the county south of Tampa Bay. So we're hearing a lot of like fire calls from there for some reason.
53rd Street East. What was the apartment again?
Apartment 533.
Copy.
Pinellas County scanner I have on, but we're not hearing much on the Pinellas County scanner, which Pinellas County is where St. Petersburg
We've
is.
reached out to Tropicana. They have 0 staff on site at this point, so we cannot confirm or deny if there is a fire at Tropicana.
Copy that, 2032.
Chris Scheit says electrical arcing. Yeah, if you guys are hearing about things, you can write to me on X. I'm trying to just do some research here and figure out what's going on. I mean, there's been a ton of rain in St. Petersburg. I would be shocked if there wasn't flooding going on there.
West Manatee from ECC.
Good.
Reported fire alarm 4104 128th Street West. Called in by EPS monitoring. This is a smoke detector alarm. Second floor, third floor, first floor out. Heat has been activated. Smuggler's Landing.
Our viewer Matt Pexon sent us a shot from Bradenton, which I'll show you. Here's Matt's video from an hour ago. This is Matt's video from an hour ago
Phone number.
in Bradenton, Florida. That's from Matt.
EPS monitoring 877-206-9141. No key holder or site information.
Trying to show you. He says, "Hey, Steve, right now in Bradenton." There. That was sorry. That was a half hour. That was like an hour ago. I'll show you the end of it again. It's got me. Thank you to Matt for sending that in. Stay
It came
safe.
in from the alarm company. They're showing general signal. Copy, thank you. 2034.
Some people are mentioning, has there been an official statement of landfall yet from National Hurricane Center? Let's see. Yes, I believe it just made landfall. Yes, landfall. Landfall is being reported by National Hurricane Center. It has made landfall. Hold on. Let me just get rid of this. Turn down this scanner for a second. It has made landfall near Siesta Key in Sarasota County. Max sustained winds are estimated at 120, so a Cat 3. It has made landfall near Siesta Key, which is right. It's Siesta Key is right there, just south of Sarasota. Siesta Key, that is where the landfall is. Near Siesta Key. So it has made landfall, but the effects will continue now. A sustained wind of 78 was recently reported in Venice, south of Sarasota. Sustained wind. It is moving at 15 miles an hour, east-northeast. So it made landfall as a Category 3. And that the rainfall keeps going in St. Petersburg area and up here. Pinellas and Hillsborough County up here. More rainfall. Look at this. This is a considerable flash flood warning.
We are continuing to receive alarms from Hawk Island Drive, 3919. Do you want me to continue giving these to you or start dropping them?
Is this a flash flood emergency here? Hold on.
Drop them. We've got it on the list, but it's going to drop to very low.
Copy.
Also, just to follow up with Tropicana, we have reached out to staff. They cannot check cameras and have 0 staff on site.
So it's not called a flash flood emergency.
We'll put trucks there first.
It says damage threat considerable. As of about 15 minutes ago, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 6 and 12 inches of rain have followed. Fallen. I gotta turn off these scanners.
Just FYI, we're on generator power.
All right, hold on. At 8:20, so between 6 and 12 inches of rain have fallen in central Hillsborough County, northern Manatee County, and southeastern Pinellas County. And they say that, again, it's a flash flood warning, and they're getting more rain right now, but between 6 and 12 already have fallen. And you can see the rain just continues up here, and it's going to go on for a while. I wonder if that's going to be kind of a big surprise of the storm, the amount of rain up here. Look at those heavy bands here.
Okay, 541, you're on site.
You have a call for us?
Answer affirmative, switch to track 11.
This has been updated to 5118 18th Street West in Holiday Heights.
You can have a callback number, please?
941
900, 9000.
One of our viewers mentioned that the University of Tampa Riverfront webcam, on YouTube is showing a lot of rainfall. You can watch that. I'm going to post a link to it for you guys. I'll post a link to it right now. Thanks to the viewer for mentioning that. But I'm looking at it right now. A lot of rainfall there on that camera.
Can you repeat that address, please? North River Dispatch from EOC. The address of the fire is going to be 310695 Drive East in Pleasant Oaks. It's going to be 2 houses from that location. 310695 Drive East.
Yeah.
Copies the call for response.
Yeah, there is a lot of rainfall going on up here. Power outages.
Will involve house spread to the neighbor house. Also, can report that there should be a hydrant right on the corner of the start of that cul-de-sac.
Almost 700,000 customers out without power. Customer can be more than one person. That has continued to rise.
512, copy.
Yeah, this thing is going strong, guys. There's a lot more effects from this to come.
507 and 500 en route as well.
You have a Cat 3 hurricane making its way across Florida right now. You have strong winds and very heavy rainfall in this area. Some of these places have gotten between 6 and 12 inches of rain already. And they're getting huge rain.
Dispatch ready,
More.
copy fire alarm.
Dispatch, go ahead.
6155 Candlewood Way in Arbor Lakes. Zone 29 dining room general signal called in by ADP. Inbox 1927.
Copy.
Miss Annie says backside of storm might be worse.
Box 0514.
Yeah, you know, the Sarasota is about to get the backside of the storm, the backside eye wall.
Affirmative 2042.
Keep an eye on the Sarasota camera. There's a Sarasota camera. Yeah, I can't steal other people's feed.
Great, Fox 92, 10-4, and Steve Break. 2023.
We'll see if we see more on this shot here. But again, the back end is about to get into Sarasota.
Dispatch, go ahead.
Third party possible structure fire 3516 17th Street Court East, box 1906.
Hang on, I'm checking something here.
294648. Caller said the neighbor tried to call 911.
Copy that. Structure fire in the area of 619 47th Street West. 2045.
Unknown entrapment, 2045.
Sorry. I'm really just trying to like get a picture of what's going on. Caleb, our viewer, says fire alarm calls come in due to short circuits. Sometimes it's lithium batteries that cause fires. DeSantis even mentioned this issue. Other times it's electrical shorts causing the alarm to malfunction.
Is this south
That's
of
what
Old Tampa?
Caleb said.
That's perfect.
Seven 4420. She was a third-party caller. No further information at this time.
Street Northwest and 9th Ave Northwest, structured fire. Can you repeat the contact information for Wendy?
That's affirmative. Going to be 941-779-4420.
This is a different camera. This is like a webcam. That's like a different camera right there. Or not that one. Hold on. I was going to show you this one. Not that. That's wrong. Where is it? This one.
95th Ave Drive.
That one is from the Bay, Sarasota. But we're not seeing much wind movement on that. But it's because Sarasota's been in the eye. So maybe we'll
The transformer on fire.
keep an eye on that one
4909
too.
20th Street East, inbox 1907.
Thanks, Doug Wolf, for becoming a member. Thank you also, Otis Fats, for your support. Is Tampa supposed to flood? Tampa is in a flash flood warning right now. Yes, they are in a flash flood warning of area of considerable damage threat from National Weather Service. And they are getting lots of rain. RM Gibbs, thanks for being a new member. Eric Philbrick also. Jen's Crunchy Vax and David Panda. Thank you.
Southern Manatee, I have an additional call just down the road from that location.
I mean, look at the radar. Look at that rain. Look at the rainfall in this area. This is this area. In this area already.
2006 50th Avenue East. Light pole fell on neighbor's house.
Light pole fell on neighbor's house.
Causing a small fire.
Between 6 and 12 inches of rain have fallen in this area as of 25 minutes ago. Well, look at all the rain falling in that area now. Look at that. That is a real concern there. Now, a lot of it's falling in the bay, but a lot of it's falling on land. CCG says trees not moving in the shot because Sarasota currently in the eye of the storm.
Communications is 501.
CNN reports catastrophic flooding situation developing in Tampa area. I wonder if we can see like
You're 508, right? Technically in the head, that's the point that Copy. Are you over at the shelter across the street? Copy. Is there a supervisor over there? I see 501's unit tracking there. I'm being told that he may be a little bit down, so I'll go to the phone.
North River Dispatch from ACC, ready to copy a call.
I wonder if any of the Tampa traffic cameras would be helpful. I'm looking on the website right now.
We've got a
Florida 5.
structure fire at 704 19th Avenue West, box 0915.
I'm going to have 504 code.
Yep.
The Tampa traffic cameras I'm looking at they're like on roads.
North River Dispatch, you were covered by another unit at the same time. Can you repeat?
Copy. I got a single-story residential structure fire at 704 19th Ave West, box 0915.
Affirmative, 2050 hour.
Anyways.
Yeah, UFC to 500, stand by 1.
500, 500,
Oh.
Kat says Tampa's getting bad. Our viewer, Mr. Chaos, thinks the worst is yet to come. Yeah, I definitely think we're going to be hearing more about Tampa and St. Pete.
Whenever you want to have a Zoom meeting.
That's ready. Copy. Outside fire.
Okay, that sounds good.
Clearwater, we're ready. Whenever.
3 on fire, 2006, 26
That
Street
sounds
West,
good.
box 934.
Should we wait a bit later so we can start to talk about timing, or we should just get on and talk about projects?
Can't tell them when they think they're going to act on it. It's just bad out there. That's another hour or so before it's been anything.
Just messing with Hurricane, like 5 or 6 hours before we're past storm winds. Say something differently.
Craig, I know the flooding in Mineral Park is really bad with the rain, so we're going to have impassable roads for quite some time, which is going to affect our ability to even go down to Condition 5.
Flooding in Pinellas
I'm
Park.
thinking we're going to see a lot of that, and what we'll do too is to make sure that we're coordinating with SO that they've got some intel that roads are passable before we're trying to get out there.
They said flooding in Pinellas Park is really bad because of the rain.
5106, 14th Street West,
Magnum's
Discount Liquors, box 21.
Yeah, we're 7 miles away from the island in downtown St. Pete.
Oh,
we're not
no.
going out until first light.
I had a typo.
Okay,
Once,
that's good
so stupid.
Yeah, and that might be some time pressure on us, like.
I had a typo it's so stupid. I made the I've been looking for like updates here, and I didn't even pay attention. When I typed the landfall, the headline, I didn't put a space in between the makes and the landfall. Sorry about that. Stupid. Hold on a second here.
Easy Super Command, 360 completed.
Intel about how fast it's moving.
Okay, you're going to send something out for 11 p.m.?
I can take care of that.
Several, we go see 500.
500.
Hey, we were just made aware of the communication channel, just so you know, we are monitoring from now on.
Oh, very good, thanks, Chief. I did talk to
They're ready for water.
100 and 200 earlier.
Okay, I'll rephrase. I was just made aware. Thank you.
Problem. Yeah, I just found one of the self-rain that you guys needed.
Needs to be water on the bottom.
Kind of check in from time to time, just to kind of start that as a process. So I'm not sure that you'll know all that much, but we'll check in just to keep up the comms.
Golf 4100 copy. Aria 2, we're not ready at this time either. We're having the same issues flooding and still high winds in our area.
It's going to be quite a few hours here before we can really get going. And then it will be, can we operate in the dark safely with while you're standing there?
You're talking about some.
PI, we've got 3-story tall piles of debris that are probably scattered all over the place. I don't think we can operate safely until light.
You're talking about when they can go out.
So we may have to back out of this. Kind of the way that we went in is kind of section by section of the county, depending on how much damage.
That's the Pinellas scanner, and they're talking about how it might be too dangerous for them to be out in the dark with debris.
512's on scene.
In the dark with debris out there, talking about when they can go out and start
when
doing
you come
stuff.
in, hold up right here. We're going to have to hand jack the line down. Come on into me and make the left turn here.
But they did talk about flooding. Yeah, I'm really just, it's hard to get a picture of what's going on. They've gotten so much rain up there, where all that rain is. Tampa, St. Petersburg, some of Hillsborough and Manatee and Pinellas counties. It's hard to get an exact picture of what the flooding is like, and they're getting more rain. But this is the two scanners. I have a Manatee scanner and a Pinellas scanner.
Dispatch from 501, we checked that address on 9th. There is nothing there.
Copy, 2056.
Correction, 19th Avenue. There's nothing at 19th Avenue. You can clear that one.
Copy, thank you.
Reported fire alarm from EPS Electronics.
Where is
3607 East Bay Drive at Sandy Point Condos. States general fire alarm, Zone 8. Owner Keith Look. Phone number 941-730-9610.
Where is somebody mentioned JLR?
3607 East Bay Drive, fire alarm, 2057.
Somebody mentioned JLR. Is JLR in Tampa?
The alarm company's phone number.
Is that where JLR is? Is JLR in Tampa? Is that where he is on his stream?
One.
Yeah, he's on YouTube. But is he in Tampa? He's in St. Pete. Okay. He is in St. Pete, and you can see rainfall there on his stream, JLR. He's in a car.
North River Dispatch from ECC, ready to copy a call.
Go ahead.
Okay. Does the zoo have a webcam? I don't know. I can't show it. I can't. I can't steal their webcam.
From 600 Tampa Bay Way at the Seaport, Manatee, Shed 9, Box 0609.
Copy, I got a general alarm, fire alarm, and water flow at 600 Tampa Bay Way, Shed 9, Box 0609.
I don't know if the zoo has a webcam.
Affirmative, Box 0601.
I looked. I didn't see one, but maybe they do. But again, I can't just show these webcams from places like that. Yeah, the live shots I have right now, nothing particularly interesting is happening on them. I mean, I can show you one from Fort Myers Beach where you'll see some rain and some trees. If you want to see that, hold on. That's the one from Fort Myers Beach. Margaritaville Beach Resort. Margaritaville Beach Resort. And that is that's kind of down near Cape Coral. Hold on.
Fire attack from command. Concentrate most on the home itself. We're just going to let the car itself consume itself, being an electric vehicle.
It's weird. I don't really see. I mean, there's some rain. There's some rain down there. I don't know how much it's raining. It might just be a lot of. I'm looking at the radar. There's some rain down there by Fort Myers Beach, but not that much.
$541, water coming.
Oh, what's this on Tampa? Sorry, I don't think I can show this. What is this one?
Caller reported structure fire at 1122 30th Street West in box 934.
There's a guy reporting from Tampa, which I don't have the rights to, and he's like in like 3 feet of water. It's like a TV.
It was just a passerby.
It's like a TV
Location,
network.
unknown if anyone's inside.
I might get other cameras coming in, but from right now, this is. I mean, I don't have anything really particularly informative. Hold on a second.
Command copies, water supply established.
Yeah, again, I'd like. I'm just trying to find out more about what's going on in different places. It's kind of hard. I have a feeling you're going to start hearing about more flooding. Where is Punta Gorda? A storm chaser posted some flooding in downtown Punta Gorda, which I'll post a link to in the chat. Brad Arnold posted something. I just posted a link to his post. Punta Gorda is down there by north of Fort Myers, south of Sarasota. So there's flooding there.
All right.
Sorry.
Southern Manatee, ready copy electrical hazard with flames.
Yeah, AZ Intel posted a video from Punta Gorda too. I'll post this in the chat for you as well.
Manatee from ECC.
So some storm surge in Punta Gorda.
Electrical hazard reported 7607 San Juan Avenue. Cheryl 941-297-1004 states flames from a power line in her backyard. Box number 931.
7607 San Juan Ave. Electrical hazard 2104.
Copy 2104. Oh.
Let's go back to the radar for a second, just so you can see.
41 Bravo 5, copy.
I mean, look at all of this rain now. This is still a hurricane. Look at the back end here.
Just let me know if you have an issue.
Tampa, St. Petersburg.
Copy.
transformer on fire, estimated 4922 21st Avenue West. Caller's name Verna, 941-284-0566, box number 933.
That was 4922 21st Ave West.
That's affirmative, and that is a estimated phase 2 location only.
Copy that, thank you.
You're welcome, 2105. West Manatee from ECC, ready to copy another call.
Go ahead.
Unknown outside fire, 4520 26th Avenue West. Caller's name Janelle, phone number 941-720-5287, box number 933. Unknown what is burning.
That's 4520 26th Ave West, outside fire.
That's affirmative. Do you copy the contact info?
Can you repeat that, please? Contact information, please.
Janelle, phone number 941-720-5287.
Wow. Eric Fisher,
Yeah, thank you.
who's a meteorologist, posted somebody else who said there was 5 inches of rainfall in Tampa in 1 hour in St. Petersburg.
5308 88th Street East.
Copy 604, you're en route. 2107 hour.
Eric Fisher, who's a meteorologist, posted this person, Rob's Obbs, who had some data that said there was 5 inches of rain in an hour in St. Petersburg, with over a foot of rain past 7 hours.
Yes, ma'am. We're receiving another high life hazard general signal alarm at Cypress Springs, 9085 Town Center Parkway, box 1831.
Or 5 Mariners Cove Drive. It is a general signal alarm company. Phone number 800-932-3822. Box number 2103.
3045 Mariner Cove Drive, fire alarm.
That's affirmative. Do you need the alarm company's phone number again?
I got it, thank you.
You're welcome, 2108.
Yeah, so again, I keep saying this, but we're seeing this. We've had so much rainfall in this area up here north of Tampa Bay, and it keeps going. So there are flash flood warnings. You can see damage threat considerable from this one. They said between 6 and 12 inches of rain had falling as of like 50 minutes ago. But it just keeps going in here. So we'll see if there's a lot more flooding in there, but I'm very concerned about all that going on. I just don't, it's hard for me to figure out exactly what's going on. I'm also going to have to eat at some point too. Oh, sorry, you're hearing, the noise you're hearing is from the live shot from, this is a ways away. It's south. That's from Fort Myers Beach. What's happening with the, there's a shot from Sarasota. I don't know if that's a protected area or what. Nope, it's a live shot from Sarasota right there.
Yours are dispatch from command. Sorry, I was going to try to reach out to the conversation.
Loud wind there.
Understood, thank you.
Oh, Pinellas County Sheriff's scanner went off, I think. The Pinellas County scanner, where St. Petersburg is, there were several thousand people listening to it, and it's now down. There's now 0 people listening to it. Interesting. Manatee is still up, but Pinellas scanner is out, guys.
604 is on scene.
2110.
See, as that storm, the storm is moving, you know, it's kind of going off to the, obviously to the right. What is the direction now? Is it northeast going or east-northeast? But even as it kind of, it's not going, it's kind of going in this, the way it's going,
Prepare for a call.
it's like this area is kind of just trapped in that heaviest band up here.
Cedar Havoc, ready to copy call.
According to National Hurricane Center, it's going
Avenue West, West Hazard with arcing.
east-northeast.
Copy, thank you. 2111.
There's Sarasota. No, I can't use the AP videos. I don't have the rights to those. Oh, they are showing, what is this from? Where is that camera from? That's on the 682. I think I can find that camera. Let me see if I can find the camera that they're showing. Hold on a moment. I know the camera that they're showing there. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Why is this? Did that pause? Let me just try to refresh this shot, by the way. But I think I see the camera that they're showing a camera from the 682. See if I can get it here. This should start up again in a second. Oh no, so we lost it. We lost that shot. We lost the shot for the moment from St. Petersburg that we were just from Sarasota. We were just seeing that shot is not up at the moment. Hang on. What is this one? Oh, I have one from Tampa. I have the University of Tampa one. Hey guys, I have the University of Tampa one. Hold on a second. Look. Here it is, University of Tampa. Look. There you go. Wow. Oh, let me I gotta show it. I gotta move it so that you can see the logo. Actually, I'll just put it, I'll change it to this. Live. Via University of Tampa. That's their shot. Via Reuters. Look at this. But there's no volume, I don't think. Is there volume on this? Oh, hold it. No. That is University, that's Tampa. Okay. So let me I got to take off my headphones.
East Dispatch 604, door secure.
I will put the other ones on in a second. I was going to try to get you that shot also from the webcam, from the 682 freeway. Where is that? I bet I can get it. I got another video for you. I got a video from Florida traffic cams. Guys, hold on. Let me just pull up another one. That's not the one. Florida traffic cams. It's a... Oh, there's sound on this one now. There's sound on this one now. Oh no, that's not from that one. There's sound from the other one? What is happening here? Hang on. I don't know what I'm hearing. What am I hearing? Where is the sound? Where is the sound coming from? Oh. Oh, the sound is coming from there. There's Sarasota. That's the Sarasota camera. Hold on. I got to figure out what's going on. That's the Sarasota camera. That's the Tampa camera. Let me do this. Nowhere to really put it. Whoa, we just saw a big flash there. We just saw a big flash on this one. We're seeing flashes on the Sarasota cam. We're seeing flashes on the Sarasota cam. This is Sarasota. That's not Fort Myers. I'll fix it. There's that one. And then I actually have another one from Florida 511. Give me a moment. Give me a moment here. Florida Department of Transportation. So let me put this up on the screen. How do I do this? This is not going to work. Oops. I'm trying to get you one more video up. I got it. All right, so this is going to be this one. That's another one. and that is going to be Florida Department of Transportation. So let me get another text on the screen. Hang on. So we have 3 cameras. There's the Sarasota one. There's the Florida Department of Transportation St. Petersburg traffic camera. And then there's the University of Tampa camera. By the way, thank you to, I'm going to have to eat soon. I haven't eaten, guys. I haven't eaten. I'm going to have to eat something. We've been on there for 5 hours. Hey, a quick thank you to Blissful Essence. Blissful Essence, thank you for the Blissful in Essence. Thank you for the gift memberships, and also Leanda Hudson, our new member, and Red Squirrel. Thank you, Red Squirrel and Palm Tree. Oh, something happened to the camera. What happened to the traffic camera? Do I have to reset the traffic camera? I'm going to have to eat something. Like my brain is going to stop working. Let me try to reset the traffic camera. Hold on. That traffic camera is having an issue. What is this? Uh-oh. Hold on. Hang on a moment. The Reuters camera just like showed the person's email. What are they doing? The Reuters person is showing their email instead of showing the camera. Hang on. We'll get that camera back. I think I lost the traffic camera in where are they? There's other traffic cameras floating around. Anyways, first of all, let me get this up on the screen. There's too much. I have to eat. I have to eat second. I'm going to put food in a second. We're going to keep covering this. All right, hang on. There's too much happening with these feeds. The feeds keep coming in and out. I haven't even checked for updates. here is the Sarasota feed. We're seeing flashes on this feed. This is Sarasota, Florida. This one we don't need on the air right now. Oh, I got the Tampa one back. I got the Tampa one back. Sorry. It's bad in Sarasota too. Look at this. I don't know what to show. There's too much going on. Maybe I'll put this one up here. Maybe I'll put that there, and I'll get it here so you can see it. And then I'm also going to make this Tampa one smaller. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, we'll do that. We're going to do this. What happened to the scanners?
Chill on that one.
10 over from.
Hey guys, thanks for sticking with us. I need to put some food in. I'm going to put my headphones on. But I'm going to have to put some food in the air fryer. Whoa, what happened? What's going on? Where am I hearing that? Where's that? Hold on. Stop. What am I hearing? Who am I? Where am I? I'm hearing sound. Where is that sound coming from? It's not coming from there. I don't even know where it's coming from. Hold on. Oh! I know what happened. That was crazy. Sorry. I know exactly what happened. I put my headphones on, and rather, my headphones, instead of connecting to the computer, it connected to something else playing a video. So I was hearing the other video, and I was like, why are you guys hearing this other video? Where is it playing? But you weren't hearing it. Okay, so anyways, that solves that problem. All right, hold on, guys. Just give me a second here. Let me just get everything under control. All right, so where's the video from Sarasota? You're hearing the Sarasota video. Sorry, everything is... I must eat. I must eat. We're going to have more coverage, guys. Sorry. Give me one. Hang on. Hang on. Why can't I hear anything? Okay. Now I'm hearing what you're hearing. Now I'm hearing what you're hearing. So we have the Sarasota camera. We have the University of Tampa camera. Fine. Okay, so give me a minute. By the way, thank you to Otis Fats. Thank you, Otis Fats, and Robin for your support. Robin said, my husband and I lived in Sarasota for a few years, just devastating for all affected. Yeah, look, there's a lot of rainfall going on. I think we're going to see a lot more flooding. And let me just show you real quick the radar again. Oh, flash flood emergency. Flash flood emergency. Flash flood emergency. See? They did make it a flash flood emergency. Look at this. There you go. Flash flood emergency, including Tampa and St. Pete. I'll read that for you in a second. Flash flood emergency. Breaking news. Catastrophic damage threat. Between 10 and 14 inches of rain have fallen. Between 10 and 14 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flood emergency. Particularly dangerous situation. Wow. Hang on a moment. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 moment. Thanks for your patience. Flash flood emergency for Tampa and St. Petersburg and more. I was just about to post it. Guys, so a flash flood emergency, particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossing small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses are occurring. Between 10 and 14 inches of rain have fallen, and more is falling. Look at all this rain. Look at all of the rain in that area continuing to fall from this hurricane. I'll get you the live shots in a second, but that is going on. Okay, so let's go to the live shots here. All right, guys, let me go put some food. I'm really sorry. My brain isn't working. I can't even read your comments right now. I want to keep covering it. I got to put some food in. So give me about 5 minutes or so, and I'll come back after I put the food in the air fryer. I'm really sorry. Thank you to all of our moderators. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I keep saying it, but I got to make myself eat. This is a problematic situation. Give me about 5 minutes, guys. I'm coming back. All right, I'll be right back.
$2311 14th Avenue West, Fox 910 for 10 Downing Street condos at Terracia Golf and Tennis Club. A fire alarm, heat detector in the garage.
Copy 2311 14th Ave West, fire alarm, heat detector in the garage, Fox 1010.
2139. Box 0910.
Copy box 0910.
2139.
City of Bradenton dispatch, ready to copy fire alarm.
Go ahead.
210 Watermark Condos, 210 3rd Street West, first floor pull station sent over from Rapid Response Monitoring in box 926.
E10 watermark, which is 3rd Street West. Do you have a number, building number?
For a big fire in the distance behind the house.
Do you have a callback number, please? And any additional?
Phone number is 703-635-5003. The only additional I have is that they see a large orange glow.
Okay, thank you.
2131.
'33 4th Avenue West, 7th floor device.
That's correct.
Box 0910 at 10 down East Econo, there's another fire alarm there. And they're also advising a large portion of the new roof just flew off.
Copy, I got 2311 15th Avenue West, Unit 505 for a fire alarm and a partial roof off at box 0910.
Negative, that's the 15th Avenue West, 15 Avenue West.
Copy, 15th Avenue West.
14th Avenue West, not 15.
Copy, 14th Avenue West.
Sorry if I missed that, 2132. North River, prepare for another call.
Go ahead.
1416 8th Avenue East, box 913.
Followed by D Heart Alarms. Kitchen Heat Zone 46. Property owner Paula 941-795-8108. Would you like the alarm phone number?
Yes, please.
D Heart Alarms 800-432-1429.
Hey, could I get the address one more time, please?
Address is going to be 8910 21st Avenue Northwest.
8910 21st Avenue Northwest, fire alarm. Thank you.
You're welcome, 2143.
North River Fire Dispatch, ready to copy a call.
Go ahead.
We've got an ASAP to DSAP alarm for single residential heat, 126 Burns Road in Terracea Estates, box 0627.
Copy, that was a heat detector at 126 Burns Road, box 0627.
Affirmative. Alarm specifically says garage heat.
Copy, thank you.
2145.
A live wire down, causing a fire outside of a home. 4710 Glenbrook Terrace, Fox 1933.
Copy.
North River Dispatch, DCC.
Go ahead.
We're receiving an additional alarm for 600 Tampa Bay Way Seaport Manatee at Shed 9. It's the same fire alarm. Would you like to drop it or duplicate?
Yeah, we'll duplicate it.
Copy 2146. Southern Manatee, ready, copy fire alarm.
Southern Manatee Dispatch, go ahead.
Fire alarm at Onico Shopping Center, 5108 15th Street East. Zone 19. Smoke detector, box 2012.
Copy.
Three fire alarms when you're ready.
Alarm. Go ahead.
First one is at Preserves at Riverwalk, 320 11th Street East. Center West Pole Station, sent over by Central Station, box 925.
Copy that one. Go ahead.
Next one is Ironwood Condos, 3660 Ironwood Circle. EPS monitoring.
We lost the video.
Zone
Where's the
13,
video?
Heat sensor.
Hold
box
on.
2004.
Hang on. The video is gone. We'll get video back. Hold on a second. Let's see what else I have.
Ironwood Circle, fire alarm, copy that.
For now, we're going to do this.
Last one is 215.
Wait. Oh no, it's there. The video is there. The video is there.
Marker, zone 206, general signal, box 925.
158 Street East, copy that.
The Sarasota video is there. It's just, it just moved, yeah. So.
North River Dispatch from ECC, ready to copy a call.
Go ahead.
Which video should we make the Tampa video big? Should we make the Tampa video bigger? So hold on. Hey, I'm making some food now, but we're going to keep covering this. So there is a flash flood emergency for Tampa and St. Petersburg and other areas here. You can see it on the radar Omega map right there. And the flash flood emergency says that between 10 and 14 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is already occurring. This is a flash flood emergency for St. Petersburg, Tampa, Riverview, and Palmetto. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. So we'll make the Tampa one bigger, and we'll keep the other one up as well. We'll keep the other one on. I think Tampa is showing more right now. So let me just do this. I got to make an adjustment here. So we'll do this for Tampa. And I'm going to say this one is, hold on. That's University of Tampa. And then the Sarasota one we'll keep up too. That's the one the audio is coming from. Oh, now see, now we're seeing more on Sarasota. Now we can see more on Sarasota. Shouldn't we just leave it the way it is? I don't know. I'll make it smaller for now. Tampa's quite crazy. Things are getting a little crazy on the Tampa camera. So let me put Sarasota down here. For now, we can always make it bigger later. Okay, so we'll do that, and then, yeah, once I eat, I'll be better, and I can give you a lot more updates, guys. Give me about 30 seconds. Hang on, I'm coming right back. But hang on one moment. Give me a moment. Also, I got to put the scanner back on, the Manatee County scanner.
2006, general fire alarm, zone 8, third floor flow.
Manatee County is one of the only scanners in the area working.
Copy, thank you.
So I have that one
Alarm
on.
company and owner information.
No, thank you.
Copy, 2152.
So we are going to keep covering this as this flooding happens. And again, look at this radar, guys. Look at the radar. Look at the area with the flash flood emergency, just more rain coming in. Eventually that rain's going to pull away. Eventually the storm will move away, but it's still getting lots of rain in the area right now from those hurricane bands. You can see.
1650 First Avenue West, called in by Pi Barker. Zone 209, South Floor, 3rd Pull Station.
Look at this.
Box 926.
1650 First Avenue.
And then in terms of winds, what are the wind speeds there right now? Some big wind gusts, 71, 63, 79 gust in St. Petersburg, 79 mile an hour. Oh, max gust 90 since midnight. Max gust 90 at the St. Petersburg airport. 79, 67, 66, 62, 84 here. It gust to 84 here. 71 over here.
8th Avenue Northwest.
MacDill Air Force Base,
Box
gust of 60. Gust of 75.
Fire. Caller states something's on fire next door. Flames are shooting down the street.
Whoa. That's Manatee County. So heavy winds, heavy rainfall.
Caller contact.
Affirmative. Stevenson, phone number is a disconnected phone, 911-017-2180.
7112 8th Avenue Northwest. We've got an outside
That looks like the
fire.
worst quadrant right now, that northwest quadrant.
Copy, 2154.
So I'll keep trying to get you more reports. And again, we're going to do more coverage of this. I'm just going to eat in shortly. Florida Division of Emergency Management says, stop. Do not walk out into receding water in Tampa Bay. The water will return through storm surge
Dispatch have 2 fire alarms.
and poses a life-threatening risk.
This is a secondary one at 3660 Ironwood Circle.
First party caller. No fire conditions visible. Box 2004.
Copy that.
(4601) 66th Street West. Called in by Summit Fire. Zone 7, Building 7, general signal. In box 2008.
Yes, I already mentioned before. People keep mentioning this.
Building number 7.
I did say this before. I posted it on my X. I think did I post it on X?
Preserves at Riverwalk.
Sorry,
510
I didn't post it on X. Yes, as our viewers were saying, and we said earlier, there were multiple fatalities reported from tornadoes on the east coast of Florida.
Back to servicing. We're clearing the call.
I don't have updates on how many.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
WPBF said
17th Avenue West.
Ooh.
Box number 932. Caller states house is on fire on the next street over near 51st, just south of 17th Avenue West. Caller's name Michael. Phone number 941-920-7599.
Yeah, multiple fatalities in St. Lucie County, Florida from tornadoes.
Structure fire 5107 17th Avenue West.
Yes, the tornadoes were associated with the hurricane.
Michael 941-920-7599.
So the tornadoes were associated with the hurricane. Hold on. The tornadoes were associated with a hurricane. There were a number of tornadoes earlier. There were a couple of very strong ones we saw that were moving through populated areas in eastern Florida. The governor said 125 houses at least had been destroyed, mostly mobile homes. And there are multiple fatalities reported in St. Lucie County. So yeah, that was earlier. There were a lot of tornado warnings and a number of tornadoes reported, including some major ones moving through densely settled areas in eastern Florida.
Unknown injuries, unknown if anyone is in the home.
Hang on one second here.
Okay, copy that. 701 First Street East, next to the store. Which side?
Go ahead, ECC.
Yes, ma'am. First party caller advising multi-residential general signal fire alarm at 5545 First Avenue East, Unit 204 in the Park Crest Apartments, Box 1027.
Copy. First party call 5545 First Avenue East, Apartment 204 at Park Crest, Box 1027. So it came from someone there and not the monitoring company?
Affirmative. First party caller on scene advising the 3-story building. The whole unit is sounding off.
Also, TC Palm reports suspected tornadoes.
Affirmative. Phone number.
Suspected tornadoes Wednesday afternoon damaged dozens of homes in Indian River Estates and Lakewood Park, says TC Palm. And there were an unconfirmed number of fatalities in Lakewood Park, Florida. That's according to TC Palm. We don't know how many people were dead. The St. Lucie County Sheriff told WPBF, "We're going through the rubble. It's devastating. There are no words to describe it." So, dozens of homes they talk about there. I'll try to get you more on that.
Go ahead.
We received a multi-residential pull station alarm at 5125 115th Circle East in Parish Oaks at Building 2, Box 0431.
Okay.
2200.
Report reporters, dispatch copies, fire alarm, vehicles directly.
Search and rescue efforts are underway in Florida, says Associated Press. About 125 homes were destroyed before the hurricane made landfall. Many of them mobile homes.
Box 2006.
Many of them mobile homes in communities for senior citizens, said Kevin Guthrie of Florida's Division of Emergency Management. Wow.
Southern Manatee dispatch, ready, copy, fire alarm.
Go ahead.
What is it?
First party called in, fire alarm at 8397 38th Street, Circle East.
Look at how much this has gone up. Customers without power in Florida, 1.4 million customers. A customer can be more than one person. It could be a household. So right now it looks like about 12% or so of about 12% of Florida customers without power. I mean, concentrated obviously where the hurricane is. But those numbers keep rising. That's from poweroutage.us. But I'm telling you, with these storms, I've covered hurricanes before where this happens.
541 staff car 4, 541 staff car 40.
You start hearing about more and more stuff after
go ahead.
landfall. After landfall, with the
Usually
wind and the
return back
rainfall.
here to the scene at the entrance. Our vehicle is off the road. Not movable at this time. Mila is not movable. 541 copies. We're coming back now.
St. Pete has had 16
North
inches of rain.
Staff car 40, copy.
Spectrum Bay News 9 weather says St. Pete has had 16 inches of rain.
Copy. Thank you.
Southern Manatee dispatch, ready, copy, fire alarm.
Go ahead.
Central Station called in a fire alarm for 1271 through 1285 Talavas Road, the Airport Commerce Center. Zone 2 full station in box 2025.
$900.
Last unit on Tech 5, are you calling North River Regional?
Callback number Robert 786-826-3233. They did advise the caller does not speak English. Okay. 2204.
Go ahead and give me that one, and then we'll consider dropping them after that.
Copy.
Sorry, guys.
955 53rd Street.
By the way, thanks so much to our moderators.
Called in by Central Station.
Let me shout out our moderators. Sorry. A Moment of Lovely and Big Ball of Yarn on Twitch. David Green, Hearsay, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, Mark and NC. McBritches, Papa Bear, Sharon C54, Surly Dev, and Tariag. Thanks for moderating on Twitch. Thanks also Emilio1213 for your support on Twitch. And Robert Ford 9999 and Does Not Human Well and Questella. Thanks for your support on Twitch. Also, thanks so much to our Facebook moderators over there. Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley, Christina Neal, Ronald Egnor, all of our Facebook moderators. I very much appreciate it. I hope by the way, I hope everybody in Florida who is there now is safe and got to a safe place. It's a dangerous situation here with the obviously hurricane conditions, but all of this rain coming in too in the Tampa, St. Pete area. Paul Anderson, thank you for moderating as well. Linda Belk and Larry on X, and Sarah55 moderating over there on YouTube. Cynthia Moon, Ruth Grafasi's been over there. Thanks to all of our moderators. So what I'm going to do is we're going to keep covering this. I need to eat. I have not eaten. We've been on the air for a while. So let me go eat, but I'm going to keep an eye on this. If anything like huge happens, I'll come in while I'm eating. But I'll keep an eye on the cameras too. Sometimes the cameras go out or something. So I'll keep an eye. I'm going to leave the scanner on from Manatee County. You're hearing the Manatee County scanner. So I'll leave that on for you. And yeah, we'll have more coverage of this. But I hope we don't start hearing about things getting a lot worse. But this can happen, you know. Just because it's landfall doesn't mean everything stops. And a lot of times, like the worst flooding, you start hearing a lot more flooding, for example, after landfall. So I'm very concerned with all this rainfall happening in this flash flood emergency area. I mean, again, just to show you, there's the flash flood emergency area. Look at all the rainfall. Look at all the rainfall falling in that flash flood emergency area. Now, eventually, as the storm moves, it's going to go away from there, but it's just stuck in this area of heavy rainfall right now. More and more. Now, orange is heavier than yellow, is heavier than green. All right, so let me go eat something. And I'll leave the scan. I'm going to leave the scanner on for you, and if there's anything huge, I'll just pop back in. But otherwise, the scanner is on.
Go ahead for Fox 12.
We got the cams on, and I'll see you guys after I eat.
On Parish Fire Station, pull your engine in forward. Harper Terrace RV Park, Fox 2014. This is for somebody with a heart condition that is trapped in the house due to the storm. They're also having a water problem.
Oh, by the way, I got to fix this camera. It's not. The camera should be taking up more of the. Why is it like this?
You said 5647.
There we go.
Affirmative.
That's better.
Yeah, okay, thank you. 1208.
I'm in the dark out here. I don't have any cell service. Can you look at a radar for me? Are we in the eye or is it past us for safety reasons?
From ECC.
This is Wes. Go ahead.
6208 7th Avenue West in Pebble Springs Condo. Pam 309-716.
We might have lost this one.
89. State's windows have blown out of her apartment and she is trapped in the bathroom.
Wow.
Glass all over.
Wow, windows have blown out of her apartment and she's trapped in the bathroom, glass all over. That's from Manatee County.
6208 7th Avenue West.
Right. We have to get rid of this camera for now.
Entrapment number 309-716-5889, correct?
That's affirmative, 2209.
All right, let me go eat, guys. I'm coming back in a little bit after I eat, okay? And I'll leave the camera up from University of Tampa.
Copy, you got a structure fire 13 Jasmine Avenue, Jasmine Avenue, Fox 0531.
And take out my headphones.
2209.
Might pause for a sec when I take out my headphones. Hang on a second here. We might pause for a second or two. Give me a moment.
Copy that.
Oops,
units
this is not.
responding?
There, all right.
I'm 11918 myself. If it looks like the weather's going to be heavy heading into us, can you please let me know?
Dispatch from ECC, ready to copy call.
Go ahead.
We've got a small building collapse, no entrapment. Carport came down in the driveway. Address 140 Lakeview Drive at Leisure Lake Mobile Home Park, box 0911.
You get a carport collapse at 140 Lakeview Drive, box 0911.
Affirmative. I have a second call for you.
Go ahead.
Fire alarm for commercial pool station at Seaport Manatee, 665 Del Monte Way. This will be for warehouse 11, box 0612.
Copy. You got a fire alarm pool station at 665 Del Monte Way, warehouse 11, box 0612.
Affirmative, 2211.
It might be the apartment number for that building.
148's the address for the main clubhouse.
Copy, 2212. If you hear my prepare for a call.
512, 541.
Go ahead for 512.
Wires down in 301, just west of Forest Creek.
Copy. Wires down, just west of 4th Street.
Samantha, 931-384-4194.
Copy, thank you.
2213.
Go ahead.
Receiving another call reporting structure fire at the mobile home. This caller reports at the intersection of 28th Avenue East and 55th Street East. I believe it's the structure fire reported on Jasmine Avenue.
Copy. We just got a landline to confirm that. It's going to be a duplicate call.
Copy, 2214. East Manatee Dispatch from ECC, ready to copy a call.
Go ahead, ECC.
Receiving a multi-residential general signal alarm at 7019 River Hammock Drive in Heritage Harbor, box 1023.
Multi-residential signal alarm at 7019 River Hammock Drive, box 1023. Thank you.
Affirmative, 2214.
Thank you.
2215. Cedar Hammock, prepare for a call. La Vista Lane. That's 2 words for La Vista. At Fairways Townhouses and Villas at El Conquistador, box 2016. The roof is off.
Copy, roof off.
At 2216, I have 2 more for you. Cedar Hammock, are you ready for another call?
Cedar Hammock ready.
5623 3rd Street, Court West, Arbor Terrace RV Park, box 2014. They advise their coworkers' trailer is being torn apart. They're trying to hold the door shut. There's also somebody there with a history of a heart condition. It advises,
Copy.
it advises 1 person in immediate danger.
Copy. Can I have a callback number, please?
Affirmative, Richard, 941-914-1803.
Copy, thank you.
217.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Just advising, we are receiving multiple calls from for the structure fire we already have in place at 13 Jasmine Avenue. We received another call from a third-party caller at 3 Evergreen Avenue, advising 2 blocks away from this location, box 0531. Are we dropping the additional or are we duplicating?
Go ahead and drop it.
Copy, dropping 2218.
Fly foot above the road on the dark, clear across 62. Copy.
Looks to be another fire alarm at 3800 Lake Bayshore Drive, Unit 415, Bayshore on the Lake, box 2003.
Copy, thank you.
2218.
Hey guys, real quick, there's another flash flood emergency I want to mention.
Copy, I have
there's a second flash flood emergency here. So now up here, next to Tampa and St. Petersburg, there's another.
And I have a
Hold
second
on.
call for you.
There's another flash flood emergency right here. See? Damage threat catastrophic. For all these different counties and areas up here, between 8 to 12 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. A flash flood emergency, particularly dangerous situation. Lakeland, Winter Haven, Wesley Chapel, seek higher ground now. So 2 flash flood emergencies going on. I think I'll put the, while I'm eating, I'll put the map up. I'll put the a screen grab of the radar up as well. I'm going to finish eating. I just started eating. I'm going to finish eating and then come back in. I'll put the scanner back on too.
Second floor elevator lobby heat detector in box 935.
1302 3rd Street West, elevator 3rd floor.
Second floor.
Was close. Thank you.
2220.
Key
holder is going to be Lauren Wilson. Phone number for her, 941-961-2669. EPS alarm contact number, 877-206-9141.
Yeah, thank you for that. Stand by.
Copy, standby, 2220.
Copy.
From 911. Looks like your four-wheel drive on your truck might make it, but I think the Mini and the engine are probably going to sink in the mud.
Okay, I'm making my way there now. Did you copy, Parrish, that the weather's going to deteriorate soon? And that'll be in the eye wall itself.
An 911 operator from 911 stage there and assist with tools on Rocky's truck. We're going to go check the rest of it out. 18's direct, full stager.
11 engineer, copy.
Tree fell on the house, water coming in. No one trapped. No injuries at this time.
1911 20th Street West, tree on a house.
Affirmative.
Copy that.
East, box 1027.
5555 First Avenue East, Pull Station, box 1027, Park Crest.
Affirmative.
Thank you.
Twenty-two.
Court East. Another one with the concrete pavers from GPS Electronic. Zone 5, all alarms.
Box number?
Box 1929, and I have another one when you're ready.
Go ahead.
3820 Paul Mile Place. First party for unit 201, box 1908. No smoke or fire.
Copy.
And I have another one as well.
Go ahead.
For AMC Bradenton 20 Theaters, 5125 26th Street East, called in by Rapid Response Monitoring. General signal in box 1907.
Copy.
North River Dispatch from ECT, ready to copy a call. I have a small outside fire, a transformer on fire at 2414 61st Street East in Deer Run, box 0531.
Can you repeat that address, please?
Affirmative. It's going to be 2414 61st Street East.
Copy of that. small outside fire, 2414 61st Street East, box 0531.
Affirmative, 2225. North River Dispatch from ECC, ready to copy a call.
Good.
Yes, sir. We have an outside fire possibly threatening a residential structure at 3204 55th Street East, Cypress Pond Estates, box 0532.
Copy, got an outside fire, 3204 55th Street East, box 0532.
Affirmative, 2220. North River Dispatch from ECC, ready to copy a call.
Go ahead.
We've got a reported structure fire to a mobile home, 2909 49th Street East, box 1006.
Copy, can you repeat that address, please?
Affirmative, 2909 49th Street East.
Copy, got a structure fire mobile home, 2909 49th Street East, box 1006.
Affirmative, 2230.
Cedar Hammock, prepare for a call.
Cedar Hammock ready.
8260 North Tamiami Trail, Home 2 Suites by Hilton, box 2036 for a fire alarm. Zone 17.
City of Bradenton dispatch, ready to copy fire alarm.
Go ahead.
Another fire alarm from Central Station for Eden Point Apartments, 955 53rd Street East. This one is for building 200, zone 3, full station, inbox 1034.
Copy that, 955 53rd Street East, building 200.
That is correct.
So you can go ahead and drop any further coming out of there. When we get a truck over there, we'll just check every building.
Copy, dropping Eden Point.
Cedar Hammock, prepare for a call.
Cedar Hammock ready.
It's going to be 6160 14th Street West, Bank of America, box 2023 for a fire alarm, general signal.
Copy, thank you.
2233.
Fire. Water flow, zone 11. Box 1919.
Copy.
City of Bradenton dispatch, ready for fire alarm.
Go ahead.
So an additional one at Westminster Point Pleasant, 1533 4th Avenue West. First party, third floor, alarms, no flames or smoke, inbox 926.
Copy that, 1533 4th Avenue West, third floor this time.
North River Fire Dispatch from ECC, ready to copy a call.
Good.
Hey, advise, we got a call for a older couple stuck in a vehicle. Nothing obstructing the vehicle. They're just scared and too scared to drive. It's coded out as a weather disaster at Walmart 508 10th Street, box 0913.
We got a couple stuck in vehicle, 508 10th Street East at the Walmart.
Affirmative, 2230. East Manatee dispatch from ECC, ready to copy a call. Go ahead, ECC. Yes, ma'am. We're receiving another fire alarm multi-residential general signal at 7019 River Hammock Drive in Heritage Harbor, box 1023.
7019 River Hammock Drive, box 1023. Thank you.
2230.
From 911, what do you have down there? Him as well. We're telling them if we're back there now that they should go back before the weather gets worse. Copy. Keep backing up if you can. Copy. Gotta wait for them to move, but we're gonna keep moving.
Receiving a multi-residential general signal fire alarm at 13026 Stockton Trail at Oasis at Manatee Apartments at box number 1133.
Multi-residential fire alarm at 13026 Stockton Trail, Oasis at Manatee River, box 1133. Thank you.
Affirmative, 2238.
Copy. Did you find the individual in question?
Yeah, it's been clear. He's out.
Copy. 911 clear. 918, same traffic.
First dispatch, copy. Patient's been extricated. Units clear on the scene.
Box 1006.
Affirmative. Second call is going to be another structure fire, single residential, reported, also a mobile home, 7 Evergreen Avenue in Coach House Mobile Home Park, box 0531.
Scene 05 30th Avenue West, Bethel Baptist Church, box 2002. For a Zone 3 general signal.
Okay, thank you.
2240.
90th Avenue Circle East in Ancient Oaks, box 0535.
Copy, got a smoke alarm. 6013 90th Avenue Circle East, box 0535.
Affirmative, receiving 2 more calls for you. Fourth call is going to be a commercial heat detector alarm at 8268 US 301 North, box 1011.
Copy, can you repeat that address?
Affirmative, it's going to be 8268 US 301 North.
Copy, got a commercial. Commercial heat detector, 8268 US 301 North. Can you tell me that box number again?
Box number 1011.
This is another fire alarm for 8260 North San Diego Trail, Home 2 Suites by Hilton, box 2036. It's going to be fire alarm zone 17 general.
Copy, thank you.
2242.
No, he's going to stay. He just had a partial wall collapse, but he's good back there right now. We don't have long, guys. Let's clear out and get back off the road.
Hey everyone, thanks for your patience. The Manatee County scanner went off the air. No more Manatee County scanner. Earlier, the Pinellas scanner went off the air. So no Manatee County scanner, no Pinellas County scanner. I don't see Hillsborough County scanner. No, the Manatee County scanner was really helpful because there was a lot of stuff on that scanner. Where is Polk County? There's a Polk County scanner. My guess is that's not too close to there. So I thought it was helpful to, well, Polk County is a bit inland. No, the Tampa is in Hillsborough County, and there's no scanner from there right now. There's a Sarasota County fire scanner, but no one's listening to it. My guess is it's not really doing much. Let me just show you the radar. So I will say this. On the positive side, look what's finally happening here. So the heavy rainfall is finally started to clear out. You can see here on radar Omega. Here is the, hold on. Give me a second here. The heavy rainfall is finally starting to clear out from St. Petersburg. Still raining in Tampa there heavy. So it's just as that storm moves, it's finally getting lessening. And now it's, moving further inland. Where is in Polk County? Polk County includes... Actually, I should turn on the scanner from Polk County because there's a flash flood emergency in Polk County. You know that? That's where Lakeland is. So let me see. Oops, hold on a second. Let's see what we hear if we turn on the Polk County scanner. I don't know. Maybe we'll hear nothing.
Tower 33, dispatch.
This is Polk
Tower
County
33.
scanner.
Shows assignment complete.
5301.
We'll see what we hear on this. Let me take some more comments from you guys.
Tactic clear monitors 5307.
The bad surge tonight has been south of Tampa and St. Petersburg. There's a lot. There's surge in Venice, Florida. I know. I've seen some bad things there. I posted some videos in the chat while I was eating. So I don't know if that Manatee County scanner is coming back, but it's offline now. So we lost that before, and we lost the Pinellas one, which was up before. Hold on. Thank you, by the way, to Run DMT, our new member, and Otis Fats. Thanks for your support. Emily Flotilla, our new member, and Nex Eat. Thank you. Martin says, would the rainwater be salty? My guess is no, because then other rainwater would be salty. Because when it's when it evaporates, isn't it that the salt doesn't evaporate? Just the water, just the other stuff evaporates? Is that why it is? With my lack of science knowledge, it's embarrassing. Is that what it is? That when the salt water evaporates, it's not the salt itself? Hey, Anis Poteric said I was correct. All right. People are saying I'm right about that. That was my thought. Ty says the salt stays behind. Tropicana Field? All right, let me try to get you some updates here. Hang on a moment. First of all, let's go back to the other screen. Let's go back. University of Tampa, you can see it is still raining a lot and windy at the University of Tampa. People are saying there's some damage at Tropicana Field. I didn't even see that. I'm seeing some video of the roof at Tropicana Field. Fabric of its roof shredded. Part of the roof. Trying to find a reliable source here. I'm seeing people posting on social media that part of the top has come off of Tropicana Field. Oh, Greg D., meteorologist in Tampa, Florida. I think this is legit. I'll post the link to a video in the chat. So I think this is legit. I think that really did happen there. I think. Because I'm seeing multiple videos.
15, rescue 15 on Tech 6.
Oh, yeah, I got another person, too. Another person posted. Dave Moore posted. Dave Moore posted that the view from our window as we ride out the storm. So, yes, Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay has damage to the roof. I'll post another link in the chat as well. RP says Tropicana has a fabric roof, so that's not shocking.
Ladder 15, rescue 15 on Tech 2.
I was trying to find out what the roof was made of.
Rescue 36 dispatch.
Rescue 36. Rescue 36, go ahead.
We have a pre-alert on the engine pager. Do we have a call right now?
We're screening the calls now, and we're being told to hold them, just depending on the circumstances. So you probably do have a few calls.
So does that mean I'm going to get dispatched to the call? I'm just trying to figure that out right now.
I'm also
Negative,
hearing...
not as of this time.
There's also reports that the Tropicana Field, the baseball field in Tampa Bay, was being used. I'm seeing some people say it was being used as a storm shelter.
Yes, ma'am. Can you send a page to Rescue 15 pagers and have them landline Captain 15 at Station 15?
I'll let them.
It certainly looks in the video I'm watching that I posted in the chat from Dave Moore that the roof is covered with some kind of fabric or something. and that's what's blown off. I mean, it looks like perhaps the roof is structurally okay. Jeff Mayo says, was a staging area for linemen. Jason ST says, a storm shelter for linemen. Power outages right now in Florida, closing in on 2 million customers. Ooh, I gotta get where's the radar Omega thing? Hold on. Where's my little text thing here? Why is that? If I do this, something is missing. Hold on. All right, there it is. So this, okay. Almost 1.9 million customers out. A customer can be a house, can be more than one person. So millions of people without power. And then if you look down here, Manatee County, majority of the county without power, right there. Looks like about 70% of the county without power, 75%. Hardee County, almost all without power. Sarasota County, about 3/4 without power. Pinellas County, which is where St. Petersburg is, about 60% of the people without power, maybe more, maybe like 70%. And then Hillsborough County, where Tampa is, looks like about 30 or so percent of the people without power, 33%. That's from poweroutage.us. You can get those detailed numbers there. Thank you, Dolores Wilson, by the way, and Mark Guyen, our new member. It's hard to, the scanners can be really helpful in just telling you what kind of things are going on. It's hard to get a good picture of what's going on in different locations. We know there's a lot of storm surge in certain places, but I found another video of the roof on the Tropicana Field. I'll post the link in the chat for you guys. One of our viewers, Deadeye, says the university is really getting hammered. Now, I don't know. Maybe it's fine. It's just there's a lot of wind and rain. I don't know how the buildings are around there. University of Tampa.
Medic 31, dispatch on check 3.
31.
Yes, ma'am. Can you get supervision to call us? Our station is about 3 inches underwater. McHugh Academy, the shelter next to our station is not complaining. And
I copy. I'll notify them.
Ryan Maui, meteorologist, said there's been now 3 hours of wind gusts 80 to 90 miles an hour at Tampa Airport. Oh, what is this? Shattered windows on a building? Oh, I think we saw that before on the AFP shot. I'll post a video of some shattered windows in Sarasota on a building. Oh, yeah, what are people watching any storm chasers right now? I know there's people broadcasting, but is anyone in any kind of situation where like they're showing lots of flooding or something? See one of somebody driving. Yes, JLR actually is at the Tropicana Field. One of our viewers said he is there right now. He is there right now. Connor Croft. Orlando Fire is Biddy on broadcast fire. I'll check Orlando Fire. But, ooh, what's that? We just see lightning or something flashing. RLR says Sarasota is terrible right now. Yeah, I mean, it's just like I feel like it's so hard, you know, when the scanner from Manatee County was on, you were hearing about all this stuff going on there. You know, people trapped, or somebody was somewhere where their windows got blown out, and all flooding and fires. And like, that's not normally stuff you're going to hear about. So it can be hard to get a good sense of what's going on. And this Polk County scanner, I almost feel like this, maybe they're on attack channel or something. I think they're on attack channel, where it's like a more private channel where they're talking about other things. Because we're really not hearing much on the Polk County scanner. It actually, I should check out Orlando. You know, the storm is going to get worse in Orlando. It's raining there. The center of the storm is moving closer to there. I'll check out Orlando. What's the wind like over there right now?
complete.
Gusts of 50, gust of 51 in Orlando, it looks like. You can see right now, look at Tampa here.
Rescue 230.
Gust of 93. Gust of 93 at St. Petersburg Airport. Wow.
Watch 2 covering at Heart of Florida.
Max gust 101. Max gust 101 at this airport in St. Petersburg. Gust of 93 recently. Gust of 79 up here. Tampa Airport, gust of 79. Max gust 85. Wow. Over here,
2503 dispatch.
Lakeland Airport, gust 76.
You have Battalion 1 meet me on disaster 6, please.
Dundee, gust of 78. Here's a gust of 77 here. Dundee. Those gusts moving inland. Gust of 73 down here. Sebring Regional Airport. Lake Placid Elementary School. Okay, so there's a lot of heavy winds, and you can see that you can actually see where the flags are blowing. You can see the counterclockwise circulation of the wind, right? The wind's blowing north, and then it's blowing west here, and it's blowing south here, and it's blowing to the east here. Okay, so I'll check out the scanner from the Orlando area. Throw that on as well. Orange County and Orlando Fire and EMS. I'll check it.
Fire alarm 2725.
We'll put it on. Polk and Orange counties.
500 Story Parton Road, engine 82. Respond on fire 3, 2317. Lancia College Drive, engine 7.
Take some more comments from you guys here. Hannah says Reed Timmer is broadcasting. Is he driving? Is that what he's doing now? I know he was storm chasing before. I posted a video of his in the chat. Reed posted a video.
Apopka Engine 4, fire service incident, 3323 Harry Street, Plymouth, between Janet Avenue and Hermit Smith Road, engine 27, Apopka Engine 4, respond on fire 7, 2317.
I'll post Reed's video again in the chat, but he posted a video of a bunch of homes in Venice Bay
on fire 7. It's
flooded.
actually going to be a transformer fire. Can you spell Harry Street for me?
Harry.
Copy, stand by.
Yeah, he's driving right now.
Tangerine, between Earlwood Avenue and End. Apopka Engine 5. Respond on fire 7. 2318.
Dr. Globe says there's a YouTuber in Punta Gorda that also is getting a bunch of
not conscious breathing.
surge.
Caller states it looks like he's having trouble breathing.
There's a YouTuber in Punta Gorda walking through the flooding with shorts on, says Dr. Globe.
Engine 12. Automatic fire alarm. At 1473 South Kirkman Road. 140112. Cross streets are Valencia College Drive and Valencia College Drive. Engine 12.
Oh, I should check some of the river flooding. That's what I should do. I should check some of the river flooding.
Also, is Engine 5 available for an outside fire at 5462 Trimble Park Road?
I'm sorry, I have background. Can you repeat the address?
It's 5462 Trimble, Trimble Park Road.
Charlotte Park, too, flooding there. Port Charlotte. That's this area north of Fort Myers, south of Sarasota. Supposedly it's really
Road,
bad there.
Winter Park, between West Webster Avenue and Lewis Drive. Engine 63. Respond on fire 7. 2319.
I'm going to check. There's like river flooding. You can get the levels of the river flooding. By the way,
Engine
Naples.
42. Tree down. Intersection of North Powers Drive and Jennings Road.
This
Engine
scanner's going to
42.
get annoying.
Respond.
Hold on. Real quick. So you can see Naples is in the major flood stage. They had over 5 feet of storm surge. It's going down now, Naples Bay, Florida. But Naples Bay is in the major flooding zone. Almost 6 feet of storm surge there in Naples. Almost 6 feet. Okay, and then over here, Fort Myers, that water is still going up there. Fort Myers is at about 5.5 feet of storm surge, Fort Myers, and that water is still rising. Look at that, see? The red is the actual level. It's almost at major flood stage. Blue is the predicted level. Now Tampa, they had reverse surge because the wind was blowing blowing the water out of the bay. Now it started going up a bit there, but at some points it was actually below what it's supposed to be. Yeah, see, like St. Petersburg, Florida, the water level is below what it should be. Same with Old Port Tampa. Look at that. Same with East Bay. Look at it. I mean, the height in feet, at East Bay is about 5 feet. The water is about 5 feet below what it should be because it got blown out of there. Crazy. Now it'll come back, but if the storm had been north of Tampa Bay, it would have been blown in there. It would have been disastrous. Lee County Fire and EMS is active. I can try checking that out. Lee County is, let me just go back to here. Lee County is Fort Myers, Cape Coral. Where else is there? What county is Port Charlotte in? Charlotte County. I don't think we have a scanner for there. Nope, Charlotte County scanner not happening. Pinellas County scanner not happening right now. Hillsborough County scanner not happening right now. Manatee County scanner down. Not happening right now. Lee County Fire and EMS. That's like Fort Myers area. You can try that.
Tone test only for station 52. How do you copy?
50 copy, loud and clear, thank you.
Thank you to...
They don't need fire to respond.
Thank you, Lil Fussy, and Who Knows for your support.
Fort Myers copies, thank you.
10-4.
Who Knows says, Key West southernmost camera dinosaur? What do you mean dinosaur? I did see that there was people, I saw on the web or something, there was the Key West southernmost point camera. I can't just use that camera for myself. But I saw some waves coming up around there. Thank you, Who Knows.
This is Fort Myers, go ahead.
Regarding 2162 Ben Street, 2162 Ben Street. They called back in regarding the same problem.
Thank you, Bad Doge, for your support.
Copies.
Thanks, Bad Doge, for the gift memberships.
Another one at Veronica Shoemaker and Plantation Road, Veronica Shoemaker and Plantation, for a blown transformer, possibly on fire. It's from a third-party caller near Station 16. The call, 2325.
Thank you also, The Strategist, by the way, and Seize the Day. I appreciate that. Oh, let me check the river levels.
Control Bonita 1.
Bonita 1.
Also be advised, LCSO will be responding with brush 23 into the hot water.
Copy, also responding with brush 2325.
So, some of these gauges might be broken. I wonder. So there is a, oh, this is so loud. My gosh, it's so loud.
Engine 24, lead control.
Gosh, is that loud.
Go ahead.
Status update, please.
So this is a National Weather Service site where you can check the water, like there's different rivers, different water levels. So here's Sarasota, Manatee River, St. Petersburg, the Little Manatee River. Little Manatee River. So check this out as an example here.
Lead control, high water 50.
I got to get this thing off.
Status update, please.
I think this scanner is going to drive me crazy for a second. I'm going to turn it. I got to turn the scanner off for a second. What you see here is this is the Little Manatee River near Wimauma at US 301. And the last observed value was at 10 p.m. Eastern. I don't know if it stopped working then, but it was at 10 p.m. Eastern, it was at 14.1 feet, which is in moderate flood stage. And I guess the prediction was to get to 18.5 feet, but it looks like it's not actually, the gauge isn't working right now. Yeah, I agree, Cherry Sour. That was not a pleasant scanner. It was annoying. So just looking at some of these other rivers here. This is a river from north of Clearwater. So check out this one. This was last observed at 10:30 when it was at minor flood stage. But the forecast was for it to get close to the record. But we don't have a... Now, that forecast is for like 8 a.m. tomorrow. So a bunch of these rivers are flooding or are supposed to flood. But it looks like maybe, again, they stopped. I don't know if they stopped measuring or what. Orlando, there's a river up here that is supposed to get up to major flooding. I mean, all the rain's got to go somewhere, you know? So anyways. Manatee River. But see, this one too, if you look at it, it says this river, the Manatee River, it's supposed to peak at like 2 p.m. I assume because all the rainwater just ends up collecting in the river. So that's something, you know, if there's people who live near rivers and the rivers can flood and they can flood hours from now. So who knows how all that stuff is happening with the different rivers. I mean, I'm not out there, so I don't know. Anyways, so that's happening. Still pouring rain at University of Tampa. Dare I put the scanner back on? It's too bad that Manatee County scanner was very helpful because there was a lot of stuff going on in Manatee County. A lot of issues there. I should check if I have any other streams I can show you. I have a stream of some traffic. That's not particularly helpful. That's not helpful. Yeah, this is the best thing I have to show you right now. Why is that radar Omega thing up there? Take that off. Dare I put that Lee County scanner back on? It was really bothering me. The Orange County scanner, Orlando. Did it die?
They were able to remove the person out of the elevator.
That's Orange County.
Engine 57, copy, so we're canceled.
Person's out of the elevator, that's correct.
Check, you sure it's going back to one. Do we have another call in our first two?
Yeah, but engine 52 is going to be closer to that call.
Check, we're going back to one.
Engine 57. Engine 50 is electrical check, 2721 Alamo Drive. Possibly on Paseo, behind this address. Caller states there's a transformer on fire. 2331. 52 units, system medical call 8278 Universal Boulevard, Element Hotel, room 714. 2331.
Engines 21, 24, 122, Rescue 22, Rescue 24, Battalion 7, Battalion
Is Sarasota okay? I'm sure there's a lot going on in Sarasota.
Winter Garden, between Zephyrmore Lane and Tempest Way.
I'm sure there's a lot happening in Sarasota. I just can't tell you the details.
Rescue 22, Rescue 24, Battalion 7.
I mean, the landfall was right near Sarasota.
2331.
124 is responding. Engine 21, battalion 124.
Medical, 5925 Avenida Vista, between Avenida Laguna and Avenida de Leon. Rescue 54, Squad 1, respond on fire 5, 2331.
Gen Xer says lots of transformer fires.
6613.
I should check on like sometimes people stream on like TikTok and stuff. And you catch something where like somebody's streaming and it's like crazy. I'll check that for a second.
Martini engine 56.
Catastrophic 83.
Engine 50, Orange County. Engine 50.
I'm looking at some people just streaming on.
It's actually on Paseo in front of 2718. It's no longer on fire, but it definitely was at one point. We're going to return. Copy.
Are Eagle Way and West Preston Street. Engine
I'm
9.
seeing a bunch of people like stream on TikTok, but like I was looking for, sometimes you see people and there's like lots of flooding and you're like, wow, I did not know that was happening. But I haven't seen any of that yet. Anyways, you can let me know if you see anything.
Signs up for spots. Rescue 72. Tower 22, Battalion 7, Battalion 24, Battalion 124, Engine 21, Engine 24, Engine 122, Rescue 22, Rescue 24, House Fire 3407, turning wind, lane between Zephyr Lane and Tempest Way.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago, there was a person streaming on TikTok, like from, I think it was
With the alarm company activation.
Port Richey, but like they were showing a huge amount of flooding in their neighborhood. That was a couple weeks ago. Ty McFadden says Fox 13 said they decided against using that stadium for a staging area.
Engine 9, confirm your response.
I'm going to go ahead and return to service. If we've got another call on Wellington, we can take that.
ABC Action News says that there were first responders staging with cots inside Tropicana Field when the roof got ripped off. But there were no reported injuries.
Automatic fire alarm at 3130 Edgewater Drive. Cross streets are Eagle Way and West Preston Street. Engine 3.
Oh, a crane fell into a building in St. Pete, I guess.
Numericals that match that
What?
address.
Here, I'll post that link in the chat.
I'll look it up on the map and see if I can find
I just
anything
posted
more.
that.
Google also should set the same address. Rescue 52.
Engine 42. Outside fire. Intersection of Michigan Avenue and Illinois Street. Engine 42.
I guess there's a video of the crane.
2337.
Sven sent me a video of the crane. I guess it's a video of the crane.
Engine 63. Rescue 63. Medical. 4515 Summer Walk Square. Between Center Walk Drive and Sutton Place Boulevard. Engine 63. Rescue 63. Respond on fire 320.
The scanner is really bothering me. It's much more annoying than it is for our purposes helpful for the stream. So I'm turning off the scanner for now. I like having the scanner on when we're finding out about a lot of things going on, but it's kind of just a negative, I think, at this point. The Manatee County one was very, very informative, but unfortunately that has been lost. The He-Man sent me an article from USA Today saying that Tropicana Field was being used as a base camp for emergency responders. Again, part of the roof got blown off, it looked like. checking some of the things people have sent me. Oh, AZ Intel said the mayor's home in Cocoa Beach got damaged. I'll post a link to that. That's from Esther Bauer. Thanks to our viewer who messaged me, Jen. I reposted a video on my X account where Anderson Cooper got hit with some debris while broadcasting outside tonight. Yeah, Eric Fisher, who's a meteorologist, said numerous rivers around Tampa are now forecast to go into record flood from prolific rainfall. What about CENTCOM? CENTCOM, which is at MacDill Air Force Base in Tampa, that had been evacuated. They shut the base down. But the base, I mean, there was a lot. Tampa Bay generally, actually, it wasn't, the water was flowing out of Tampa Bay. So the worry was that there was going to be lots of storm surge in Tampa Bay, which could like inundate things. But the way because the storm was a bit south of Tampa Bay, the water actually flowed out of Tampa Bay. So, I mean, as long as the base and CENTCOM survived the winds, I mean, I don't know, but there's been some bad winds. But as long as they survived the winds, unless there's some big flooding I don't know about, it should be okay. I think the big worry was that you were going to have 10 to 15 feet of storm surge or something like in Tampa Bay. Yes, the water comes back, but as far as I'm aware, there's not any forecast for giant storm surge on top of that. But yeah, I mean, I had mentioned before that authorities had told people, like, don't, that water is going to come back. Florida Division of Emergency Management said, do not walk out into receding water in Tampa Bay. The water will return through storm surge and poses a life-threatening risk. It can come back fast. But it was a huge difference for Tampa Bay that the storm didn't go north of Tampa Bay. Really bad damage in East Florida, on the east coast of Florida, southeast, where there was some tornadoes. Over 100 houses were destroyed. There were fatalities. We don't know how many. The Washington Post said storm chaser footage shows surge overwhelming Venice, Punta Gorda, and Fort Myers. Those are, south of Sarasota. I'll post a link to a video in the chat from Greg Rule posted with Wink News of some flooding in downtown Fort Myers. I just posted that link in the chat. Why weren't we hearing more on the Lee County scanner where Fort Myers is? I think the Polk County scanner, we're not hearing anything. Hang on a moment. Hang on a moment.
South Trail monitors, leak control.
South Trail constant call at Cypress Point.
10-4. Rescue 106, Engine 106, chest hands, 3106, 66th Street West, 2345.
Lead control, Sweet Dispatch.
Overly control.
The structure fire at 3462 Fowler Street. Did you only have the one third party call?
That's correct.
City copies, thank you.
High water 50, lead control.
Lead control, high water 50.
Status update, please.
High water 50 just dropped 2 subjects in the dog office vehicle. Now dropping off USAR. High water 50 is going to be assignment complete.
Associated Press says Tropicana Field, home of the Tampa Bay Rays, appeared to be badly damaged. TV images showed the fabric that serves as the dome building's roof had been ripped to shreds. It was not immediately clear if there was damage inside the stadium. The stadium was not being used as a shelter, but the Tampa Bay Times reported it was being used as a staging area for workers who were brought to the area to deal with the storm's aftermath. I don't have a really good sense of how much damage there is in like Venice, Florida, Punta Gorda, these places in the south that reported a lot of storm surge. I don't have a good sense of it. Thank you, David Smith, our new member. I appreciate that, David Smith. Thank you. Also, Denise Horton. Denise says, my uncle's in Tampa. 3 feet of water in his place is the worst for surge over. Well, I don't want to say, but I mean, because I'm not sure how that all works there. But I mean, the rainfall in Tampa should be stopping soon, if not already. Let me go back to Radar Omega actually. So you can see that the rain, well, it's still raining. I mean, we can actually see this here. It's clearly still raining in Tampa because we can see it on the University of Tampa camera. But, you know, it's still raining there. University of Tampa, I think, is up here.
That's 10-4, they should be en route.
So they're still stuck in that rain. But it's
show them en route.
clearing out there in that area, kind of. Orlando's getting a lot of rain right now.
108 McKinley Avenue, 2359.
All right, I'm not hearing much on this scanner that I want to be. I'll maybe turn on the Orlando scanner. Where is that one?
Orange County.
That is 6-3.
They're getting a lot of rain there right now, Orange County.
Do you have an ETA on OCSO?
That is 6-3. They have the call. I'm not sure if they have anyone responding yet.
Copy. Well, we've been threatened. We're leaving. It is 6-3 rescue. 6-3 is going back to 1.
Orange County copies.
DE says there will be rain bans for hours. But the heaviest rainfall is finally moving out of the Tampa-St. Pete area. It's still raining there. Thank you, David. David said his aunt...
We made contact with the homeowner. She has no complaints, no need for fire.
David says his aunt told him about the channel. Thanks, David. I'm glad she told you. Shout out to all of our moderators who are here as we've been covering this. Over there on Twitch, Mark and NC, Sarah, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev. Also, thanks on Twitch to Crabsuit Lando for your support, who says Crazy Storm. And Captain Hardship and Wheelie HD, thank you. On Facebook, K. Lowry Body, Paul Anderson. Christine Aber, by the way, says University of Tampa is right on the river here in downtown Tampa. Linda Belk and Larry moderate for us on X. Margaret Riley, Charlotte Webb also moderating on Facebook. Thank you. Ronald Egnor. We've had a bunch of moderators in YouTube tonight. I really appreciate it. Cynthia Moon is there right now. I wish I had a better sense of you know, in these places like Venice and Punta Gorda, places where a lot of storm surges has been reported. What is it like there? Port Charlotte, I believe, but I just don't have a good idea of it. There's still a bunch of rain, though. I mean, like Tampa, there's all this back here. So I don't know. Maybe it'll keep raining for hours in Tampa and St. Peter. I mean, look, now St. Petersburg's getting some more rain. See? They're still getting rain there. There's rain on the back end of the storm. Did they ever update here the... That's old numbers. Oh, let me show you guys, actually. I can get the, from this radar, I can get the digital storm total. Storm total precipitation. All right, so look at this. These are rainfall totals according to the radar Omega. Wow. Okay, so you can see here. I'm going to zoom in some. St. Petersburg here. Where is that's in the bay, but that's like 13 inches there. 13, some 14, some 14. Bunch of 13s in St. Petersburg. 12s. Clearwater, 10 inches. Largo, 13. Then you go over to Tampa here. You know, you're seeing 10, 12, more. All this here. Everything in purple, I think, is over 10. Yeah, looks like it. All of this. 12, 13. Then the white is, 7, 8, 9. That's the digital storm total. It's to give you, and again, more will come. Orlando now has had what? 6, it looks like, in Orlando. If you go over here, Lakeland, looks like they got 10 or 11 or something. It just, as the storm, and a lot more is coming down now. But you can see it's up here because the precipitation was really on the north side of the storm. So that's why you're seeing these higher totals. The storm went right through here, and you're seeing the highest totals on the north side of the storm. But if we go back here, I mean, there's plenty of rain still falling. Oh. Gracie Renee said Highway 75 is flooded between Lakeland and the next town. That's what Gracie said. Still raining there in University of Tampa.
Engine 27, Apopka Engine 1, fire service incident, 127 East 13th Street, between Clarkona Road and Old Apopka Road. Engine 27, Apopka Engine 1, respond on fire 7, 2356.
It's Deputy Chief 25. Could you give us wind speeds in the city of Ocoee?
Good.
You said you were unable to get a reset?
That is correct.
Copy. Essex Point Circle, apartment 4314. 54-year-old male, wake breathing, color states his speech is slurred and he's unbalanced. Not responding normally. He is breathing normally. Started about 2 minutes ago. No stroke history. 2357.
Rescue 57 Orange County. We just cleared DPH over. If you close to the 31 to that call on our first two.
That's affirmative. I'll add you. Rescue 31, you can cancel.
Rescue 31 copies cancellation, returning to 1.
Rescue 31.
Engine 33, automatic fire alarm, 7631 Blue Quail Lane, between Turning Hickory Court and Diamond Ridge Court. Engine 33, respond on fire 5, 2357.
84 City Road, apartment 59, caller stating there's fire coming out of their socket. At 2358.
Respond on fire 7, 2357.
Alicia mentioned try Sarasota County scanner. The thing is, no one's really listening to the Sarasota County scanner.
Concrete block, nothing showing
investigating. I'll be for city commit.
Oh, Sarasota County Fire. There's some people listening. But let me see. I think we were listening to that before, not hearing much.
Family, concrete block, another show investigating, establishing. Command, made the video.
I'll try the Sarasota County one, but
Automatic.
I think we listened to that before and we didn't hear much. Oh, no. Sarasota County Fire is offline, it says. Sarasota County Fire is offline now. Not working. So we can't listen to that.
31 Blue Quail Lane. Private caller advised the entire house is activated. There's no flames or smoke visible. 2-story residential home. 2359.
Fire service incident. Intersection of Rolling Green Drive and Roger Williams Road. Apopka Engine 3. Squad 3. Respond on fire 7. 2359.
All remaining units can Tampa.
47 copy. Yeah, we're pulling the complex now.
One offload. Engine 41 copy. Engine 41.
Is your engine 1 available? Negative. They're about to go to a tree versus a building at this time. Understood. And is your Apopka engine 3 available? In reference to could be for transformer fire, Rolling Green and Roger Williams Road. Negative. Copy, thank you.
Rescue 41, go ahead.
Engine 41's on 1 in quarters.
Engine 41.
Got the 1 on the air, the keys down.
Copy, 1.
Traffic.
Rescue 1, thank you, we're over.
Marchani, truck 54.
Give me 1 sec here.
Marchani, truck 54.
Truck 54, go ahead.
Only, we're getting another call for that location, 6739 Mission Club Boulevard, from the alarm company.
All right, 6739. We'll go to it. This is how we're handling this particular address 6613. What we did per fire marshal was disconnect the power supply. The building is sprinkled. There are no hazards, and they're going to be following through with the responders. So we'll go to, what is the address, 6739?
That's affirmative, 6739. That's the unit that Engine 56 responded to earlier. I believe it might be the clubhouse.
Well, on truck 54, do you want us to handle that for you?
I appreciate your kindness, but we got this. Thank you.
Squad 3 on scanner is 28 taking this call. Affirmative, you can go.
Hang on a moment.
Copy. 3 to 1.
Give me 1 moment here.
Truck 61. Respond to a known incident type. At Park West Condo, 350, Carolina Avenue 206. Respond on fire 50003.
Excuse me.
Engine 20 Orange County, just confirming you've been notified.
Engine 51, wire down, 1312 Hawks Avenue, between Brockbank Drive and Boyce Street. Engine 51, respond on fire 50003.
Sorry, I was just looking over a couple things. National Hurricane Center, by the way, this storm, I haven't even bothered updating you.
Water here. Utilities been controlled too. There are no hazards. They've been advised to contact maintenance after the hurricane. We're going to return.
Guys, it is a, the hurricane is currently 100 miles an hour.
Carbon monoxide alarm, 866 Marlowe Avenue, between Disraeli
This
Lane
is
and
really,
Hamlet Lane.
I can't listen to the scanner more. I can't listen to the scanner more. I can't listen to it. It's giving me a headache. Sorry, it's just like it's not relevant that much for our broadcast. Just so you know, the current status of the hurricane is that it's 100 miles an hour max sustained winds, which would be a Cat 2. Still a Cat 2. 16 miles an hour, about the same speed as when it made landfall. Pressure is still 966. Pressure is still 966. This is still a Cat 2 hurricane. Here's some of the wind gusts right here. Look. You can see where it is. See how the wind circles around here? You can see which way the flags are blowing. So the center is right around here, Polk County. Some of the gusts, 58 here, 79 recently over here. St. Petersburg, 40, 60, 60. Yeah, Matt says scanner is mega fatiguing. Of 9 says Cat 2 over land bad. Yeah, it's over the middle of the state. Cat 2 hurricane right now. Matt Groff says very windy and loud here in East Orlando. Oh, Facebook's about to end? Thank you. This Facebook stream ends after 8 hours. So in 10 minutes when Facebook stream ends, I'll restart it. Hey, thank you, Bad Doge. Now, Bad Doge said, where's the center of the storm? Well, I think you can see it, first of all, from the wind chart there. But I can show you on, I mean, what you can really see it from the radar. Just look at the circulation. Actually, it's kind of hard to say. It's probably easier on the wind chart. I mean, you can just see, just look at the rotation, I would say, is to get the center right in here. Probably about, it's not even, maybe about halfway across the state right now. Oops, I know it has this over here. Orlando's getting a lot of rain right now. Look at that. If you look here, it says in the flash flood warning, that area has had, they have had, where is it? They have gotten 4 to 7, and the additional rain of 3 to 6 is possible. Cherry Sour says it's slower moving than I thought it would be. This is Radar Omega. Radar Omega is the name of the radar program I use. I like it a lot. Thank you, Bad Doge. Thank you, Princess Angela and Jason and Carlton. No, I don't believe it's supposed to strengthen again. I'm going to take this off of here for the moment. Yeah, it's just supposed to weaken. Look, you can see here. Tropical storm. Just goes out here, goes out to the ocean, goes out to the ocean. Tropical storm, then a tropical depression. That's what it's supposed to do after. Sea Turtle says Reed is stuck in flooding with water in his car. Yes, in terms of the power outages, poweroutage.us, more than 2.2 million customers without power. And a customer can be more than one person. Look at that. Yeah, because there's 11 million customers in Florida and about 22 million people. So if we assume it's roughly two people per customer, roughly, then you're talking about 4 or 5 million people without power. But if you look at the counties here, Manatee County is mostly out. Hillsborough, where Tampa is approaching about half out. Pinellas County, that is where St. Petersburg is. It's like 70% out of power. Sarasota County is about 80% out of power or something. So it's right where the obviously focused on where the hurricane hit. That's from poweroutage.us. Thank you to Jordan Gloss. I appreciate that, Jordan Gloss. Thank you. So a lot of power outages, obviously. Alan Mraz thinks it'll be 3 million customers by morning. I mean, I'm sure as it works its way across the state, there'll be more power outages. The Manatee scanner is back online? Really? I looked at it. Doesn't seem like it's online. Nobody listening to it.
Copy. Did they say they're in any danger?
It is online. Hey, Manatee scanner is back online. Let's see what they're saying there.
Unknown if anyone is in immediate danger.
Thank you. Manatee County scanner, guys.
Copy.
That's on the West Coast.
That was your 14. I have one more for you when you're ready.
Thanks for letting me know.
Address is 1105 Cortez Road West at the FVB Barbershop, Box 2011. Fire alarm, general signal, zone 992.
Manatee County is south of Tampa Bay.
Copy. That was your 14.
You know, yeah, our viewer, Twitter paid it, says, we've been watching this camera for hours, and the rain has not let up on this camera. You're right about that. It's been raining hard the entire time.
Via Bradenton Dispatch from ECC, incoming call.
Go ahead.
Fire alarm, 4744 Cortez Road West, called in by statewide central station for zone 180, general signal, box 2004.
Copy that. 4744 Cortez Road, general signal fire alarm.
Evelyn says, I wonder what the end total of rain will be. Well, I believe some places in St. Petersburg area got 14 inches or more. Update on surge in Tampa. The surge in Tampa has not been bad. The water actually, Tampa Bay had negative surge. The wind blew the water out of the bay. Had negative surge. There's a little surge, I mean, in one of the stations right now at Port Manatee. It's like a, what is it? Maybe like a foot surge. But Petersburg up here, it's still negative surge there. The water is still lower than it should be. Tampa up here, East Bay is still, I mean, it's going back up. The water is going back up. But East Bay, the water is still like a foot lower than it should be. Over here, negative surge. The water is over a couple feet lower than it should be. Old Port Tampa. Jason T says, Tampa dodged a bullet on this one. Yes. They are one of the most susceptible areas in the country to flooding from hurricanes. But it would have been a completely different story if this hurricane had either been a direct hit or been north, a bit north of the... it was just a bit south of the bay, but that makes all the difference because then the wind's blowing out. If it was a bit north of the bay, the wind would have been blowing towards the bay. Made an enormous difference. You know, the Manatee County scanner is on, but it's not very active at this point. I mean, maybe a lot of it's on tactical channels or something, because before it was quite active. Why are so many? I was listening to Polk County. It didn't seem. Let me put Polk. Well, I'll put on Polk County again. See what they're saying.
Command and dispatch.
Command.
The two occupants that were in the structure next to the Tropicana Court, they're gonna be across the street at a neighbor's house for the duration of the storm. The command's gonna be terminated. Kansas City Battalion 1's gonna be atomically.
So,
I hear nothing.
flash flood warning, including Orlando and Deltona and Daytona Beach. You can see here. About 3.4 million people in that flash flood area. That is till 6 a.m. from the hurricane making its way across the state. Jeff Butera of Bay 9 News says St. Pete will shut off its citywide drinking water at midnight because there's a major water break. Sorry. St. Pete will shut off its drinking water at midnight. There is a major water main break. It will last until repairs are done. That's from Jeff Butera, Spectrum News.
We're still trying to ascertain.
Looks like maybe things calming down a little bit on this Tampa cam.
Your hammock, prepare for a call.
Any Moment Now
Go ahead.
said that Brian Enton posted a half hour ago.
1/650th Avenue Terrace West at Fairlane Acres Mobile Home Park.
Brian Enton posted Lieutenant Dan is okay and talked to Lieutenant Dan, and he posted it on his X account 35 minutes ago. I haven't been keeping up with the Lieutenant Dan story, but he is he claimed he was going to ride out the storm inside his houseboat. I'll post a link. I don't know what happened with that, but Brian Enton posted something about it. You can go to the post that Brian made. Brian went to his boat, I guess. I just posted the link right now. Thanks to the viewer for messaging me. I don't know if he was in the boat the whole time or not. Maybe he was. How is Sarasota doing? I'm getting questions like this. I honestly don't know. Again, Sarasota definitely they got a lot of heavy wind. They got Sturge. I can't speak to how the details of these places.
Actually, compare at this time. TAC 910 on monitor 23 after.
We haven't had a scanner from there, really. You know, So I don't know the details on these places. What happened here? Lost this chat for a second. Sea Turtle says you can see some flooding there on traffic cams. Mountain Life says the guy's name is Joe. He goes by Jay. Everyone calls him Lieutenant Dan. Thank you, Denisha Blyther.
Squad 2 dispatch.
Squad 2.
Be advised, down for Squad 2 is back in service, back in quarters.
I have.
I can show you what some of the traffic shots look like from Florida 511. Look, so it's Florida 511. It's a government, oops, traffic site. And you can get the traffic cameras. And if we go to Tampa, here, I can look at some of them. No, that's not really helpful. I mean, these are some cameras in Tampa. Rainy. I'm guessing if I kept looking around, I could maybe find one in a low-lying area or something. Some of these look like they haven't updated lately. Some of them are not. Some of them are daytime. But anyways, it's Florida, it's FL511.com. FL511.com. You can go there and look around on the site. So, you know, you can see for yourself. St. Pete. Did the Facebook stream end? I bet it did. Restart it. I don't know how much longer we'll be on the air though, guys. I don't have that much I don't have that much to update you on right now. I'll restart the Facebook stream, but it might be a short stream.
503 to Battalion 1.
Go ahead, Chief.
Can you give me an update of your situation?
I'm going to restart the Facebook stream,
If
but
they're
it might be a short stream.
currently running through options, the water is flowing, and it is flowing away from the building. There had a small intrusion that they were able to manage. The water is flowing through the parking lot and into the back area as it is. Just trying to see if it's a safe place that we're able to get our engine to flow that. Going into some options now, though.
Jeremy Duff says, looks like it was a close call, but most will be saved from the worst. I think he's talking about like people, close call for Tampa Bay area. Well, I will say that there were some really bad tornadoes and people got killed. And over 100 houses got destroyed
You called the station.
in southeast Florida
All
earlier.
she
That
told
was
us
terrible.
was vehicle, one female, 2 kids stuck in a ditch, and the address they gave was Delta 98.
I copy. I'll notify Engine 6 of that update.
You can let Engine 6 know.
That's affirmative. We'll also update them, but I'll let you go ahead.
I would not be surprised to find out. For all I know, hold on.
Yes, sir. We just talked with dispatch staff and from Attack 6 and let you know. We just got a call to the station for Delta 98. Vehicle in the ditch with a mother and 2 young kids. No vehicle description at this time, though.
I copy.
Manatee County is no longer online. The Manatee County scanner came back and now it's not there anymore. Just so you know. Yeah, so like maybe we could find out later tonight or tomorrow that there's lots of houses that got flooded and stuff, and you know, really terrible flooding in places like, you know, south of Tampa. You know, Sarasota, Venice, Port Charlotte. I can't, you know, tell you how it is from block to block in these places.
Engine 6, Rescue 23. Is that y'all behind us?
That's a negative, sir. We're still in quarters. We did make Rush 23 aware of the call.
I copy. Engine 6, Rush 23. Is that y'all behind us?
Negative. We're at Remington.
I copy. Thank you.
Just 23, just 6.
I copy, sir. Just be careful when you get up here closer to stuff. It gets deep going across the roadway.
Dispatch Engine 6.
Go ahead, ma'am.
My apologies, sir. We have several calls in this area. I'm just trying to confirm Rush 23 is supposed to be on the call with you.
I'm not sure, ma'am. We were just notified that 98 done. We're headed back to that area now.
I copy. So anyone after?
Rush 23.
Rush 23.
We are on the call with them.
Thank you, sir. My apologies.
Engine 6, dispatch.
Engine 6.
We're at Delta 98 UTL so far. We're going to go north and south a little ways, see if we can locate.
I copy, sir. 32 after.
Rush 23, Rescue 23.
So this Lieutenant Dan person, just to let you know, Fox 13 Tampa Bay said he gained notoriety for riding out Hurricane Helene on a boat. And the mayor had said they wanted him to go to a shelter for this one, but apparently it looks like he stayed on his boat. And he's okay. A TikTok user had featured him in a series of videos before, during, and after Hurricane Helene. All right, guys, I think it's getting to be that time. I think it's getting to be that time for me. Oh, look, we should check the power situation again. $2.1 million customers. So it's going to be more people than that without power. But about 20% of Florida without power. But, yeah, I've been trying to get you whatever information I had tonight. That was really the focus, is getting you guys info on what was going on. It's been kind of hard to get info tonight. Hopefully the lack of seeing things mean they didn't happen. Like I saw a video from Reed Timmer where I reposted it on my X account and I posted in the chat, where Reed had a video which showed a bunch of houses that seemed like they were flooded because like the water was like halfway up the house. I didn't see much of that tonight, but maybe it's just because those didn't make their way to me. That was in, where was that? It was Venice Bay, Florida. And he said he was along a river. Also, another thing to keep in mind is there's a bunch of rivers. A bunch of rivers are supposed to flood heavily because they're the rainwater, and it might take hours for them to flood. So we might hear reports of flooding from all the rainwater going to the rivers. I was showing you some projections from rivers before where it projected the water in the coming hours going up because, again, the rain's all got to go somewhere. So I did the best I could. I wish I could have gotten you more information, but hopefully it was helpful in some sense, but it was hard. It was hard without the scanners on because scanners usually can be a good source of what's really going on. But anyways, yeah, Purple Cat Audio says we'll know more at daybreak. True. Anyways, so clearly there'll be a bunch of damage. People lost their lives in the tornadoes. Nicole says the water always comes later. Well, there was a bunch of storm surge south of Tampa. But yeah, you really have to wait and see what we'll get. As one of our viewers said, we'll get a better picture tomorrow when it's daylight and we'll hear about stuff and all that, how much damage there was, and there'll probably be some more flooding. Also, like obviously a lot of hurricane winds. What's the damage from the hurricane winds? But thoughts with everybody in Florida. I mean, it's still a hurricane. I'm gonna stop the stream, but there's still a hurricane going on. Let's be clear. There is still a hurricane going on now. It's a hurricane, and it's going across the state. So, please stay safe, everyone. And if you're in Florida, do what the authorities tell you. But I'm going to start wrapping this stream up. Tech Slug says, can't go out to look at damage tonight because you won't see the down power line until it's too late. We heard when the Pinellas County scanner was on earlier tonight, which it hasn't been for much of the night, the officers on the Pinellas County scanner were basically talking about not being able to go out and help people tonight or to go around to places because it was dark. And there was something else they said was really risky about going out. Oh, there's like debris out. So, and a number of police departments had said, like, we got to wait until the weather passes through to be able to start going out and making calls. So, and it's dark out too. So, yeah, we'll probably hear a lot more tomorrow, and it's still going on right now. But I need to take a break. The category, according to the National Hurricane Center, is right now was 2. Yeah, the category 2, 100 miles an hour as of midnight. I'm guessing we'll do Middle East coverage tomorrow. I'm guessing. I just have to wait and see what's happening. I was originally going to do some tonight, but we ended up doing the full hurricane coverage because of all the hurricane stuff. Why is this not? Okay. Anyways, I do appreciate people joining the stream, being here. Special thoughts to everybody in Florida. Thank you for sending me stuff, sending me news updates, and sending me updates in the chat. The tornadoes were scary. That was crazy. Awful. People died. Billy Joe says it's been pretty wild with the tornadoes, winds, and storm surges. And look, for people in Orlando right now, in that area, it's pouring rain. And it's a hurricane. Rain in a hurricane. So just to see, here's some of the wind gusts right now. Look, seeing some 40s, 30s, 50s wind gusts, 60s, gusts in the 60s down here. 74 up here, gust. Orlando International Airport, gust of 74. How about that? So it is still a hurricane. Anyways, this is Agenda Free TV. We cover all kinds of live breaking news without an agenda. Feel free to subscribe, follow if you like live breaking news coverage. I'm sure we'll be covering more very soon. Wickedest wishes. I'm not trying to call peeps from Port St. Lucie till tomorrow. Tons of people without power. Some of these counties, most people don't have power. So that's happening. I will post updates on my X account, which is @Lookner. If I hear stuff once I get off the air, that's where I'll post it, @Lookner on X. You can follow me there. What was I going to say? And turn on notifications for the channel. I come on the air when I could have updated the headline. Well, I didn't update the headline anymore, so it's still going, that flash flood emergency. But I don't know when breaking news is going to happen, so turn on the notifications so you get a notification whenever we go live. It's a free system. You sign up for free, and then you get a notification every time we go live. Works great. It's done through Discord. So sign up for the notifications. The mods will post the link to that in the chat. You can also find the notifications link in the description of this broadcast on Facebook and YouTube. Let's shout out our moderators because they are so awesome. They're always here in the chat. They're always here keeping the chat respectful and civil. They're the reason that we can have chat rooms at all. So thank you so much for being here to our moderators, Mark and NC, Sarah, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev. Thank you. All of our Twitch moderators who've been there. Cynthia Moon, thanks Cynthia so much for being there over on YouTube. And our other moderators who were there earlier, thank you. Really appreciate it, Cynthia. Thank you. Facebook, Paul Anderson, Margaret Riley, Kay Lowry Body, Christina Neal, Charlotte Webb. Ronald Egnor. Sorry, this was a bit of a... We restarted the Facebook stream, but the second stream didn't last that long, but I did want to restart it anyway. So, Sorry if you just tuned in, but we did a whole stream before this on Facebook. Beth was moderating too. Beth Shepard, thank you, Beth. Linda Belk and Larry on X, thanks for moderating there as well. Thanks so much to everybody who donated to the channel. It's super nice of you guys. I missed Adrian R. gave a bunch of people gift memberships. Thank you, Adrian. That's so nice of you. Linda Cosma, thanks to our member. Jordan Gloss, thank you, Jordan. Yeah, I really appreciate your support for the channel. That is what allows this channel to exist. So thank you for that. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. So thank you, very kind of you. Lunchbox DDS, I think I owe a thank you to on Twitch. And Tech Slug, thank you. What else? Still raining on the Tampa. Still raining on the Tampa camera. Let me show you where this is. Yeah, see, this is the thing. Now they're getting the backside. Look at this. So St. Petersburg and Tampa have had all this rain in here, and you think, oh, they're done, but they're not done. Now they're getting this whole back, I don't know what you call it, wave of rain right on the back end of the storm. So they're getting more rain there. They weren't done. They're not done. They had some of it had a brief respite, but now once this moves through, I think they'll be good. They've had a ton of rain. But I should have showed you this before. Tampa University is right, I bet we can find it here. Isn't it right in here? I should have shown you this before. That camera is at University of Tampa. Yeah, see, it says University of Tampa right there. University of Tampa, that's where the camera is. Right there. As our viewer said, it's like on the river. But that's where it is. But yeah, so it's just been raining. And, you know, now they got this whole band back there. St. Petersburg getting more rain. They've had a ton of rain. I'll just show you one more time. I know we're getting off the air, but digital storm total, rainfall, according to Radar Omega. The purple is over 10 inches. So a lot of this, and that's in the bay there, but a lot of this here is 13, 14 inches here. See? 13, 14 inches, 12 inches, 11 inches, 10, 11, 12. And then the purple stretches all the way up here now. Orlando about 8.5 inches in Orlando now. So as that storm makes its way across the state, more and more rain, obviously. But they're still not done with it in Tampa and St. Pete. Still got that whole back side going on. Wow. And that is about a 25-minute loop. Could rain for an hour or more there again. Sylvia says, certainly not done yet. All right. Hey, a reminder. So it's still raining there. If you're watching on we have a chat where you can chat with other viewers when we're not live. The Discord chat. A lot of our viewers like doing the Discord chat. So check that out. The link is the same as the link to the Discord chat is the same as the link to the notifications. So you can check that out. It's free. Thanks to our Discord mods, by the way. If you watch on YouTube and you want to turn on the YouTube notifications, which I would recommend, you got to do this thing on YouTube. If you subscribe, you subscribe on YouTube, but when you subscribe, you got to click the bell and choose all notifications. So if you do subscribe on YouTube, make sure you have the bell clicked and you've chosen all notifications. So you actually get the YouTube notifications when they go out. Oh, thank you, Ascertainment. That's so nice of you, Ascertainment, and Delta Function X for the gift sub. Thank you, Delta Function X on Twitch. Let's shout out. I should have shouted you out before, but thanks to our subscribers over there on Twitch, like Delta Function X and Wall Street and Shaggy and Ascertainment and Tech Slug, Sarah, Jack's Animals. They call me Taj. They call him Bruce Yu is chatting, but thank you for chatting. Indiana Jones, 007 Indiana Jones. Thanks for subscribing. Integrity Farmer Bob. Lockies. I appreciate all of our subscribers over there on Twitch. Thank you. The Sugaro. Thank you for your kind words. Delta Function X. Also our Facebook Sugaro. Oops. Our Facebook subscribers. Thank you for your kind words. Like Robert Real II, Eve Richards, Beth Shepard, Ronald Egnor, Margaret Riley, Kay Lowry Body, Lou Green, Billy Joe Drage. Thanks to all of our Facebook subscribers and our YouTube members, such as Purple Cat Audio, UV Lightning, Mountain Life, Evelyn in Maine, Joe Hart, Lucky Minute, Nicole Hammett. Thanks for being members. Rick D, Jean Romaine, Sven Hoke, Sinan, Sadi BB, Pradeep, Joe Hart, OW, Michelle M, Blissy, Wickedest Witch, Jane Jones, Faye King, Charisma, Mountain Life, Stefan, R. Barchetta. Oh, it's a Rush reference. I like it. R. Barchetta 082112. Posiwi and Leo. Nicole Hammett. All of our, Christine Rizzo, all of our moderators over there, our members on YouTube, Samurai Conscious, Crypto King, Rick D, Eamon O'Leary, all of our other viewers like Aaron Roz. Sue White Miller. Yeah, Steve mentioned the geomagnetic storm possible next couple of days. I don't know if we'll cover it, but you never know. Thank you, Desi Des, for your support. Thank you, Desi Des. Much appreciated. Thank you, Shattered But Whole. Firestar. Oh, Michael Clayton. Hey, good to see you, Michael. Thanks for subscribing, Michael, on Facebook, and thank you for watching over there. Michael Clayton, Paula McMitchin. Thanks for watching, Tammy and David. And LJHI. All of our other viewers over there. All right, so I'm wrapping this up now. This is still a hurricane. It is still going. Thoughts with everybody in Florida. Hope people stay safe there. Here, like look at what Pasco County said about a half hour ago. Stay home, stay in your shelter, and stay off the roads. Pasco County officials are urging you to shelter in place. As Milton continues to travel across Florida, strong storm surge and strong winds will continue to impact us as the storm moves away and weather conditions start to improve. This does not mean it is safe to venture outside. There are downed trees and power lines already being reported across the county. Please wait until the all clear is given before going out and traveling on local roads. That is from Pasco County. Oh, I'm going to post something right now. I just saw a new video posted. St. Lucie. We talked about this earlier, but Angela Rozier of WBPBF She said, St. Lucie County Sheriff confirms there's multiple fatalities in the Spanish Lakes Country Club community near Fort Pierce. And she has a video of damage there from tornado activity. I believe it was. It was tornado activity there. I'm posting that in the chat right now. But that is not good. All right, guys. Well, it is still raining. Oh. Also, there's another video I'm going to post for you, which AZ Intel found, which is purported video inside Tropicana Field, because the roof got damaged there tonight in Tampa. I'll post that in the chat for you to look at as well. I think it's legit. Brian Enton, who's reporting for News Nation, said they got back to their hotel and there's no power and water in the hotel. And he said they'll go look at damage in the morning. So we'll have to see what more we find out tomorrow. All right, guys. That is it again for now. I really appreciate you joining the stream. I'm sorry I don't have more information for you about different places. It's been kind of hard to get information tonight without the scanners. But we'll see what we hear tomorrow. All right. So that is it for now. Thank you to our mods and thank you for watching. And everybody in Florida, stay safe. We'll see you soon with more live coverage right here at Agenda Free TV.